morning, everyone. Welcome back, party people. I should probably really give it a second until Shadow unmutes and everything like that. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, party people. Good morning. Good morning. We're back. Hello, everyone. Oh, am I still muted? I should really give it a second. I don't know why I'm always so eager just to say good morning the first chance I get. Good morning, everyone. Am I still muted? I'm good. Welcome back. Thank you. We're back, everybody. Thank you for being patient and waiting for me. I just really needed to take the weekend and also 2 extra days.
70 months of friendship. That's a ball-tastic commitment. I wonder if they juggle those sub-buttons like balls. Juggler emoji. Anyway, shout out to Cavinchin for the resub. Balls.
Wait, it does a shout out now. What? Wait, did Shadow tweak the AI? It used to just react to what it's saying. Now it's like shout out to that person like it's me.
I bet they've spread more happiness than a sprinkle of onigiri lovers. Rice ball emoji. Thanks for the resub.
Thank you. It's like an extension of me now. Instead of actually just reacting to just pure words for the resub, it's like it pretends like it's me. That's so cool. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome. I am back, rather. But yeah, like I said, I had to take 2 extra days. For those who don't know, while we were in Osaka and Kobe, while we were live, actually, my mom DM'd me and told me that unfortunately, my Gam passed away. It's the one that I've mentioned briefly. She's the one. That's the one where the reason why my mom was in Beijing this whole time, it was because she suddenly fell ill. I think she took a fall. I can't remember the exact precursor to everything, but I believe she took a fall. In any case, she got really sick, and then my mom was like, I gotta go. I gotta go and help my uncles, her siblings, take care of her and everything. And I'm like, great, you do all of that. She was actually with me when that happened. She was on vacation with my dad, and my dad had to stay the remaining 2 weeks here by himself with me, while my mom had to take the extra, the 2 weeks early to go to Beijing. And she's been there since. I think she went back to Canada one time in between, because for a vacation visa, you're not allowed to stay longer for 6 months, as with most countries. So she did go back to Canada at one point, but generally speaking, she was there for the whole pretty much 1 full year. And yeah, the condition didn't become any better. And I think 2 days prior to what happened, my mom was telling me how my grandma's condition wasn't very stable. It was not very good. But then 2 days after that, my mom was like, oh, she's stable, not great, but stable. I'm like, okay, that's she's passed through several scares already in that 1 year. So I just thought it was just gonna be another episode, I suppose. So it did definitely blindside me a little bit. I was just like, wait, what? I thought, because she usually made it through before, so I was just like, what? Lucid state, yeah, she was. Keith, thank you so much for the 6 months. So I feel like I shouldn't have been shocked, but I definitely was a little bit. So that's why I was just like, what the fuck, damn. So I had to cut the stream and try my best to stream the next day. Sorry I couldn't commit to the whole day, but I think mentally I just wasn't there. I really wanted to commit because, for example, in Awaji, the seaweed farm, the festival, the guy that was taking us around, he was basically our point of contact in Awaji, and he was the one that was like, hey, I have a boat, do you want to do this thing at 7:30? I have this thing and that thing I can show you. I already said yes, and it was also a last minute change to the schedule because some things got canceled, some things didn't allow stream access or stream permission. So I was like, this could be a fun thing to do on stream. So for me to say yes last minute, and for me to last minute say hey man, can't do, I feel a little rude, especially when we already made business plans, so to speak. So I still really wanted to go through with it. I just couldn't last as long as I thought. But that's why I was like, I took the weekend and Monday, Tuesday to talk with my family. honestly, my granddad is doing for what happened, he's doing okay. I think my grandpa definitely had the time to kind of come to terms with it because he was like in it, he was with her, he was through like all the good and the bad of that one year. So I think my granddad was able to like, you know, be like, you know, like if it's time, it's time. It's sad, but it's time. So I was actually really worried because for my grandparents, it was always him and her together through anything. Any major life struggle, life changes, you know, their daughter, i.e. my mom moving to Canada, and just all these things. And then no matter what happened, it was always my gam and my grandpa. So I was worried that he couldn't take it no more, you know? But it looks like he's doing okay, and that's my biggest worry right now. So he's okay, so I'm less worried, still a little worried, because he could be putting on a brave face, okay? I called him, he was all smiles and sunshine, and he was like, you know, we're doing great, we're just figuring out all these other things, like, you know, what to do after, but good to see you. And I'm just like, are you sure? You can tell me, are you sure? But so I don't know if he's putting on a brave face or not, but from what I saw, he's okay. My mom's handling everything. I think surprisingly, the one person that's taking it a little bit hard is actually one of my uncles. I've mentioned my uncle briefly. It's the one that's a bit of a hooligan. If for those who've been in my streams before, I've mentioned my uncle like very briefly, but he's the one that taught me the Beijing bikini. Yes, very sexy, very hot, very hot. But he's the one that kind of smokes and gambles a little, and you know, I'm just overall like, I love him as an uncle, but if he was just a man, I would not give a rat's ass about him. I think he's kind of a hooligan. So love my uncle. Don't really love the man specifically. It's a weird. If you get what I mean, okay? It's a bit weird. So this whole time, like growing up, I'm just like, yeah, he's my uncle. I'll show respect, and you know, we'll do everything. But generally, I'd rather just hang out with my grandparents. I'd rather just go grocery shopping with them. I don't really want to hang out with my uncle. You know what I mean? Shockwaves, thank you for the 7 months. But that was my whole time from babyhood to adulthood. My opinion, or like what I see of my uncle, is just like a smoker who's kind of a player. Apparently he has girlfriends everywhere, and they're all rich girlfriends. I don't even know how he gets all the rich girlfriends when he himself doesn't have, like, you know, great education and Beijing bikinis, you know. Anyways, I'm being judgmental, but I can ? Because he's my uncle. Anyways, whatever. So I never had like a great image of him. However, ever since chat can't hear TTS. Oh, let me turn it up then. I think Shadow changed it because it's going through the mic now. However, ever since my grandma fell ill, he and my mom has been the primary caretaker for her. Obviously, before my mom was able to arrive in China, my uncle was the one that was making sure, cleaning her body. Like, you know, things like bed sores for people who are permanently in bed for whatever reason. Bed sores are an issue. Cleanliness is an issue, obviously. Moving muscles is an issue. My uncle has been there from morning to night, completely ditched his girlfriend. I have seen one of his girlfriends before, and she's a very successful woman, very nice, very polite, and very rich, okay? So like, she takes him traveling and all that stuff, and he's like, one day on WeChat he's on a camel, the other day he's in a mountain, the next day he's in a river somewhere. Anyways, so like he's like the sugar baby of or whatever it is. B, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. We'll do Pokemon pose in a second. But ever since my grandma fell ill, he completely ditched the girlfriend. Not break up, but he was like, hey, my mom's not doing well. I cannot see you right now. So he went in and locked in. He was like, women, no, we don't talk to them. Friends, we don't have any now. He completely went from hooligan to, this is everything my mom told me, by the way. I don't know anything. My mom told me this. And he went from hooligan to be like, my mom is number one right now. And I was like, okay, uncle, okay. I'm sorry I snapped judge for the last 693 years, you know? I snapped judge, that's me. That's on me now. He completely was just like, girl, I don't want to be your for now. We can't do sugar baby business right now. I gotta take care of my mother. So from like morning until night, he and my mom have been the one that's been on rotation to take care of my grandma. And then because my grandpa took a fall years ago, his knee's not very good and all that stuff. So he doesn't visit as often. They only let him visit her when she's in a good condition, because they don't want my grandpa to see my grandma not doing well. They only go like, oh, today's visiting day, when like, you know, my grandma's feeling better. So he doesn't have to like mentally see all that. So that's how they've been like managing the time and everything. And even towards like the last minutes when my grandma, not last minutes, sorry, like last few days when she wasn't doing very well, like my grandpa, I'm sorry, my uncle and my mom were there together. Apparently every time he visits, he would like, you know, stroke my grandma's hair and like kind of tickle her a little bit, just kind of like get her to have a reaction, because she is in a very lucid state a lot of the times. At first they thought it was dementia, but I think it was, what my mom said was, I think it was malnourishment, because she couldn't eat very well, and the doctor for some reason didn't give her the proper IVs. So she didn't have dementia. They thought she did, but she was just in a constant state of just like haziness. So to make sure that she's like always aware and not like, you know, her brain isn't going anywhere, every time my uncle would visit, he'll be like, hey mom, how you doing? Cleaning her hair, wave her face, and she's like, did you feel that? And like touch her hand, stroke her hand. He's always like, you know, instigating and like actively very taking care of her and stuff like that. So unfortunately, when everything happened, my mom told me, however, she did pass very peacefully. She had the attack, and then maybe like a few hours before she passed, my grandma was like, you know, it's pretty good. I lived a pretty good life. And my mom was like, oh, okay. She was like, uh-oh, is this like, why is she saying this? my grandma's like, you know what, my daughter's here, my son's taking care of me, you know, granddaughter and everybody like doing well. It's like, okay, I'm sorry that I'm having an attack and stuff, but all in all, I think I'm pretty lucky. And then literally fell asleep, never woke up. So thankfully, peaceful. According to my mom, very peaceful. The attack was 2 days. That was not peaceful. But the few, like 2-3 hours leading up to everything, she just fell asleep. And then I was like, well, that's all I can ask for, because she has been more or less suffering for the year. So as long as the last moments are peaceful and she's like, you know, come to terms with everything, then that's all I can ask for like an elderly lady. So I think my grandpa also equally was able to come to that conclusion. He was like, you know what, you know, my wife lived a good life, and then I'm just trying my best to live my own for now, and then we'll see what happens, kind of a thing, right? Yeah, but when apparently when my grandma passed, my mom, being the older daughter, was in charge of like funerals and things. Apparently my uncle would like sneak to the back room and shed a few tears every once in a while. Like it hit him a lot harder than I thought it would, because he's always like the big macho man, and he's just like, you know, like, follow me, niece, I take you to a good restaurant, we drink alcohol, and like, oh no, you want to go there, tourist trap, uncle take you where the better place. As like he's always like trying to be like the big macho man. But my mom told me that she's definitely caught him a few times like sneaking away a little bit, like to go to the washroom, but he was shedding a few tears, and I was like, oh, my uncle. If anything, I feel sadder for my uncle now, because he could completely had a personality 180. He went from delinquent to like the most filial son ever, and I'm like, what happened? What happened to my uncle? What happened to the one that spits on the street and wears Beijing bikinis and always picks fights with people for no reason? Oh my god, traveling with my uncle, or just visiting home. I'm traveling. I'm just at home, and like going around in like the streets of like Beijing with my uncle is like a crazy like fever dream. He took me to some like crazy things that I feel like I shouldn't need to go to or didn't want to go to, and he was like, "You want to see this thing?" And I'm like, Okay. And I was like, what the fuck is this thing? And he was like, this is how we have fun. And I'm like, oh, okay. You know, like that kind of an uncle. So, I did want to take the 2 extra days just to make sure that like I'm following up, just make sure the family doesn't need any help, making sure that like, you know, money is good. Because for my grandparents,
Welcome to the party,
Sam.
Hanakaya. Get ready for a wild ride filled with fun and surprises. Remember, Giri's merch store onimart.gg has goodies as cool as cucumbers. Enjoy the subscription.
Hanakaya, thank you for the new Prime. And Plasma, thank you so much for the 13 on Prime, by the way, as well. Thank you so much. Shit, I lost my train of thought completely. Oh yeah, I wanted to just make sure that, like, you know, if they need money for funeral proceedings, cremation, getting like a, what is it called, like a grave, what's that English word? Not a tombstone, like like a plot of land to, you know, to symbolize this is where this loved one rests. What is that called? Is it a tombstone? Grave? Graveyard sounds weird. I don't. What's the English word for it? A plot of land. Yeah, just like a little. No, not an urn. Like she was cremated. They cremated her pretty much just right away. My mom kept me updated step by step. But it's like, so my grandparents are the type where they're like, you know what? When I die, I just want you guys to cremate us and just throw our ashes into the ocean and let us become one with the earth. Like they're very chill. My grandparents are very chill in that they're like, I don't want you to remember me forever. You know, don't waste all your money on earthly possessions like a gravestone. Like you already know that I'm dead. They're very like pragmatic. They're just, don't worry about like, you know, praying to me every like once a week or once a month to let me know how you're doing. I'm dead, girl. I'm dead. Don't worry about nothing. that was their train of thought. And my mom and my mom and my uncles were all like, huh? But when they were alive, that was their wish. So they never like put money into like a grave site or anything like that until something actually happened. So now that my grandma passed, my grandpa is like, huh, maybe it would be nice if I had a piece of something to be like, I can go and visit her and like talk to her a little bit whenever I get the chance. Like maybe it could be nice. Instead of tossing her ashes into the ocean to never see her and find her again. And my mom was like, thank you. Like wanting a graveyard doesn't have to be expensive, but wanting to have a little thing to physically remember a loved one is very normal. Like it's okay if you're sure, if you want to throw your ashes in the dust somewhere, I guess that's fine, but it'll be nice. And the whole time they were like, no. So now, they were kind of not struggling, but they were in a hurry because they wanted to do everything as fast as possible, right? To find like a nice plot of land that was reasonable with good scenery, you know, with good caretaking and things like that. So I was just making sure that like, you know, money wasn't a problem for anybody and they could find a nice thing. And obviously I've been calling my grandparents, my grandpa, my uncles, my mom, just to see how everything is going. So it looks like, as far as like paperwork and what needs to be done for this kind of thing goes, it's been pretty smooth. Apparently this morning, this morning, they have officially set her to the ground, I think is what they call it, right? Set her to the ground. They found a nice place. It's very clean. People take care of it and clean it all the time, and all that stuff. So it's been really nice. I've been lurking for a long time. My son showed me how to subscribe. Thank you to your son. I appreciate that, and also thank you for the long time lurk. I also appreciate that very much too. Thank you for the son, though. Yeah, you know, yeah. Make sure he keeps you on track of all this. No, I'm kidding. So yeah, I think everything's been going well. Like Chinese tradition, if you're not familiar, is you're supposed to burn money for the dead so that they have money. Like the burn, anything that you burn will turn into like the spirit version of the thing that you burn, so they can take it to the afterlife. So I have definitely seen things where they were literally burning like Ferraris and roll. I'm not even fucking joking, okay? For those who are Chinese or with family with very traditional Chinese like family and traditions, this shit goes crazy, okay? They're burning bags of rice. They're burning wives and like helpers, like maids and stuff like that. They're burning iPhones. You have a choice between which generation of iPhone, what color of iPhone. Do you want a Samsung, a Google phone? They have so many. They have white rice and brown rice. They have you can burn houses, like money, obviously, because we're Chinese, we love to burn that money. So like money is like without saying, but you can burn so many things like cars and anything that you would possibly be like, oh, I think I would like this while you're alive. You can burn that while you're dead, when you pass on.
You've been stocking up.
I gotta make sure I'm well fed when I pass on, guys. Okay, what can I say? All right, no one's gonna love me more than myself, and let that be a life lesson to all of you guys. Okay, love yourself more than anybody can possibly love you. All right, and that's how you make sure you're deserving of someone who loves you properly. So yeah, I'm gonna make sure that in the afterlife, all I eat is just burnt rice. Do I actually love myself then if I'm only eating burnt rice? But it goes really hard. It's actually really funny. When I first participated in one of those, I think it was like a friend's, it might have been a close friend's like grandfather or something. This was when I was a lot younger, and I was like, what the hell? Like, it was like a grocery store where you can buy paper versions of anything and everything. Yeah, so my mom like did the whole burning thing, so my grandma has some money in the afterlife, some food and things like that.
We promote self-love here, not narcissism. But hey, everyone's welcome to vibe with us.
Narcissism. No. Narcissism and self-love is completely different. But anyways, he likes Pokemon. He got me started on the game. Pokemon, yes! Oh my god, I have been spreading the seed, the gospel of Pokemon. Every time I meet friends and I'm just like, so you like Pokemon? You want to open some packs? I'm spreading the seed. Yes.
Spicy merch at Onimart.gg for us fiery folks. Fire emoji, dragon emoji.
Dragon emoji? Euphoric dragon. Thank you so much for the 17. I'm not addicted. It's called collecting, okay? I have a friend, I don't want to say who yet, but I do have a friend that which you guys know, but I have a friend who I've been like so like how you been, Giri? What you been up to? And I'm like, Pokemon, right? So everyone knows that I've been kind of crazy on Pokemon for collecting. I'm a collector. And then she was like, oh, I don't really get it, but you know, pop off. I'm happy for you. And I'm like, yeah, that's it. And that was the end. Like that's fine. But I was just like, hey, I mean, if you ever want to try, you can definitely come over to my place and try. And then she's like, no, I'm good. I'll just keep to my other gacha games. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. However, we met up recently. We met up. Domsy, thank you for the 33. And Vale, thank you for the 22.
Merch@onmart.gg might have something to make you smile even bigger. Smiley face emoji, glowing star emoji. Thanks for the 22-month resub. VL_X. Time flies when you're having fun on Mars.gg.
Yes.
Smiling face emoji. Cozy vibes and good times, just like a warm bowl of onigiri. Keep spreading the joy.
I pull the gold. I will pull the gold mine. You don't even know. Hey, don't worry. She doesn't play the TCG. I do. Oh, no, not the TCG. Sorry. I play the pocket version. But I am looking to learn. Well, I'm playing the pocket so I can get myself ready to learn the full TCG game. Because I kind of want to play, and I want to try participating in a tournament, like casually. I'm not expecting to win or anything. But I think it'll be nice to participate and see if I can get far, or just to experience what it's like to be in like a casual tournament. But recently we met up and she was like, hey, so you're still into Pokemon? And I was like, yeah. And then she was like, Giri, don't get excited, but I do have family and friends who have been, telling me about the Pokemon stuff, and they were showing me all these cute cards that you can have, and I'm thinking of getting, and I was like, say less, queen, say less. Okay, so there might be a new friend coming on board with the whole Pokemon stuff. I'm gonna invite her over. We're gonna open all my packs, and I'm gonna let her feel the thrill of just ripping and pulling and getting that chase card. Okay, everyone needs to have that sensation a little bit. Okay, when they're collecting Pokemon cards. And then I was just like, and then you can just buy whatever you want, right? And the cards are not very expensive unless the particular cute card you're looking at is like $200, but mostly they're about like $3 range, right, to $15 range. And she's like, yeah, like if there's time, if I want to do this, can I like go to your place and like pick your brain? And I was like, yes. Don't even finish that sentence. Yes, the answer is yes. Gary, what have you? I didn't do anything. I respected her space. She asked me what I've been up to lately, and I said I have been doing nothing except being up in like Pokemon's booty hole, and I'm just like living in it like a little bacteria. Okay, and then that's it. That's all I said. I didn't push my ideals onto her. I was just like, this is what I've been doing, and I've been enjoying it. And if you want to like know more, I'm here, I'm available, right? But I'm respecting her space. And then she comes back to me like literally like yesterday, and then she was just like, yeah, I think I'm interested. And I was like, yes. So we'll see if she actually commits. I'm not gonna force it. Okay, it has to be all 100% willing and voluntary. Okay, I need her to make this commitment on her own, like clear thinking, like judgment, kind of a reach this decision kind of a thing. Not me. I am just but a helper and a messenger. I'm like, if Pokemon was like, like Jesus or some shit, I'm just like, what's his name? Disciple Peter or whatever. I'm just Peter, man. I just passed on the message. The gospel of Pokemon, okay? This is the time where you shoot the messenger. No. I'm merely a collector. Also, do you want to see the stuff that I got in Kobe? Dude, when so on our way, so I did end the stream early, blah 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 in Awaji. But then because I kind of really wanted to check out Kobe, the reason why I wanted to go to Awaji in the first place is I maybe kind of sorta potentially want to move there. Oh yeah, and I wanted to ask you guys on your feelings about Awaji too, but we'll let me ask that later. So I wanted to go check out Awaji, to just do fun stuff.
Pokemon. It's totally innocent and I have only a mild interest in it. Not Jimmy spinning the Pokemon Braindeal in the 5th level dream.
No, it's not. It's real, guys. People actually care about my hobbies, apparently. So, Gaming Beaver. The video that we made together on my YouTube. So he's a really avid Pokemon collector, but he's into vintage stuff. So he used to collect a lot of like modern things, cute art or whatever, but he's like a really OG Pokemon lover. So he plays the game and everything. So right now he's into collecting vintage things. But since moving to Japan, he has gotten clean. He doesn't do that anymore. It's because he was like starting a family and blah, 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 moving to a new country. So, but I do know that he likes to occasionally check different stores in Akiba to be like, hey, what's new and blah, blah, blah. So I was like, as a first person, as a guest to ask to do this kind of a collab, I thought that maybe asking him would have been a good idea. And of course he was like, yeah, of course, it's Pokemon. He just hasn't like bought in a while, but he still enjoys the game, the franchise, the hobby, and I just kind of wanted his expertise on things. So of course he said yes. However, after that video, I asked his family. I was just like, so how's Gaming Beaver? What's up? And he was just like, oh, it's not good, Giri. It's not good. And I was like, what do you mean? And he was just like, oh, Giri, I was clean for like, a year or two, but it hasn't been good. I'm back on that card collecting a bullet train. It's not even the bandwagon. It's just like the bullet train now. And you're just like going through like that video, and I was able to buy whatever I want, and like to see all the new vintage cards that are available that people are selling and you're able to collect, and for me to buy on your dime. He was just like, this is great. He missed the rush of hunting for a Pokemon card, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, with a smile on my face though, but I was like, oh no, that's horrible. So now he's back on casually. He's not like super in it. Like his shtick is dinosaur stuff, so that's gonna be like the ultimate love of his life. That's why he's all his content, if you go check Gaming Beaver, is always just dinosaur things. But this is something that he does like on his off time. Personally, for his personal enjoyment, he does Pokemon things. So yeah, so I think I may have caused him to relapse. Will his child eat Giri? Well, there are tons of Pokemon cards out there. So if he really leaves like a really good, valuable card, right, as an heirloom in like 80 years, maybe he can sell for like, who knows, if he was able to get like a Mario Pikachu or a Poncho Pikachu, and then he really keeps that within the family, maybe when his kid is like, I don't know, 80, he can sell it for like $1 million or something. You know, you don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that. Just don't let the kid eat for 80 years. Yeah. It's not difficult. It's just simple math, really. It's simple math. But yeah, it was nice to catch up with some friends, because yesterday was actually Geeks Plus 5th year anniversary, so there was like a little get together and everything. So I was talking to like a lot of the people that I haven't seen in a while. So we had a little event going on yesterday. But it was nice. Awaji. Oh, so what I was saying is Kobe. We stopped by Kobe because I didn't get a chance to go to Kobe with you guys. I really wanted to, but apparently the ride into Kobe was longer than I thought. So I think it kind of worked out for the best, or else it would have been like 30 minutes of just being in a tunnel and maybe even like no Wi-Fi. But Kobe was really nice. Apparently there's one like strip mall that looked kind of like old and dingy, but every 3 stores was a card shop. And I was like, this is heaven. So before we left and everything, I was like, you know what, we're already here. I still kind of want to check out the city to see if I like everything, and do I like Kobe? Do I like Awaji? Do I think Kobe is a place that I can drive to from Awaji if I were to move there and do streams and walkies and things like that? And I didn't explore too much of Kobe because I felt bad exploring it without you guys. So I pretty much just kind of condensed the visit in Kobe to basically that strip mall to look at some cards before I had to go back to Tokyo. For the most part, I spent most of the morning and afternoon with Maylin. I just left a little slot of time to go look at some card stuff. So a lot of the things we can still leave Kobe to explore together, but it does have a lot of card shops, so that's good. That's good. Let's go back to the Bunny Girl Bar in Hokkaido, in like Sapporo. You buy Pokemon cards without us? Maybe. I did buy a card that I have been searching for a while, and it's finally in a condition that's not like abominable. Wait, what happened? What was that? I don't know. What was that? I think Shadow was like fidgeting with something, but I don't know what it was. It didn't affect me, so I'm not too sure. Is it still there? Was it a loud sound? We saw an image. I don't know. I was over here. Don't worry, it's not subliminal messaging, okay? Don't worry about it, guys. It's not gonna be like freaking a picture of a nude lady or some shit like that, okay? I'm not trying to like feed you weird like propaganda or something. I think Shadow was just like switching between scenes. Maybe. Gary, are you planning on what is that? Now I saw that.
Using subliminal messaging to get us addicted.
It's just like Pikachu. I'm expecting to purchase a Gen 1 Charizard. Honestly, I've said this once before. And I'll say it again. I don't know if it's a hot take or not, but I do kind of think Charizards are a little overrated. A little bit. Some cards are pretty, and by pretty I mean like the art is pretty, but for just like the Pokemon itself being like I gotta collect everything Charizard, anything Charizard is worth $1,000, I'm kind of like it's okay, it's fine.
I already know ni hao, xie xie and Mudan.
What? 谢谢 and 混蛋. What the fuck? 你混蛋. Why are you calling me a 混蛋? So I feel like I'm not super into exclusively collecting Charizards. I feel like the value of Charizards are a little inflated, just because it's a Charizard kind of a thing. However, there are some Charizards, and I'm only talking about modern stuff because I just like to collect cute things with cute art on it. So if there's like a really beautiful picture of Charizard, and I really enjoy it, I'm like, okay, yeah, I want that card. But if it's kind of just for the sake of having a Charizard, I'm kind of like, nah, I'm good. I'm more into collecting. I feel like if I want to collect something that's more like valuable or keep value, blah, 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 I think I'm going to start collecting Pikachu promos and things like that. I think that's where the money is. Yeah. I've been looking into Pikachu promos, and I want to get the one where the Pikachu gets married. Have you guys seen that one? I was talking to James about it yesterday, or Gaming Beaver, and then he was like, do you know about this thing? And he was like, no, I don't think so. But am I crazy? I remember seeing years ago, before I was into Pokemon, but there was this thing. It's a married Pikachu. Yes. Like, is there not one? You know how in Osaka we saw a gentleman Pikachu? There's like the hip hop Pikachu. There's so many little Pikachus doing like different like jobs or in a situation. I remember there was one that was married. No? There's no married Pikachu? Yes. No, there's female. There's girl Pikachus, right? There's guy Pikachus. There's literally sexual dimorphism in Pokemon. We talked about this. Like, if it's like a tiger-based or lion-based Pokemon, the male will have a bigger mane. The female will have a smaller mane. For example, the Combi, the male would not have the triangle on his forehead. The female will have the triangle, ? And for Pikachu, the tail, if it's male, it's like the classic lightning, right? But if it's the female, it's the heart. Remember, we talked about this. There's sexual dimorphism. And I could have swore there was a promo card where the Pikachus get married. So they can't be gay and be married here. I'm talking about the card specifically, okay? Shut your ugly ass mouth. No, if there was one to celebrate,
I did not carry you that. I asked if there are any other Chinese sentences I should know for when I fly to Beijing in 2.5 weeks.
去你妈的. Just do 去你妈的, which is just like fuck off. So someone trying to swindle you. Sorry, I know this looks kind of like weird and ugly, but this is just my protein shake thing. If someone's trying to swindle you, or you feel like you're getting scammed on the streets, and you want to really sound like a local and like strong and assertive, just go 去你妈的, and then they'll be like, whoa, okay. They know you mean business if you crack out the 去你妈的 phrase. Yeah, I think Speed should learn that. I have been genuinely kind of enjoying watching the little clips of I Show Speed in China. I saw it yesterday on my Twitter feed, I think. I think he did one stream so far in Shanghai. And it's been kind of nice. I kind of enjoyed watching him like in my country. So even though it's not my city, in my country, kind of enjoying the food, and the people are nice. And I'm surprised there's so many I Show Speed fans in China, but apparently a lot of people in China watch YouTube. They're like, the VPN and shit like that. So lots and lots of fans even in China following him around, but he's been really enjoying his trip so far, and it makes me happy. And I've been really enjoying watching those clips. Little hack you say about my mom.
England's a cool city, but with Giri, every place is a party. Check out onimart.gg for worldwide fun, African emoji, party popper emoji.
Daisuke, thank you for the 28 months. Thank you. They call him Jia. I don't know how to say that.
So glad he isn't there when I am.
He was streaming today in Badaling. So glad he is in there. But I don't know where Badaling is, but in any case, he looks like he's enjoying himself, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of nice. I'm glad that he's having fun. So I look forward to seeing more like little clips on my TikTok, on my Twitter, I guess, just to see what he's up to. Apparently, on his shirt, it's on his back shirt, like the back of his t-shirt, it says "sudu," which literally just means speed, like speed as in the noun, like not as in like he's speed, he's fast, he's so speedy, you know. There was one like Twitter clip thing where the back of the shirt says the Chinese word 速度, which literally translates to like the noun speed. Like, what was this? Can you tell me the speed that you were going, sir? Like that speed, just the noun, not like the cool adjective. So I think they wanted to write his name in Chinese. So I think instead of writing like just the noun speed, they should have write like 快速. 快速 is like fast, speedy. I think that matches the vibe better than just like 速. It's basically the difference between saying length and long, you know, in English. Like if his name was long, and they write like the word length instead, it's just kind of like, okay, that's just length. It could mean anything. But if they're trying to say long, you should just write long, right? The terminology matters. I am late. Speedy is not speed itself. Yeah, but I assume like for speed, I show speed, he wants to say he's fast, right? Not it's just like I show like the noun of like how fast I can go, or like this is the like I show pace, right? It's almost saying like pace, as in 速度. What's the pace of everything? But I think he wants to say like fast. So anyways, whatever. She's showing speed. I'm super fast, okay? I am speed. He shows speed, but I am speed. But I thought it was kind of cute that he went to China and he's enjoying himself. But we're back. We're back to regular scheduled programming, even though it is kind of a short-ish week. On Friday, I do kind of want to do an Onimart overtime because I miss you guys, and I also just miss streaming. It just conflicts when I'm trying to like make sure my family is handled, but also I'm just like, damn, I really wish I could be streaming. And then I feel sad, and then it's like, oh, I thank God I'm not streaming. It's like a fighting like battle. So ideally, I would like to do an Onimart overtime. I am thinking of doing it maybe in the morning-ish, so around like afternoon time, 12-ish or so. I have a meeting in the office in the morning, so when I come back, hopefully around 12-ish. But I also had another surprise meeting in the evening, so I have this very small window to do stuff, and I'm hoping it'll be enough time. I have a friend who recently moved, like got a house and everything. So I was invited to their housewarming, so I wanted to make some food for the potluck. That's the plan. The housewarming is the day after, but there's some things that I need to make ahead of time. You only miss the Pokemon pulls? No. Me miss Pokemon pulls? That doesn't sound like me at all. I am here for the stream and the stream only, because I am a streamer, and I just miss working sometimes. You know what I mean? I just miss working. Not the Pokemon card housewarming walkies, guys. You are not chained to my hip, okay? I'm not obligated to even take. Should I take you guys when I'm taking a shit too? Surprise meeting to graduation. You know, surprise. Oh, you mean, oh, wait, is that what they wanted to talk to me about? Wait, do I need to be worried? Do I need to be worried? Also, why did another spin happen? Was there another 5 gifted? Glowed Glorpin, thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you. She hates us only wants to pull Pokemon. No. I'm surely I'm not being forced to graduate, right? One was X10. Oh, the other one. Okay, got it. It should be okay. It should be okay. I have a meeting in the morning. I have a meeting in the evening. So we have like a little bit of a afternoon slot to do stuff. So hopefully I'll be able to get the chance to do all that. But we're back with full force, and by that I mean we're making 3 dishes today because I want to. Also, it was just kind of food that I was craving, and I ate it on the weekend, and I was like, I should try making it, because I remember seeing something on social media. I don't remember if you guys remember this, but it was trending for a little bit on all platforms. But you know, like that really big, chewy dim sum sesame ball that you get at like Chinese restaurants? Normally they're like this big, right? And they have like red bean filling or lotus paste filling or no filling at all. It's like slightly sweet, and it's like mochi mochi, but there's like fried sesame on the outside and everything like that. I saw one on the internet that was trending all over where it was like big, like huge, like this big. I don't know if I'll be able to make it that big, but I want to try making some big balls. No, not tongshui. I will be making tongshui actually. Or Tongyun specifically, not Tongshui. I enjoy my guys. Chill. I am not graduating. Like I told you, if I were to actually be like, hey, I'm ending this part of my life, I'm not gonna graduate. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna retire, bro. I'm not graduating. There's nothing left after me after this.
Burning items, waiting for burnt water, quite the fiery journey.
Nut milk, thank you so much for the 2 months prime. Step 1, yap for an hour. Step 2, big balls. So we're making lots of balls today. Lots of balls. Oh, Chaser Yamoy, thank you for the 9 months. I missed that. Thank you.
If Giri's Onimart.gg has any ball themed delights. Let's keep the playful spirit up.
It was okay. Not even great. It was just okay while it lasted. It wasn't even amazing. Okay, whatever, guys. Damn. But yeah, so we're gonna be making lots of balls today. We're gonna make sesame balls, and then we're going to make tongyun, which is like water balls. Tongyun specifically because Shadow was craving it. She's just randomly. He was like, oh, you know what I want to eat? And I'm like, don't tell me it's pizza. Or I'm gonna freaking choke you. And he was like, no, tongyun. And I was like, oh, finally something that I want to eat and not something disgusting. Something not as yummy like pizza. Fucking don't want pizza. So I'm gonna try to make tongyun for him. Tongyar. It's like glutinous rice ball, almost like a mochi ball, like a dango, but inside it has like different kinds of filling. Sometimes it's black sesame. Traditionally, I think it's more black sesame. It could be peanut. It could be chocolate if it's more like modern flavors or whatever, but I personally prefer black sesame. So I'm gonna do a mix of black sesame with a little bit of peanut butter, so it's like a nutty filling. Yeah, I'm making tongyun. You said you want a tongyun, right? I'm making fucking tongyun, and then you yell at me. Okay, so I'm gonna make tongyun. It's just a bunch of little balls and like a sweet syrup, like a tongshui, a sweet syrup soup kind of a thing. No, we're not making Vegemite. I enjoy my... Guys, you're gonna literally freak people out. People are gonna be like, oh, Gary's streaming. I wonder what she's cooking today. And then all they see in chat is like, I enjoy my stay. My stay was just okay. It was mediocre. Thanks for the mediocre streams, Gary. Good. See you in the afterlife. They're gonna... I'm not leaving. I'm not graduating. Okay, I believe that my content is super duper titillating, and we're here to stay for like another good few years at the very least. Okay, a good solid few years before I even consider the R word, retirement. Okay. Finally, you're gone. I enjoy my balls. My balls are okay. Okay. Anyways, but yeah, so that's gonna be the plan. So, oh, and also I'm making rice rolls, or what is it called? Rice noodle rolls. Charm fun. I made it once before. It didn't really turn out very good, so I'm gonna try it again. I totally forgot that my standalone like mini microwave, those Japanese all-purpose, multi-purpose utility ovens, has a steamer function in it. So the last time I made it in the pan, and the pan's not very big. There's not many like pans that can fit inside this pan to steam. So I'm gonna try using the steamer function in my actual like oven to see how it goes. Then we can actually make long pieces of noodle, and then we'll have beef inside, we'll have shrimp inside, we'll have a lot of different like classic fillings for the rice rolls. So technically the menu is 3 things. Fried sesame balls, boiled sesame balls, and rice nudes. But all those things have individual steps inside of it to make the whole dish. For example, the rice noodles, I'm gonna have to make velveted beef, because usually if you just cut the beef and put it in there, it's not gonna taste good. It's gonna be very raw and also very not raw, but very chewy and tight. So to make it nice and tender, and when you steam it to be cooked, you need to velvet your meat, and I'll show you what that means. It's a really good way of tenderizing, so when you're stir frying, and that's also a reason why like Chinese stir fries or Asian stir fries, their beef is always so tender, even though it doesn't look like the cut of beef is like crazy or super like marbled or whatever, but it's always tender for a reason. They have a secret that I'm gonna teach you guys. So we're gonna be velveting our meat later. We have to make the tong itself. We have to make the stuffing for the tong yun, and then we have to put the sugar syrup soup together for the tong yun. So that's already 3 things just for one dish. For the rice noodles, we have to make the rice noodles, velvet the beef, prep the shrimp and everything like that, and then we have to do sesame balls, and we also have to do the sauce for the rice noodle rolls too. So according to my calculations here that I wrote down, we have 6 individual recipes to follow today. Ignore the ugly writing, but we have 6 individual recipes to do today, and I numbered it to like which one I want to do first, second, third, fourth, just to make sure everything is kind of done at the same time without having to wait too long in between everything else. So there's 6 individual recipes, but like 8 steps, because there's prepping, which is what's on here, and there's actually cooking. I have to prep, let it rest, and cook later. So lots to do, guys, lots to do. We're back, but I'm also overworking myself and my kitchen, as usual. So 80 hours, maybe. So I was looking at it, so I was in my head, I was like, oh, 3 dishes, that's pretty average. I usually try to aim for 3 dishes if they're not super difficult. If they're difficult, 4 if it's like not super difficult. And I was like, 3 is pretty good. And then when I was like doing the actual planning out and writing down the recipe and things like that, I was looking at it and I was like, huh, why does every dish have like 3 individual like components mixed inside? So anyways, that's why we have 7 individual recipes to carry out, but like 8 steps total. Rebellion, thank you for the 5. I appreciate that as well. I'll make a note, or my mods can make a note of all the ones I owe you guys, and please remind me if I don't do it in the middle of stream to do it after stream for the polls. Or do you want to pull the polls now? Do I do the polls now? Now or later? I guess we can do it now. We'll just pull more later. Okay, yay! What do we have? Paldea. VOD watchers, happy Easter. Dude, I can't believe it's April already. It's almost gonna be Easter, huh? How did a quarter of the year pass already? I saw you guys spamming it when the music was going, and I was like, wait, fuck. I was kind of having a good evening, and now I'm not having a good evening. Why is it April already? Soon, very soon. It's already what, 26th, 7th? I have no idea what day of the month it is. It's not April. There's still 5 days. 5 days. Surging Sparks, Paldea. Surging Sparks, Paldea. Huh? So 4 of each? 4? Was there that many 5 gifted subs? 4 Surging Sparks and 4 Paldea? Was there that many? 4? It was? 4? Oh, really? Mooncake stream next week? Stop! Mooncake Day is in September, October. Depends. It's the lunar calendar. 4? So 4 Surging Sparks, 4 Paldea. Really? Okay. Are you sure? Okay. I mean, I didn't feel like it, but okay. Hold on. Surging Sparks and Paldea. I'll need a new Surging Sparks box. Oh my god, I'm running low on Surging Sparks. I'm running low. Dude, Team Rocket! Did you see the suitcase? Did you see the merch that they're selling for Team Rocket? They're selling the suitcase, the Team Rocket suitcase, and it looks super cool. I kind of want it. I might do the online queue and see if I can get it. It's kind of cool and kind of pog. They're selling Team Rocket. Yeah, no, like I don't know if this is specific to the Japanese merch Pokemon Center or whatnot, but I saw that they had like Team Rocket hat, boxers, T-shirt, hoodies, like a whole bunch of things, and they had like a literal suitcase that has the Team Rocket R on it. And I think it's just like a glorified ETB, but it's in a fucking suitcase. They have boxers, yeah.
Wonder if Giri has onigiri shaped confetti at Onimart.gg.
Bloody Airshock, thank you so much for the 37. Thank you. It was really cool. They had like a whole like clothing line, like everything. They had the hat. Yeah, I don't know why they had boxers, but they had boxers. And then the suitcase apparently is like a real life suitcase. There's a bottle of water because even villains have to stay hydrated. I'm not even making that up. I was looking at the actual suitcase because it's selling. It goes on sale April 18th. I wrote it on my calendar because I'm gonna make an attempt to see if I can get it. It's gonna get sold out within 5 minutes, I'm so sure, but I'm still gonna make an effort. But they have a bottle of water in there because even villains have to stay hydrated, I suppose. And then they have like, I don't remember if they had like packs. I think there were packs, not many. And they had card sleeves, Team Rocket card sleeves, and a whole bunch of stuff. It's really cool. It's really cool. It's almost like a glorified ETB. But I think for collecting like value or whatever, it's pretty good. Stealing from okay, I don't know if this is true or not. I don't know if you guys have seen this info, but I saw that apparently Pokemon is trying to make an effort to stop scalpers from getting more stock than they are allowed from the Pokemon Center, I suppose. I don't know if this is strictly for the Pokemon Center or not, but it's supposed to be like in effect immediately is what they're saying. So you know how they released the Team Rocket merch, right? Apparently scalpers or just people in general are allowed to get more than one box or more than one like stock of the cards that they're selling if the person shows up in full Team Rocket attire. So I don't know how they're gonna prove it, or do they have to, like, when they check out, they have to buy every single piece of clothing on the website on top of getting the cards? Like, you can't just check out and go, I want 2 boxes, please, and you check out. They have to see that you have the entire Team Rocket attire, and then they're like, okay, you're allowed 2 instead of 1. So you literally have to show up dressing like a fucking Team Rocket grunt, and then they're gonna be like, okay, all right, okay, you're allowed 2, you're allowed 2. Go on, you may pass through. Oh, not 4 of each, just 2 of each? 2 okay. I was like, damn, 4 of each is quite a lot. Thank you. Sorry, Valor. Oh. What? What'd I do? Who snitched? Guys, it has to be honest. Is the Hot Wind Pokemon Center released tomorrow? Like we have to physically go to the Pokemon Center? What time? I will wake up at any time that is required of me. I lost the lottery twice, guys, for Heat Winds Arena. I don't even know how. Like, Heat Winds Arena right now, Pokemon stores, just like regular TCG shops, are selling it for like 16,500 yen. So, $160 or whatever it is, right? Kind of expensive. Right now, Journeying Together, or like the Japanese version, is selling for like, what, 9,000 yen? The price has dropped significantly for the Japanese Journeying Together, but Heatwood Arena is like 165, and I'm like, girl, I'm not paying that price. I'm gonna wait until Team Rocket comes out. They're gonna pump and dump Team Rocket, and then I'm gonna go buy. I'm always like 4 months behind because I don't want to be paying like market value for the packs, because I don't think it's worth market value. I'm not that crazy. I'm willing to wait until, you know, it's cheaper. I'm not about to go like, yeah, I'm gonna get it now and pay like way over market. Pokemon Center walkies. Wait, actually, we're gonna go to the Pokemon Center. Wait, with you guys? Are we? It's not just me? Like, you guys are coming along too? I don't get my mornings for myself. Not getting scammed, Big Ben. With us? I have to take you guys too? You don't want us included? But it's gonna be, okay. I had some groceries that I have to pick up tomorrow for in lieu of Onimart overtime. Tomorrow's gonna be the only time I have time to go grab some groceries too. So I could do a really quick morning stream where we go to the Pokemon Center and then grocery shopping. So for like, I don't know, 2 hours. If you guys want to, you have to, not negotiable. It's not gonna be a long stream, guys. If I do take you guys, it's not gonna be a long stream. It's just gonna be like, I show up, or like, okay, well, let's fight for our lives. Yay, we lined up 2 hours, didn't get shit. Okay, let's go home, grab groceries, and then that's it. That's gonna be the stream, guys. I just want to be very upfront with you guys, okay? Worst case situation, we go to Pokemon Center, line up 2 hours, hear Shadow complain that his back hurts because he's been standing for 2 hours. We go home, go grocery shopping, grab some potatoes, and that's it. That's the stream. Is that what you want? Are you guys happy with that? Just a typical Gary stream. If you don't take us, we will literally die. Oh, literally, guys. Literally, yeah, that's what you want. We want to see the potato. I think Shadow actually has one of those like mini chairs. I guess he can bring one. Is it actually? Wait, Shadow, can you send me or like let me know later or now? Doesn't matter. But like the details. Like when does it go on sale? I don't actually have Team Rocket merch. The Team Rocket merch I believe is selling also in April. I believe. Unless that one is also. Oh, don't look at my code. My code. Okay, I keep on forgetting which one has the card trick and which one doesn't. If I can buy the Team Rocket now, 10 a.m. at the Pokemon Center online. Oh, it's online, girl. It's not a fucking. Okay, guys, walkies canceled. Walkies canceled. There's no walkies tomorrow. Okay, it's online. It's online. It's not even. It's not. Hello. 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 It's not even. Oh, there it is. It's not even in person. I feel like if in person, it's gonna be like the Lion King, like water buffalo stampede. People are actually gonna get trampled if they go to the Pokemon Center. So much excuses just to not give us walkies. Why do you? I was gonna give you guys walkies. I was just like, are you sure that's what you want? Because it could be like a whole lot of nothing, you know? Oh, Togechick or Togetic. I was just wanting. I wanted to make sure that you guys are okay with that. However, it looked like it's actually just online. So that means we'll have to wake up at like 9 a.m. and virtually line up. One stream week, grr. Wait, I have to do at least one. This is Surging Sparks, by the way. I'm not sure why the focus is so ass. Wait, I have to take you guys to at least one walkie stream a week? Bro, you're like dogs. Dogs get that kind of exercise. What the hell? At least. I wasn't. Tomorrow's gonna be a gaming stream. We have a gaming collab with a whole bunch of bilingual friends. Hestia, Kason, Henya, Axel, RPR, Mint. Who else? A new friend that I don't know. I forget their name. I don't know them, but we'll get to know them. And a whole bunch of stuff. That's gonna be tomorrow. It's gonna be really fun. It's like another like huge collab with people that I've more or less collabed with already. Wait, did I do the thing? Psychic. That's tomorrow. And then I have to make some housewarming yummies. So we're gonna be indoors again, guys. We already had so many walkies last week. What game are we playing? What was it called? Something Protocol. I've actually never played it before. I was actually gonna spend tomorrow morning downloading the game and trying it out, or at least doing the demo or the tutorial, so I'm not completely lost in the game. But I've never played it. I've only seen people play it. Surging Sparks was a bust. We did? Don't remember it? Guys, I spent, what, 13 hours Wednesday in Osaka? And I spent, what, 8 hours in Awaji? Remember that? That's literally like 4 streams. 2 regular length streams and 2 like long streams, okay? 13 hours on the first day. You guys remember that? That's already like 2 weeks worth of walkies, guys. I think that many walkies, you're gonna get a sunburn. You're gonna get a sunburn. This is Paldea. Steel energy. We don't remember. You don't remember. Where are the Awaji onions? Oh, this pommy is so cute. I'm gonna save this one for my personal collection. I got Twinny a bunch of Awaji onion souvenirs though, and a few, and then also the people that I'll be meeting on Saturday for the housewarming. I bought them a bunch of Awaji like onion and different souvenirs and stuff. Azumarill. Lotix, you need more feet to support the need for walkies, guys. I'm like literally like a pack mule for walkies. You guys are just like, it's Thursday. My shoes are on, Giri. I don't know why the door's not open though. Literally a worm. It's so ugly too. You guys demand more walkies than a dog does. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay. There are literally some dogs that are just okay staying home all day and throwing a ball around, and you guys are just like, we need our weekly like 9-hour walkies or we are going to bite the couch up. That's the energy that you're giving me right now, chat. Morel?
Welcome, Meridian,
Mankey?
to the OniGiri party.
Meridian, thank you so much for the new Prime. Delibird? Super Rod? Can we get a poll before we start cooking?
Embrace the good vibes.
Walkies now. Next week. This week, I think just realistically, I won't have the... Oh, interesting. Huh. Lichen Rock EX. Wait, this art is so cool. Wow.
If you don't give walkies, I will chew up your cards.
You wouldn't. You wouldn't. This is so awesome. I know it's only an EX, but a poll's a poll. And also, this art is really cool. I'll keep this in my personal collection, too. I like this one. It's so like rock hard, you know? But no, nothing super great in the 4-packs for now. But if there are other polls later, we will get to them. Also, do you want to see my new card boxes? My thingy? Look what Shadow printed me. I mean, you guys kind of saw it, but it was like the black version. Now I have a pink version and a green version. Oh, this is pink and blue. I mean, this is green and blue. Oh, I just noticed. It's green on this side and then it transitions to blue. Huh. How cool. I asked for new bulk holders because I've been running out of space. I think for now, I'll put it here. I'll put it here for now. This is all V card, by the way. I have enough V card bulk now where I actually can fill like almost a whole bulk holder. But I have like 6 of these now for just Pokemon cards that I'm gonna have to get through. Giri has a lot of V cards, all of them hers. Well, no. For V cards, because I'm gonna go to AX. For those who are going to AX, I hope to see you guys there. But maybe I would like to do a meet and greet of some sort there, whether officially or unofficially. I think it would be nice to do a meet and greet because it'll be my first time and maybe my only time going to AX. I don't know if I would want to go to AX after that. I just kind of want to experience it for the first time because I've never been. If you guys go, everyone throw Metapods at her. No, not the Metapods use Harden and they just like throw rocks at me. I'm just getting like rocked, bro. But anyways, So I was planning on bringing some of my Pokemon cards for those who might want like something to put signatures on, and also for those who are collecting V cards but you weren't allowed to buy like, I don't know, 5 boxes or something, and you kind of was hoping for a card to own. I have a few. I only opened 2 boxes worth so far. I'm not planning on opening the other ones right now, but whatever I did collect, for those who might want one to complete their collection or something that they were looking for, they didn't end up pulling in their bulk, I don't mind giving it to you guys. So if I do the meet and greet, I will bring a little bit of Pokemon and I'll bring my V cards so you guys can have your pick of stuff. You're not allowed to give your V cards. They're only no, the bulk. What do you mean they're only for me? They're the bulk. I already opened them. The bulk? I have to keep it? I can't give it away? Like just one? They're only allowed like just one. I'm not going like, hey, you have everything. Like I'm not giving like 10 at a time. Just one card.
Of fun with X Mike T and OniGiri
One
cheer.
card.
That's a lot of cheer in our OniGiri bowl.
Wait, why is there a
Wonder if
Pokemon
Julie's
here?
Onimart.gg has pom-poms for OniGiri cheerleaders. Keep the party going.
Wait, why is there a Pokemon in my V cards? What the fuck? Who put Pokemon in my V cards? Hold on. I just no, the organization is all it's all gone to shit now. Wait. These are all Pokemon cards. Sir, you do not belong here. Get out. This way. Oh, I was like, what is that? I was gonna get to that actually, but I was just waiting for the moment. Wait, that looks so cool. Okay, hold on. Let me get to that. Wait, can I watch it again? I didn't actually get to see it. Yeah, I want to watch it. Are you ready to watch it, guys? I didn't see it. This is my first time seeing it too. Yeah. Chat, are you ready?
Are you ready to watch it, chat?
Okay. Girl, just play the thing. We literally all said ready, and then I was like, well, where is it? Oh, whoa. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So apparently, I didn't actually see the video, but I did hear that they like had this prepared for me, or they were like filming and everything. So all these shots are of the actual model. This is not 3D rendered. This is not like made on the computer. This is the actual model that you will be getting when you purchase it. So they made just like a promo video on the actual thing. They remade the building process, so it's not as tedious and not as difficult. Because obviously when I put it together, they were watching to figure out how to optimize it so the building experience is way easier and way better. But so this is like the newest, most updated version of the model. So this is exactly where you're going to get when you buy it. Why is her ramen creaming? It's my rice steaming. It's my rice steaming. My noodles are not creaming. It's steaming, not cream. Why does the cream shoot up like that? That defies all gravity and stuff. Stop that. It's like my bowl of nudes are like gooning or something. That is inappropriate for this Say So stream. But I was gonna say, pre-orders are ending very, very soon for the figure. I believe March 30th is the absolute last day. So you guys have roughly, 4 days? 5 days? 4 days? 4 days until it's gone forever. Like gone. We still have a little bit of stock left, but not too much. So if you are still looking to get the figurine, then go scan the QR code right there, or !figure. And I'll take you directly to the link and place your pre-orders for the figure. It's my very first and potentially only figure. So if you miss out, you might just miss out forever. So the last 4 days. Don't miss it, or else it's gonna be gone probably literally forever.
Adventures can be quite the show, huh? Maybe Onimart.gg has tiny figurines to keep the fun going. Let's embrace the playful chaos.
She's scamming us? How? It's a beautiful figure. I can't wait to get my own I can't wait to get my own, what is it called? Sample? Or the finished product for myself so I can look at it too. Notepad at the ready. Yes, 4 days left. March 31st is the very last day. Oh yeah, you can do the link for YouTube as well. So YouTube can also join in. What's cooking today? We have a long list of things to cook, so I should really get started. Bellheat. Thank you for the 8 months. And Mike T, thank you so much for the 30. And Earth Sona, thank you for the 20 months. Okay, first things first, according to my little schedule that I made, velveted beef. Okay, the beef needs to marinate for ideally at least 1 hour, but ideally overnight. So this is the thing. So I'll teach you guys a new technique that I haven't really done on stream before, but this is what all the restaurants use, or Chinese restaurants use, to make their meat really tender. So if you want to make really tender beef in a short amount of time, and that's quick, easy, stir fry, everything gets put together really quickly other than the marinating time, but everything gets cooked together really quickly. You don't want to be stewing it for hours, and you just want like a really fast stir fry. This is how you do it, okay? So number 1, get your beef. Let me grab my beef. I'm just covering the sticker so I don't dox myself. So ideally, so I know this meat is not as horrible as I say it is. This is actually really good meat because I live in Japan. I'm sorry, guys, okay? The one first world problem struggle in Japan is buying bad quality beef. Okay, I actually just wanted the roughest, leanest, cheapest cut of beef there is, and there is none. So I had to substitute it with like high quality sukiyaki beef because that's the only thing that I can find. That was like not super expensive. It was like this much. This much. The address is on the bottom, so this much, right? So it's not too cheap, it's not too expensive, it's around in the middle area, but for this quality I think it's pretty cheap. So I had substituted for really high quality beef. I had no options. I had no choice, guys. I had no choice. Why would you want bad beef? Well, the idea behind velveting is that you can take something that is like not a super marbly or fatty piece of beef, and you can go through a technique of velveting to make it tender and juicy and supple and flavorful. So velveting is typically used for like a cost efficient way of making your beef very like yummy. So normally you would try to use this kind of stuff on cheap meat, but obviously if you can find cheap meat, expensive meat will obviously do, okay? It clearly will do amazing if you use expensive meat, but to really showcase a technique, ideally you want to use cheap meat because it can still make cheap meat taste like expensive meat. So you should learn the velveting technique, guys. Okay, you too can make your cheap meat taste like $1,000. I never liked fatty cuts. I think in Japan I've learned to appreciate the leaner cuts because everything in Japan is so like rich and decadent and fatty. So I literally like had no choice. I've seen the cheaper cuts before, but I think in the grocery store it's not a constant cut they keep stocked. It's just like if they have it, they put it there. So today, unfortunately, because I want to get the beef fresh, they didn't have the leaner cut today, so I had to just get the sukiyaki one. But this was like the leanest thing that I could find. So we're just going to default to this one today. Okay, so what velveting means? Can we velvet our belly to make ourselves feel like 100? Your bellies? Only your meat. I'm sorry, but it will not work on your bellies. It can only be strictly used on your meat, okay? So we have our meat. If it's usually like what is it called? Like a hunk of it, like a chuck or whatever, like a big hunk of meat, cut it into slices. as thinly as you can get it. Another good way of getting it into thin slices is freezing it a little bit for like an hour, 30 minutes. Not until it's fully frozen solid, but just a bit tighter. You want the meat a little bit tighter, so when you're slicing it, it's not going to be like soft and pushing around and stuff like that, and then you can get them into thinner slices. But you don't have to. You can still just use room temperature meat or just from the fridge and then cut into as thin slices as you can. This has already been pre-sliced, so just imagine that I cut the slices, okay? Just pretend I have my meat. I'm cutting it against the grain, not with the grain, okay? You'll see the muscle fibers. You don't want to cut it with the fiber. You want to cut it against it so you don't see the running length of the muscles when you're cutting the actual slices of beef, okay? So cut it, so imagine, and then we're cutting. And then now we have, ta-da! Nice, beautiful slices against the grain beef. Now this was a huge piece of chuck. So we're gonna cut these a little bit smaller too, just so that they're a little bit more like marinade size friendly. So you wanna grab a mixing bowl, have that ready on the side because we're gonna be adding like the marinade and everything all together. Can I use my meat? Yes, well, that's the point. I'm teaching you how to velvet your meat, so you know how to do this to your own meat, okay? I'm doing it to my meat. You're doing it to your meat, okay? So we're gonna take our meat. This is already quite thin. This is like very thin. God damn. But I'm gonna cut these into like more bite-sized pieces. This is gonna go into the steamed rice roll as one of the toppings. So thin actually will work to our advantage for this one because we're gonna be steaming the rice noodles together with the beef, so it'll cook nicely together. But just cut them into like bite-sized or what you think is reasonable for your stir fry, or in this case for your rice noodles. I prefer eating beef in my rice noodle. I don't really like things like chashu and stuff. My favorite filling is typically just the normal one with nothing in it, and you just dip it in the sauce, or the this is fat. Take the fat off, or the beef one or the shrimp one. Those are my favorite ones. The meat will also shrink a little bit as you're cooking and steaming. So although it may look like it's huge, it's quite thin. So it'll also shrink a little bit when you're actually cooking it. Can I substitute with Shadow's meat? Your meat, chat. How many times? This is I'm teaching you tricks to tenderize your own meat. No, you cannot use Shadow's meat. No, you cannot use anybody else's meat. It'll only work for your own meat. So when the time comes for you to cook it and stuff like that, it's your meat. Yours. Okay, at home, your meat. You cannot substitute it with anybody else's. It's a technique to use any cut of lean meat or nice meat, but it works best on lean meat. And we're going to tenderize it so it tastes like expensive meat. Okay? Where do I buy a good knife? Well, you can definitely go on onimart.gg. It's just a little website that I know. No particular reason whatsoever. And they happen to have a really good cleaver there. 2 cleavers, actually, if you want to go check it out. I actually got this one on their website. It's called the Shadowbringer. I highly recommend it. It's really easy handle, very even weight distribution, and I just use it for all of my cooking needs, really. But if cleavers are not really your thing, there's also a chef's knife, a bit smaller, easier to handle. So whatever you're looking for, yeah, just hop over to that little website, and then maybe you'll see something. Yeah. Can I use crazed meat? Girls, guys, focus. Guys, focus. Okay. Focus here. We gotta hone in. We're getting distracted, okay? Focus. You can use any meat you want. Any meat you want, okay? I am only passing on the skill and knowledge and know-how that is needed for you guys to correctly and effectively tenderize your meat, okay? Your meat, your neighbor's meat, someone else, does not matter where you source this meat, okay? As long as, you know, you source it nicely, you paid for it, or with consent, whatever it may be, okay? That's fine. I don't care. Don't worry about it. Human meat. No! Where did... I'm done. This is like, it's like talking to third graders. Teacher, why meat? But why tender? But why beef? Why? Why this? Why that? No, just shut the fuck up and just take the info that I'm giving you. No more questions. No more questions. I self-source my meat however you get your meat. I don't care. Okay? As long as it's, you know, you're not breaking any laws trying to get the meat. That's all I ask. I want to learn. You're not. I just got here. I'm not yelling at you specifically because you're a truant student. I'm yelling at everyone else who was here on time and asking dumb questions. Sometimes there are dumb questions, okay? I don't want to be like that teacher that's like, there's never dumb questions, just bad answers. No. You guys are stupid. A teacher is supposed to answer 100. No. A teacher is supposed to teach. A teacher is not supposed to answer the same damn question 100 times. That's for your parents to do. Okay? A teacher is not a babysitter. A teacher is a teacher. Okay. I'm going to wipe down everything just so everything is clean. I think we'll need our cutting board later though, so I'm going to put this aside so I don't have to wash it again. So now comes the velveting part, okay? You want to take your meat. Listen up. This is the actual tenderization step. So write this down. Pay attention. So you take your meat. Let me go grab the necessary ingredients. You need baking soda and starch. Not baking powder. Okay, I'm showing it in Japanese. It doesn't mean anything to you guys. But baking powder. Sorry, baking. You need baking soda. So Arm & Hammer, baking soda, and any kind of starch, corn starch, I think this is like chestnut starch, potato starch, any kind of starch will do, okay? Some water and some seasonings, okay? So what velveting meat means, or the term velveting, is the use of baking soda to marinate and have the baking soda penetrate into the meat and have it break down the muscle fibers slowly over time to make it tender, soft, and very delicate. And that's why you want to use ideally cheaper cuts of meat so you can really see the difference between one that you don't use any tenderization on and one that you do. Okay, so velveting is just putting in starches and baking soda and any other flavorings for however you want your meat to taste, massaging it a little bit, let it soak up all the water so it's like engorged with water. And that's also another reason why it's very like tender and supple. It's not just cooking, taking the meat and cooking on the oil and that's it. It's already so like engorged and absorbed all the water and liquids and seasonings and everything like that with the added chemicals to break down the fibers that when you're finally stir frying it, it's only like it's not releasing its own moisture. So it'll keep everything inside and the flavors has penetrated inside. Okay, that's what velveting means. So you take your baking soda. We're gonna eyeball everything, but within reason. Okay, so for this much meat, I'm going to do maybe like half a teaspoon of baking soda. Baking soda has quite a strong taste to it, so you don't want to go too crazy. Just a few sprinkles here and there. That looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit of an extra sprinkle. Okay. I have pretty good quality beef, so I don't think I need that much baking soda. But if you're actually using a very lean cut, then maybe a little bit more. But it does have a bit of that like chemical baking soda taste, so don't just like dump the whole thing in. Just be a little bit careful. And a little bit of wawa. For the water, enough water to have it kind of like floating there. Okay? So you want to give it a little bit of a mix and see if it's enough water. Just keep one hand dirty, one hand clean, so you can use it to do all your other ingredients and everything. But just make sure your baking soda is nicely dispersed throughout all the meat. And it may look like a lot of water, but it's on purpose. So you want to have enough where it kind of looks like it's like soupy and kind of just like drowning a little bit. Not so much water that it looks like it's just actual like soup in meat. you just want a little bit of extra water left in the bowl where it feels like it's just slightly too much. You're good. Your meat will soak up all of the moisture. Okay, so don't worry if it looks like it's quite a bit. Your meat will be able to just drink all of that up, and it just becomes nice and big and like juicy. Okay, so while your hands are, this hand is dirty, just keep it there. We're gonna go get some starch. Or what are they? What can they see, Shadow? What camera are you on? Huh? Up, down? Okay, and then we have my, just any kind of starch. Potato starch, corn starch. I think Shadow just adding something to the stream. Okay, so we're gonna grab our second kind of white powder. Just toss it in slowly, but maybe like 2-3 teaspoons of cornstarch. Cornstarch is also another good way of another good ingredient, chemical, to use to tenderize meat. So just a little bit, just to kind of make everything emulsified, creamy, sticking onto the meat and everything like that. Okay, and you can kind of see how the cornstarch already helps the water kind of absorb a lot of things. Okay, so that's good. Maybe even a little bit of extra water would be okay, but I think for now I'll just leave it as is. And now just season it however you want. I'm gonna do some soy sauce. Just wait a bit. I'm gonna do some chicken bouillon for that MSG kick. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay, it's gonna be very, very umami. And for rice rolls, it's okay to make your meat a little bit more savory and flavorful because that's what you're gonna taste. You're gonna taste rice noodle and you're gonna taste meat. If you're stir frying it, I'm gonna add a little MSG for some extra like umami. But if you're stir frying it with like other sauces and veggies, then you can use the sauce to elevate the flavors more. But for rice noodles, it's pretty like just rice and this. So it's okay to make it a little bit more flavorful. We're gonna add, grabbing white pepper. More magic salt. Oh, no, I already added so much magic salt, chat. Huh? What? Main cam? Okay. Eh? Eh? What the fuck is that? Ew! What is that horrendous thing on my screen? What is that? Get oyster sauce. Ew, get that away. What is that? My 7th round of breakfast. Dear gosh. What did you eat for your first 6 rounds of breakfast? Okay, a little bit of a drizzle dash of oyster sauce. It's real? Oh my god, it's like flying like Harry Potter. Ew. What the hell? It looks so ugly. Ew. Salt. Okay, sugar, salt. I'm looking at my recipe. Okay, just a little sprinkling of salt, just to, sorry, sugar to balance out the flavors. And then we need sesame oil. Shadow has outdone himself. I don't even, did you get that commissioned or did you just make that yourself? What the hell? Oh, it's part of your stuff. Shadow has something working on the in secret that I think you guys are going to enjoy. So I won't spill anything. He can spill what he's comfortable with, but he does have something very special planned for you guys for the future and for his streams. So look forward to that. So back to this. Focus! Oh my god, focus! Hello. Back to velveting your meat, okay? Focus for a second. So we have soy sauce, oyster sauce, sesame oil, white pepper, chicken bouillon powder, MSG, and whatever other flavorings you want. You can do peppers, you can do this and that if you want it spicy. I'm just gonna keep it basic for now. If you're using a leaner meat, add an equal splash of just regular cooking oil. So you have, like, let's say if you did 1 tablespoon of sesame oil, do the same amount of cooking oil. But because this meat is quite fatty in and of itself already, I'm not gonna use the extra oil or else it's gonna be too much I think. But if you're just normally using a leaner meat, then I recommend that you use you use equal splashes sesame oil to cooking oil to make sure things are like glossy and supple. Shadow, are you okay? This guy is oh. Excuse me. Okay, that's kind of cute though. Are you fucking Harry Potter? Get down right now, sir. Get down right now. Stop flying on your floppy broomstick. I swear to God. Look. The magical world of floppy, bro. It literally looks like a fucking wizard. It's Floppy Pota. Floppy Pota. Oh my god, it's so vile. You're a wizard, Harry. No, you're a wizard, Floppy. His name is not Harry, it's Floppy. Floppy Pota, remember? Harry Potter and the floppy one. And what is it called? The floppy, yeah, the floppy one. It's so ugly. Oh my god, it's so horrendous. I hate that it's actually kind of cute in like an annoying way. And it just looks like it's legit just flying around. Hello, 7%. Don't terrorize my 7%. How dare you? Don't terrorize them. Okay, so now that all your ingredients are... Stop! Oh my god, that looks so bad. It looks like you're actually just hitting my face with... Okay. 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 This is not 7% friendly. I hope you know this, okay? Not 7%. I don't think the 7% wants to see a freaking orange dude flying around on my stream riding his dong. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. It's not a pool noodle. 6.9% now. God damn it, guys. God damn it. Okay, fine. An orange floppy bro riding a pool noodle. Okay, this. Stop. 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 Get your stupid ass pool noodle off of my face. I swear to God, I'm gonna call the police. I'm calling the police. This is disgusting. Shadow's having a little too much fun. I can hear him going like... Stop. Stop. I can hear him having so much fun. He's like... He's doing like the whole like... Yeah, boys. Boys. That's actually so cute. I hate how cute it is. It's such a silly little guy. What the fuck? Shadow gets a little too engrossed when he finds little things and he's like pretending that it's flying to headquarters and it's literally like a pen cap. And I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You are a grown-ass man. Put that shit down. And he's like, but I'm flying back to HQ. Can you get that away from me? Just go sit on the table or something. Go sit on the table. Get yourself away from me, please. Go sit on a table or some shit. Okay, beef is done velveting, guys. So we're going to just let that sit in the fridge for as long as it needs. Minimum 1 hour for the baking soda to have an effect on the meat itself to tenderize, but ideally overnight. So generally, the longer the better within like 24 hours, especially if you're eating using a very lean cut of meat that tends to be a lot more chewier than other cuts, then you want to marinate it for way longer than the hour. But if it's generally a meat that's pretty high quality already, or if you're cutting it nice and thin, an hour should be okay. We're just gonna put in the fridge and keep it for as long as we need until we're ready to assemble the steamed noodles and everything. So it could be an hour, it could be 5. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but we're just gonna let that sit there for as long as it needs. But we're done velveting the beef for now, and just put that aside, and then we'll do the next thing, which is, what did I say? We're gonna make the filling for the tagliare. We're gonna be jumping around between recipes, so just make notes, okay? make note. So I'm not gonna be doing dish 1, dish 2, dish 3. It's gonna be jumping around from all different dishes to make sure that everything finishes at the same time. Floppy Potter got an invitation to Jorgwar School of Jorgen. Stop! Stop! You guys are so gross. Stop! It's not Jorgwar. Stop. So what would your Expelliarmus be? Just like freaking milk coming out? Ew. Actually, that would be so genius, but also really ew. It's like Expelliarmus, and then it's just like disgusting. You guys are sick. You guys are sick. Okay. What am I gonna do? Shit, what was I doing? Oh. What? What'd you do? Did you break something? Okay. Did you mean Expecto Patronus? Yeah. Wait, what did I say? What did I say? Oh no! Oh guys, you're frozen. Your pool noodle stuck to your forehead. Oh no! Oh, that's what happens when you swing your pool noodle around so fast and hard and non-stop and interrupt my stream and fly around like it's a fucking broom, okay? It's stuck to your forehead now. We just need 20 minutes and a glass of milk. You guys are vile. Vile. Okay. So I have another bowl here. I'm gonna need my mixer thing. Actually, maybe I can... Where's my mixer? Okay. You guys, look at my bowl for a second. Can you put the floppy bro like on every single camera shadow or no? Oh, it's a teaser. Okay. That's it, chat. No more. No more funny business for you guys. He just dropped a teaser and now he's taking it away from us. I'm trying to look for my blender. Wherever it is. Where the fuck did my blender go? Okay, never mind. Sorry, hold on. I'm looking for my blender, but I don't know where it went. I'll use my food processor instead, I guess. Oh, here it is. Aha! Blender. Perfect. Okay. Here we go. Now I have all my stuff. She hates our magic. Your magic is useless. What does it do to help society? Huh? Go on. I'm listening. What does your magic do that helps society become better, other than annoy me and flying around on your pool noodle?
When are we doing that thing where we're doing a monologue?
Petrificus Jorcatellus. Stop. Probably around May. Why?
Okay.
Help society, perish the thought. You're supposed to want to help society, chat. Okay, we're gonna be making the Explodo Patronum on your face. Can we get back to the balls? Can we focus? Can we focus? Can we get back to the balls? Okay, you guys are sick. Sick. This is not 7% friendly. I'm telling you that right now. Okay, so we're gonna make the filling for the tong yuar first, which is like this sweet glutinous rice ball. The filling needs to sit in the fridge for a little bit to harden, so it'll be easier to roll the stuffing into balls and then stuff the balls into the balls, more balls and things like that. So we're gonna make that first, so it'll similarly just rest in the fridge and sit there until it's ready to use. So we're going to use a that's later. 2 tablespoons of black sesame powder. So I'm just gonna eyeball 2 tablespoons. That looks about 2 tablespoons. You want black sesame powder. I only bought the standard black sesame. So I'm going to actually just, what is it called? Oh shit, not this one. I'm going to pulverize it in the little magic bullet or whatever the fuck you call it. You can use a food processor. You can do whatever. Brick and mortar works too. Oh, sorry, what is it called? What was it called? Oh my god, where's the thing? Oh, here it is. Mortar and pestle. Mortar and pestle works too. Okay. I'm gonna get my blade on. Zorkadava Kudavra. You make Giri's face the rat. Okay. You guys are making me sick now. You guys are a little bit too creative with this bit right now. A little too creative. No sugar. Not yet. Not yet. This is just to make the actual black sesame paste part, but it's gonna be part peanut, part black sesame. So if you're allergic to sesame and peanuts, you're shit out of luck. I'm sorry. Why does it sound like that? It sounds so bad. Just don't be weak, okay, guys? I'm sorry. If you're allergic to peanuts and sesame, you're gonna have a hard time enjoying some foods here. Can we use cashews? Yes. Yes, you can. You can substitute it for whatever nut that you can eat. If you can't eat one nut over the other, just don't eat it. But I'm going to just pulverize this until it's pretty much some of the oil has been extracted. Not completely. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're not trying to make... Shut up. We're not trying to make actual black sesame like butter necessarily right now. We just want the powder. So just keep blending it until some of the natural oils have come out. You know, see how it's like kind of clumping? Like this. It's not loose powder. It's kind of clumping. I didn't put any water in there or moisture. It's just purely from the natural oils of the sesame itself. So you're gonna grab some of that. Gear's allergic to nuts? No, I'm not allergic to nothing, bro. I am strong. Strong like ox. Okay. Literally, when I told this, when I immigrated to Canada and I found that people were allergic to peanuts, I'm like, which is like one of the most basic ingredients ever. I'm like, hello? It's like a rich people problem. Peanuts. First world nation, developed nation problem. Being allergic to peanuts. Okay, so we have our black sesame. What about the guy with the water allergy? That's unique, okay? That guy is just like a bubble boy or something. So that's just kind of unfortunate that his life is like that. But not everyone, by default, is allergic to water. I have a friend who's allergic to, like, one single friend who's allergic to pears, strawberries, the sun, pork, and, like, broccoli or some shit. And I'm like, bruh. Just, like, starve? Like, how do you stay alive? It's crazy. Okay, so 2 tablespoons of black sesame powder, 1 tablespoon of room temperature butter, unsalted butter. Don't use salted, or else it might be a little bit too salty. So I'm gonna grab I'm just gonna eyeball everything. So that looks like 1 tablespoon, roughly. 1 tablespoon of unsalted butter. I'm gonna put the rest back in the fridge. And then, where is I got super chunky peanut butter because I prefer my nut butter like chunky. I like texture when I'm eating my nut butter. But if you have smooth, that'll work just as fine. Don't worry about it. I just have this particular one. But you want 2 tablespoons of peanut butter. So 1 tablespoon of regular butter, 2 tablespoons of black sesame seed powder, and 2 tablespoons, big old dollops. That's probably not even 1 tablespoon. And a little bit more. Okay, that looks like roughly 2 tablespoons. Pure preference. I like mine chunky. I don't know. You guys don't like chunky nut butter? I like texture when I'm eating it. 2 tablespoons honey. Oh shit, desiccated coconut. Do I even have that? Wait. Was I supposed to have coconut?
Coconut
Damn.
go! Coconut go!
Hold on, give me a second. I'm searching to see if I have desiccated coconut. I might not. I might have forgotten to add it to the list. Oh no, I forgot to add desiccated coconut to the list. Okay. Okay. Actively trying to figure out what I can substitute. Hold on, where's my honey? Oh. Maybe I'll just do more sesame then. That doesn't seem like a problem. I'll just do more sesame. Okay, 2 tablespoons. So 2 healthy squeezes of honey. She's doing it. You don't have to do coconut if you're allergic. If you don't like coconut, I actually don't really like coconut anyways. So it kind of works out. Then I'm just gonna do a little bit more sesame powder, just for some like of that thickness. We need a little bit more dry ingredients to make sure everything is still. I kind of like it more sesame-y and nutty anyways. It's 2 tablespoons of shredded coconut, so this is about 2 tablespoons of black sesame. We'll do that. Kind of ass anyways. Yeah, I don't really like it anyways. I'm not a huge fan of coconut, but if the recipe really, really calls for it and it's integral, I'll do it. But in this case, it's really just taste preference. Okay, close your ears. I like the smell of coconut. I do too, but I like coconut water, but I don't like coconut like flesh. And coconut milk is only okay if it's in like savory foods, but I don't like to drink coconut milk, you know? Stop coconut hating. Some people just don't like coconut, man. You guys don't have a thing where you just absolutely can't do it? And it's not even like I absolutely can't do coconut. I just don't prefer coconut. I think it's just kind of ass. Okay, so now we're going to mix everything.
You cannot. You can't do it.
Just mix everything. Mix your butter, mix your peanut butter, and then just mix everything into a paste. It'll take a little bit of time just because there's a lot of dry ingredients.
You want to show chat my little wiener?
Giri likes textured nuts. I do. You guys don't like textured nuts.
Show chat my little wiener?
Do I want to show chat your little wiener?
Yeah, right here.
Your little wiener. Oh, your little wiener. Your dildo. Okay.
No, it's not a dildo. It's a wiener.
It's a dildo. It's a dildo. So yesterday at the Geeks Plus anniversary dinner thingy, they gave little gifts for everyone to take home, which is like a little succulent or like a little plant, right? So I chose this one. Look how cute that is. It's a little pink plant. Apparently you don't have to water it at all. It's really easy, not at all, but minimally. You don't need sun. It's very simple to keep alive. I have killed one before, so we'll see how long this one survives, okay? I even tried to keep it alive in earnest, the one that I killed, and for some magic reason, 3 months in, it died. I couldn't tell you why. I couldn't tell you. I tried my best to take care of it. So if we do move to Awaji, and I'm growing onions and shit, I'm gonna be the poorest farmer there because everything dies. But this is my little one, okay? And then this is what Shadow picked. It even wiggles. Look, just a straight up dildo, bro. It looks like it's happy to see me. It jiggle. There's literally jiggle fix physics on it. Does it hurt? Oh, it's like a little scratchy, but not too bad. So this is my plant. Oh, sorry, this is his plant, and this is my plant. The difference in plants. That's a Doug trio. Oh, you're right. But this Doug trio is like separate from the other two. It's like a Doug duo and one guy that wants to be a trio, but it's already like, you know how they're already best friends, and then the team requires a third person, but two best friends already teamed up, so now they're trying to look for a third guy that they kind of know but not really, and then this guy is probably the kind of like the nerd or maybe the so-called loser in the class, and he's just like, hey, can I join? And the other two are like, we're already a team, we're waiting a friend, right? And then this guy is just like, well, time's up. Teacher's just like, join that group or else, and then you're just kind of forced to be with that other guy, and then now you have like a disconjoined group of three. Yeah, it's giving that. Yeah, I definitely was not this guy growing up. Definitely not. So those are little plants. I should probably water it sometime soon. Crazy, thank you so much for the 44 months. Thank you. 44. Wow. Crazy. Where did the time go? It needs like water like every 2 weeks max. 2 weeks? Okay. I'm definitely gonna remember that. Don't worry, guys. I will for sure remember every 2 weeks to water. I can't even remember to throw out my garbage every week. How am I supposed to remember to water a succulent every 2 weeks? Okay, let me see if I miss anything. Do I need salt and stuff? Probably not. I think the peanut butter has a little bit of salt in there too already. Okay, give it a little taste. See if you like it. Just make sure you clean off your spoon, because sometimes you'll have ingredients stuck onto the spoon that didn't make it into the bowl. So always use your finger to scrape off the spoon a little bit. Let me have a tasty taste. Not super sweet. Slightly salty in like a good way. Very nutty. Very good. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna grab a Ziploc bag, and we're gonna try to put it into the Ziploc bag. It might be a little messy, but we'll try our best. Or, what's the best way to do this? Let me think. A little plate would do. A Ziploc bag might be better. Let's do a Ziploc bag. Okay, what we're trying to do is freeze it in such a way. What we're trying to do is freeze it in such a way that when it does get hard, we'll be able to kind of cut them into equal pieces so that we can have like portions already portioned out. All we have to do is just roll them into balls and put the balls into the balls. Okay, so you can do it on a plate if you'd like, so it can harden and freeze on a plate, and then you just have to kind of scrape it as you go. Or I think Ziploc would be a little bit more efficient because you can push everything down to the bottom, and then when it's hard and frozen, you can cut into lines, and then you can just cut the whole bag apart, and then you can just peel this filling away. So I think in my head that makes a lot more sense. I'm just gonna roll it out onto the inside so it doesn't get too much of the filling on the lip of it. And then just try your best to grab all the filling. Put it into the middle. It might not fill one whole Ziploc. Well, we can just push it to one side so that it can fill. And the size can be as big as you want. If you accidentally made the filling really big, like each portion really big, then your balls will also just have to be bigger. You know, it's proportional, right? Like your balls will be as proportional to the amount of filling that's inside the ball. So, and you kind of want to make sure that there's enough glutinous rice flour or like skin for your filling, or else when you boil it, it'll just boil out and over, and then it's just gonna leak and everything. So you do want to make sure that your balls are thick enough to cover the filling. So I'm gonna put my spoon to the side here. My balls are filled. Well, we're in the process of filling it. Okay, so we're going to flatten it out. Let's see if like this much will work, but let me just flatten it out. Push everything to the side. I think the original recipe says that this is enough to make like what, 12 balls or something? Where is my bench bench scraper. At a time like this, a bench scraper. Where's my bench scraper? Someone? Someone keeps taking my shit. I swear to God. Where's my bench scraper? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna cry now. Somebody took my bench scraper and put it somewhere it don't belong. Oh. Always lost. Always misplaced. Okay, so you want to make sure you take the filling and fill it all the way to the end so there's no like holes of air or pockets. So use your bench scraper and kind of just push it and make sure it's nice and even. So if you're looking at it and you're just like, wow, that looks kind of flat, and you feel like maybe you want your balls to be more filled or less filled, if it's like too plump and it's like too flat, and then you're trying to envision, like, for example, I want to cut it like this and then like this, right? And then so each filling is this big, and you feel like maybe this much filling is a bit too big for my balls and you want a little bit less filling, then just flatten it out gently and evenly with your bench scraper, but also just make sure the edges are nice and clean and tight. And I think this is fine. I'm just gonna flatten it so everything is nice and even so we don't have to measure anymore later.
Measure this! Hiya!
Minuscule! I don't have to measure nothing if it doesn't even fit on the ruler, you stupid. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave it exactly like this. I'm gonna place it flat into the freezer. Freezer should be okay. I'm gonna put it into the freezer. We'll see how long it goes, but until it's like hard or like hard enough for me to be able to still roll it into balls, but it's not like wet and like soft and leaking. So I'm gonna just put this flat into the freezer somewhere, and then we'll check back on it when we're ready. Don't make me bring out floppy pothead. Stop! Enough of your floppy pothead bullshit. I literally saw it for 5 minutes and I'm already sick of it. Do you hear me? Do you understand me? I'm already sick of it. I want to make a giant ball the size of my head and I can bite a hole and suck the inside out. It will also be as hot as lava, so you might end up accidentally burning your tongue if you do that. But that's gonna be a huge ball. You do realize that, right? It's just gonna be burning lava. You're gonna have to bite through like a huge skin on the ball, and the inside is just gonna be lava. That or still cold because it's so big. She's sounding like a Dursley now. Do I sound like a muggle? Huh? That's because you're also muggles, chat, okay? Don't kid yourself. I didn't want to like be the guy to like put you guys down and, you know, distract from your dreams and everything, but you think you belong into the wizarding world when you're just literally a muggle, okay? Leave the magic and the world saving to Harry Potter or Floppy Pothead. You're not him. My letter was misplaced. They did not misplace it. They just looked at it and they go like, ew, what the fuck? Or it's just because you guys lacked magic. It didn't even make it to Dorkwarts. So sorry guys. I did want to keep the simple silly dream alive in you guys a little bit longer, but I feel like sometimes just saying the truth earlier so it hurts less in the long run is probably the best thing to do sometimes. So yeah, there you have it. She used the M word on stream. How dare I use the word muggle? Sorry guys. I'm kind of a risk taker, you know. I'm not like the other talents of Beach Plus. I like to use the M word freely. Because we are, okay? I'm not even saying that only you guys are. We all are, chat. Don't kid ourselves. Don't kid ourselves. We are not the we are not the superheroes. Just like how like everyone watches like Solo Leveling and they go like, I am he. Am I? Sun Jin Woo? No, you're not. No, you're not. Okay, I swear to God, Shadow pisses me off. Every time we watch Solo Leveling together, because we both really enjoy the anime, every video, every episode, he goes like, oh my God. That's literally me. And I'm just like, huh? I'm like, yeah? Yeah, that's you? And he's like, God, I'm just so cool. I can do that. I can survive that. I'm just as strong. All them babes, they want me. And I'm just like, okay, let's just step back for a second. And he was like, I literally just look like that, don't I? And I'm like, yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. This guy, he's so stupid. Every episode, it's been 11 episodes. Every episode, without fail, he goes like, "That's me. That's just I am literally he. I make chat rise all night. Ew! Stop talking. Like actually, stop talking. That's enough coming from you. I swear to God." Instead of a rise, I just need you to like shut up or something. That'll be ideal. Okay, we are now done the second thing. We're actually powering through a more quicker. We are actually powering through quicker than I wait. Quick. We are powering through quicker. We are powering through quicker. Yes, we are powering through. Why do I want to say quicker than I thought? We already done 2 things. Quickest? No, not quickest. Quick. Whatever. Okay. Fast. So fast. Faster. There we go. Faster than I saw. 我没有老人痴呆, okay? I don't have dementia. But I have I should really get a stroke check. I should really, you know, when I did the whole body treatment and the checkup, the doctor was like, I was like A+ and everything like that. He didn't check my brain. Maybe I should ask him to check my brain. Maybe I am prone to like a blood clot in my brain or some shit like that. This is weird, right? Is this normal? Is it normal for a person to forget how to speak? I mean, English may be my second language technically, but it's the language I've been speaking for like 900 years. So surely, this is not normal, right? Words are hard, guys. I think I have verbal dyslexia. I have visual dyslexia. He's doing it again. Mom! He's doing it again. I can see him go on his computer going like... Stop it. Put the camera down. I swear to God. This guy is just on his desk, unironically, just making his stupid shit fly. I have a speech impediment. Yes. Is that a fucking banana? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening right now? Is that Joseph? Now I have Floppy Potter and Joseph flying around. The curse of Joseph. How is he controlling both? Oh, it's 2 separate cameras. Wow, you should just do 2 floppy bros so it looks like they're fighting. This floppy bro though. Oh my God. Joseph is back. And Joseph got stunted. Okay, so we did the velveted beef. We did the filling. Now we'll do the actual skin or the bulk of the tongyun, which is just gonna be glutinous rice flour and some water. Generally speaking, that's it. Very simple, but it does need to rest so it can fully hydrate and everything like that. That's why we're making it pretty much ahead of time, and then we'll do everything else later. Okay, so let me get my bowl. And excuse, why is the floppy potter hanging upside down? We're gonna need a bowl. Maybe a medium-sized bowl for now. Stop it! Stop! Stop moving it. Can I pet your head? Oh, I can pet your head. Hello. Hello. Hey, hello. Hello. What? Why are you hiding? Hello. Come back. Come back. Hello. You have a really soft head. Why are you hiding? Is there two of you guys? Stop. There's two. Ew! Stop. Okay, put it back. Put it back. Stop. Stop. Why is there two now? Ew. Okay, I'm literally babysitting like 2 children and chat, okay? 3 big fat children. Okay. It's okay, Giri. You can make it through this. You wanted to be a mother, Giri. This is just step 1, man. You can do this, Giri. You can do this. Okay, where's my scale? Ugh. My scale. Okay, here we go. I got my scale. Are you done? Are you done? Stop! Are you fucking done? Oh my god, you're so... Are you like 8 years old? I swear to god. Stop! They would never hit me like that. They're good behaving, chat. They teamed up against Stinky. Now I have 1 on my shoulder and 2 just fucking flying around like... Can you make them hit each other, like sword fighting? Make them sword fight. Okay, get them closer. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, now they're just 69. No, yeah. Okay. No, it looks like they're sleeping together. No. No, we're not that kind of channel. Just make them sword fight. Just smack each other on their heads. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That one, the other one just made it look like they were making love or something, and I was like, okay, whoa, not that kind of a... It's not that time of day yet. Crazy. They're fighting. Oh, and then they took off. There they go. Okay, we need 140 grams of glutinous rice flour. Glutinous rice flour, not rice flour, not regular flour, not bread flour. Are you listening, chat? I feel like you're not listening. I feel like with the little floppy pottas flying all around, it's harder to concentrate. Are we focused, or is this helping you focus like Maze Runner, or what's that coin runner, whatever that game is called? We want glutinous rice flour, okay? Glutinous. If you use rice flour on purpose, by accident, thinking it's the exact same thing, it will come out hard as rocks. You do not want your balls to come out hard as rocks, okay? You want them soft, chewy, glistening, supple. You feel me? Okay. Oh, this is way more than I thought. Okay, hold on. Let me push a little bit back. A little bit back. 140 grams. I'm not joking. It will come out hard as balls. No, not hard as balls, pun intended, but like it'll come out hard as rocks, and you don't want that. So 140 grams of glutinous rice flour. And let me see, a 1/4 cup of hot water. Okay, let me go grab my hot water. I have my 1/4 cup. I'm just gonna go directly into my kettle and grab a 1/4 cup of hot water. Oh, it's dripping. Oh, I'm slowly walking back, but it's dripping. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. I'm slowly. Oh. Okay. 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 All right. 1/4 cup of hot water. And theoretically, if we just mix this up, it should turn into somewhat of a dough. But if it does look like your dough is a little bit drier, because sometimes depending on packaging and where you live, your glutinous rice flour can be a little bit drier or a little bit just naturally a little bit more moist. So if it does look like it's drier, which is in this case, it does look a little bit dry, it doesn't look like it's sticking very well together, I'm just gonna grab a little bit of room temperature water, or just whatever. It doesn't have to be hot water, just room temperature is fine. And I'm just gonna sprinkle a little as you go. You don't want to overwork it and accidentally add too much water. As long as it's into like a pliable, soft, glistening dough, it's good enough. So it looks like it's getting there, but it still looks like it's quite dry. So I'm gonna add a little bit more water. A little as you go. Is this guy still like, how long are you gonna be focused, like hyper fixated on your little floppy Potters shadow? How much longer? It's Fred and George. It's Jork Weasley. Stop! It's not Jork Weasley. Okay, it's still it's crumbly, but still quite dry. So adding more water. This is how Shadow entertains himself, I guess. He can literally do like the whole pen cap thing. Like he'll turn anything into a spaceship flying back to HQ for like a solid hour. Like, not even joking. I don't know how this is possible. But it can genuinely keep him entertained for a solid hour. I think he's just actually just having fun now. Is this an all men thing, guys? I highly doubt it. Okay, there's not too much dough left, or like loose dough left, so I'm just gonna add a little bit of water, just a small splash, and I'm just going to massage or knead everything together until most of the water has been absorbed. And you just kind of want to mix this all up until it's very like pliable but not sticky. It's not sticking to your hands or anything like that. And it shouldn't ideally be sticking to your dough either, because this is rice, there's no gluten in it, so you can just knead this for as long as you need to. But as long as it kind of looks like this, you know, it's pliable, it's smooth, it's nice, it's not necessarily falling apart, I think it should be fine. If I make it into a ball, let's say for a test run, and then I put my finger in there, put the filling in there, and then close it up and do it into a ball again, I feel like it's not gonna crack. I think that's pretty good. So I feel like this state of like hydration is good. And then I'm just going to put this into a ball. We're gonna keep this like moisturized and like covered so it can continue to hydrate. You do not want to leave this uncovered, okay? So use a cling wrap and make sure it's like very tightly clinging so there is no air pockets, ideally. And just seal it nice and tight so the moisture remains inside the bowl. And just let this... What is that in front of my face? I'm trying to teach stream something here. Are you done? Can you put that shit down? I swear, are you? Okay. Okay. And who did you say this was for, Shadow, by the way? This is in preparation for what? Did you want to let them know, or you're not ready yet? Are you ready to say, or is it still like a secret? Huh? It's not a secret? Did you want to tell them your secret, or are you going to keep it a little secret for a little bit longer? Sword fighting? Oh, they are? Oh, they're sword fighting. There they are. Oh, cute. They do look a little silly flying around, though, like in a cute way. They're like my sons. And I'm just like the disgruntled mother that's trying just to put fucking dinner on the table, and the sons are just running around going like, Mom, look at this, Mom, Mommy. It's like Stewie from Family Guy. Mommy, Mom, Mother, Mom, look at this, Mom. And they're just fucking remind me not to have twins. Okay. Let this mods write this down, okay? When I'm ready to have kids, just make sure you remind me. Hey, Giri, remember what you said like 4 years ago? Don't have twin sons, because that's what's gonna happen. You don't want twin. Okay, twinny and twins are completely different. Okay, you know what I mean. George Sparrow and Will Gunner in Pirates of the Caribbean. Twin daughters are okay. Twin sons, where they're running around like that, not okay. You see this? I am trying to cook a meal for this motherfucker, okay? And then they're just running around all over my face, slapping each other with their pool noodles.
Cease, foul demon.
Do you want Tongyun or not, huh? Do you want Tongyun or not?
Attack chat.
Do you want Tongyun or not? Okay, I'm tempted to do something, but I'm just like, that's gonna get clipped out of context. And I am a say-so lady. I'm a say-so lady. Don't do it. I won't do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Shadow's like just having, he's just in a world of his own right now. She's really vibing with this. Can I play with it later? What? What do you mean no? Can I play with it? Why can't I play with it? I want to do that too. Can I? You're so selfish. This is why boys are stinky. They're so selfish. It's on my stream anyways. I want to play it. Or play with it. It's only for boys. I'm one of the boys. Guys, come on. I only have a 7% female viewership, okay? I'm literally one of the boys. Okay, so we did the first page already. We did the velveted beef. We did the Tongyun skin. We did the stuffing for the Tongyun. So we just have to assemble when we're ready. So that'll be towards the end, because once we make it, boil it, it'll be pretty quick. Everything will happen pretty quickly. So now, according to my plans, we're supposed to be making the filling for the sesame balls, the fried sesame ball, and ideally we're gonna make one big one and then fry it and see if it becomes like a massive fried ball thing. Oh no. I didn't buy enough glutinous rice flour. I only have this much left. Like, this much. But I need a cup and like, a cup and a half. What time is it? Shadow? Can you run to the grocery store? Can you run to the grocery store?
You just want to play with my floppy.
No, I genuinely did not buy enough. I thought one was gonna be enough, and I forgot that the fried sesame balls needed glutinous rice too, and I completely forgot.
Sweet Yoshi, are you saying after your years-long hiatus, you come back and the literal first thing you decide to cook, you are unprepared for?
I thought I forgot that the sesame ball needed glutinous rice flour, and it was an oversight. It was an oversight. Do a stream walkies, guys. I'm not gonna show you where I live and which grocery store I go to, but okay. Shadow, here. Let me write this down, okay? So our grocery store has this, but you need to look for this. You need to. Should I type the kanji for you so you know what it is? Now I have to like slowly, detail by detail, tell him which like kanji words to look for so he knows what to buy. Because I think the one I got this at might be closed now or something. So he has to go to a different place. And I know for a fact that he's going to be like, I can't find it. And it's literally just there, but it's in like different fucking font. And he's just like, I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. And then he's just not going to buy it. So I need to like walk him through like detail by detail what it is. Just another pick. So the grocery store that I'm gonna let him go to doesn't have this exact brand. It has these words, but it's in like clear writing, not like the calligraphy style, and it doesn't look exactly like this. I think the bag is white or something. So I have to like write out the words probably in his DMs so he can match the writing because he doesn't read Chinese, and then like explain to him exactly what it looks like. Because this guy has no, like, I can literally tell him, can you get onions? And he's gonna come back and go like, which onion? And I'm just like, fucking onions, bro. Just snap a photo. He won't know. He won't know. It'll look different from that grocery store. Let me grab my phone. It's called Joshinko. Joshinko. Jo is like up. Shin is new. Ko is powder. Stop it! Joshinko. I'm gonna write this in Japanese. So Joshinko. Okay. So if when in doubt, just show them this kanji, okay? And then they should know where it is. Hopefully the grocery store did not sell out, or else you're gonna have to go to a different one. So look for this. And then I'll snap a picture anyways, just in case. Joshinko. Because I think the one that you're gonna go to will not have this exact packaging. Just look for the words. Okay? Look for the words, okay? Look for the words, okay? Also, how do I pilot the floppy?
You don't let him play with my floppy.
How do you pilot the floppy? Can you teach me how to pilot the floppy? And then you just fly around. Whoa! Wait, and then how do you get closer? How do you get closer?
It's very intuitive.
Oh! Kiss. Now kiss. Mwah. Mwah. Yeah. Yeah. Kissy. Bigger. No. They're kissing. They're kissing. Mwah. Mwah. And then they separate. And then they come together. It's like 梁山伯与祝英台, like you know, like the traditional Romeo and Juliet thing. No, I said it in the Discord DMs already. Wee! This is so fun! Kiss! Mwah! 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 Oh, hold on. Oh! Mwah, mwah, mwah. Oh, you like my floppy? I like your floppy too. Mwah. Yeah. Oh, I'm just doing it on the table. How do you do it on the table? Right there? Is it right here? Like that? Mwah. Mwah. Yeah. Wee! And then, yay! happy, and then guten Tag, Prost, Kampai, Otsukare, Ganbei, I don't know. Wait, this is kind of fun. I can see why he likes doing it. Okay, fine. I will put you guys in. Wait, the other one just. Oh. I was like, where did the other one go? Hold on. Okay, I put it there. Okay, focus. We're focused, chat. Eyes up here. We're focused. Leave his floppy alone. But now they're just sitting there. Okay, just ignore them. Giri is showing Seigex on Project. They're just having a sleepover. It's not Seigex. It's a sleepover, okay? And they're pool noodles. They're just being silly and making a little fort and smacking their pool noodles around, okay? Because that's literally what it is. It's literally what it is. We violated the sanctity of the sacred law. That's my floppy. I can do whatever I want. Elder Dragon, thank you so much for the 9 months. Okay, so sesame balls. Now we have to wait on that. So we could start prepping the sauce for the rice rolls first. So usually when you go to dim sum and they give you this like soy sauce kind of a thing over the rice noodle, and it's always in its individual serving container, and that's because it's not actually just regular soy sauce. You'll notice if you taste it closely, it doesn't taste like just pure soy sauce. It's usually a concoction of different aromatics and different seasonings lightly boiled together to make this like lighter, sweeter, more umami soy sauce. So that's why if you realize if you bring rice noodles back at home and then you're dipping it in soy sauce, just regular one, it kind of doesn't taste exactly like a restaurant. A lot of the reason why is because the sauce is actually made separately specifically for that dish. So we're gonna actually make the dipping sauce for the rice noodles. It's actually really, really simple. It's not complicated whatsoever. You just need a few ingredients outside of soy sauce and other things. So you need an onion, and you're gonna need green onion. I'm gonna get some. You're gonna need a bit of garlic. Let me grab my garlic. I have packed garlic this time because I got too lazy to peel my own garlic, so we're gonna use the pre-peeled stuff because who has time for that? So we have green onion, we have regular onion, we have garlic, and then we need regular soy sauce, dark soy sauce, sugar, and water. Oh, and oyster sauce. So pretty simple. Let me just make sure that this is everything. A little bit of oil. Yeah, sugar, garlic, dry shiitake, which I have here. Oyster sauce, dark soy sauce. Okay. Yeah. And a little bit of shiitake mushroom. So I have shiitake mushroom hydrating. I started hydrating this mushroom this afternoon. So it's been, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours. The recipe says 2 shiitake mushroom, but this one is absolutely massive. Okay, I don't want to be a sizist or anything, but look how fucking big this mushroom is. So I don't think we need 2. I think 1 is plenty, but if you just have average sized shiitake mushroom like the dried ones, then just do 2. I was too lazy. I didn't want to get a bigger bowl, so I just did 1 huge one. So have that dehydrating. If you forgot about it and you need to rehydrate shiitake mushrooms, a nice way of doing it is just having it soak in hot water. It'll dehydrate a lot faster. Sorry, rehydrate a lot faster. But the flavors won't be as intense. The ideal way is always just to use room temperature water and have it sit on your countertop all morning until you're ready to use it at night or overnight or something like that. So it'll slowly rehydrate and the flavors will slowly leach out and like, what is it called? And then concentratify. I know that's the word. Shut up. Concentratify everything. So hot water is a hack for quicker time, but it won't be as concentrated in flavor. But we're gonna set that aside. So we're gonna cut some onions first. We'll just do mise en place until Shadow is done. I don't think he'll take too long. So we can just do mise en place while he's gone. This is going to Geeks Plus. What? What do you mean it's going to Geeks Plus? What do you mean? You're gonna like, dear Maylin, I hope this email finds you well. You would be appalled to know what your talent, Onigiri_Ian, has been up to yesterday at floor stream. Well, let me enlighten you. It's like the Japanese one, all keigo. It's like, 申し訳ございませんですが、私はチャットと申します。恐れ入りながらましたけど、ギリの警察がご存知でましょうか and then like bullshit like that. Fuck off, chat. You guys just want me to get in trouble. You want me to get in trouble. That's what the meeting is about on Friday. Wait, so there's a surprise meeting, but it didn't happen until just now. So I actually predicted the future. We were able to predict the future. Is that what happened? What the hell? I hope this email fucked. Maylin and Awaji is gonna be like, fuck off, Giri. I do not have time to worry about your petty chat squabbles when I am in the middle of my farm trying to grow onions, okay? Maylin could not even spare the time of day because she is living her beautiful Stardew Valley life right now, and she couldn't give a rat's ass about you guys, okay? I didn't want to be like that guy and, you know, hurt your feelings, but trust me, Maylin could care less. Maylin could care less. She's too busy being Stardew Valley, okay? Okay, so we're gonna cut our onions into big chunks because we're just gonna be stir frying it to release some flavor and then boiling it in the soy sauce concoction to extract a lot of the aromatics and the umami. But we're not like eating the onions or anything, so big dices are more than enough, big enough so that we can actually fish it out with like a strainer or a colander is good, but also not so big that's going to take forever to have it fry and soften. So something like this should be okay, I think. We'll keep it like that and then we'll see what happens. We only need half an onion. You don't need too much. And then we're going to do green onion. Green onion, these ones are pretty skinny. So I will maybe do 2 of them. 2 should be plenty, I think. I'll do 2. Yeah, I dropped one. That should be okay, right? I don't know if I doxed myself. That should be okay. I dropped one to the floor, so I'm just gonna use 3 instead. I'm just gonna wash everything together. Those are super long. Yeah, the green onions in Japan are really skinny and really long. I don't know why. I kind of miss the Canadian ones that are like big and chunky and also just really fat. I think they're a little easier to work with. And the length is just kind of annoying to fit in my fridge, but oh well, whatever. It's all good. Okay. So we're gonna cut out the butts because we don't want the butts. And again, you don't have to fine dice them or anything. It just has to be big enough to fit in the pan to saute the flavors and boil it. And then we're gonna ship it out or scoop it out. So just like 2-inch knobs is good enough. Okay, and then we're gonna put all that together. Are they still flopping? They are. Oh my god. They're not even taking a break, huh? Just continuously flopping. That's I commend their commitment to the cause. They're not taking a break or nothing. Okay, and then we're gonna grab our garlic. Garlic cloves are again up to your taste. So these garlic cloves are pretty big, so I think 5 should be plenty. I'm gonna decanter this into a Ziploc later, but you just have to smack them. You don't have to dice them, just smack them gently so they're kind of like broken but not into like itty bitty pieces. And then just put that there. Okay, and I think, is that it? That might be it. I guess we can just start putting it all together. They're in kendo training. Oh, it's like, oh yeah, it's like those things where it's like, don't keep doing it for 1,000 times to practice your stance. It's one of those things. Double the garlic always. I think I already doubled it. The original recipe called for like 2 or 3, and I already did 5, so it should be plenty. Oh, Shadow is back. Were you able to get the stuff? Were they sold out or anything?
Oh, I just got candy.
What do you mean you just got candy?
I got candy.
I literally asked you to go grab something because I forgot it for stream, and you went out on a candy run? Real Mothman, thank you for the 4, and Dodge Lightyear, thank you for the 18. Don't tell me that's candy. Please tell me that's glutinous rice flour. Oh, thank God.
Oh.
Oh, thank God. Wait, where's my candy?
Not for you.
Wait, you got candy for yourself, but not me? Where's my candy? Also, thank you. Oh, shit.
Oh, don't bend down.
Yeah. No, I am a professional. Okay. I am not gonna bend down. Candy? I don't get candy. Okay, Shadow was able to get the correct kind, thank God. See how the packaging is different? I'm just worried that like with the writing, he won't recognize what it is. But he did get the right thing, so yay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay,
Can I
so
order pizza now?
pardon?
Can I order pizza?
Are you asking if I want pizza when I'm literally making you the thing that you requested to eat for stream? And you have the audacity to look me in the eyes and ask me if you want to order pizza? You're gonna eat Tongyun and you're gonna like it. I am so sick of this man, okay? I try to do what he wants and he goes like, hey, I want Tongyun. I'm like, done. Say less, King. That's totally a really fun dish for me to make on stream too. I will make the thing for you. And then when I'm making the thing, he goes like, I want pizza. That's one of the best VTuber outfits out there. Me? Thank you. Or are you talking about these two distracting guys? He's just right back to it, man. Shadow dares not take a break. He is just right back on piloting those two floppy bros. You can't take a break, you know. You are allowed to. You don't have to keep going. I'm just saying. A cup and a half. A cup and a half? Okay, this bowl might be a bit too small. I don't know, but we'll switch it out if it's really that bad. But we need a cup and a half of glutinous rice flour. But we have to separate it. So first we'll just do half, and then later on we'll add the 1 full cup. But you want a total of a cup and a half. So let me get my half cup. So I'm going to take out a half cup of rice flour first, or glutinous rice flour. Again, do not use regular rice flour because whether you boil it or fry it, it will come out rock hard if you're trying to make like a sticky, chewy, glutinous rice ball. The rice flour does matter a lot. So please be careful when you're buying it. Read the package. Huh? New choke? This is cinema. This is not cinema, okay? You do not want to be gnawing on rock hard glutinous rice balls. Trust me. That is not the vibe. Okay, so half. We need a little bit more. This is roughly half. Okay, so let's do half. Okay, and then we need how much? A 1/4 cup of hot water. So let me go back to my kettle. I'm gonna grab another 1/4 cup of hot water from my kettle. Hold on. It's slipping again. It's slipping. Okay, I have a 1/4 cup of hot water. I'm gonna mix that again until it is evenly mixed. Shut the fuck up! What are you doing? What are you doing? This guy is just moaning in the corner. What is he doing? Oh my god. Okay. When you put them in the fridge for a while, it becomes mushy on the outside and rock hard on the inside. That is the worst. Ew. That does sound very awful. Me when I talk to my watch. Oh no. I just realized, yeah, technology is to a point where we literally just talk to our watches, don't we? Okay, so this is the hot water part. We still need the full 1 cup and the remaining room temperature water. Oh, we need sugar too, a 1/3 cup of sugar. Okay, so we'll grab 2 more of these because this is only a 1/2 cup. We need 1 full cup. Okay. That is roughly 1/2 cup and then another 1/2 cup. Oh, thank God Shadow bought 2 bags. Oh my god. I was like, I think 2 bags is too much, but that's okay. We'll just hold on to it and then we'll just make mochi another day. But thank God he got 2. Holy. That foresight is like 20/20 laser vision. Damn, it would have been too little had it not been. I came for Giri's balls. Yay! And then we need another 1/4 cup of non-hot water and then also a 1/3 cup of sugar. That's quite a bit of sugar. Oh, but I guess the balls are sweet, so I guess a 1/3 cup makes sense. I think I'm going to just eyeball the 1/3 cup though. I think to taste is fine. So we're gonna do, that's a 1/4 cup. Is a 1/4 more or is a 1/3 more? I feel like I always ask this fucking question, but I just never know the answer. Maybe a little bit more. Okay, that looks like a 1/3 cup. I feel like that's plenty. I don't know. Never got the answer, but I'm gonna assume that that's it. I don't think this bowl is big enough. Okay, I'm gonna grab another 1/4 cup of room temperature water. I feel like we're gonna need a bit more than a 1/4 cup though. I feel like it's been, the rice flour has been pretty dry with these packs. But same idea as earlier, we're just going to knead them until it is combined. No. So just use your hands and grab it. It was 7 million yen. Wait, the rice flour was 7 million yen? What is 7 million yen? What did you spend 7 million yen on? What's 7 million yen? Where's the Ferrari fund going? That's chat's Ferrari fund. They don't even let me spend it on nothing. Giri, repay what? Repay what? What am I spending? 7 million yen will expedite Ferrari if it makes more. What's 7 million yen? Hold up. Hold up. What are we talking about? Are you spending my money without my permission again? What's 7 million? If we spend 7 million yen, we will have 100 floppies fire. Wait. How much was that freaking floppy? Oh, now everyone's... Oh, wait, floppies? 700? Okay. Wait, 70 or 7? Oh, 100. 100 floppies. How much was one floppy then? Only 100 floppies? It was $1,000? Or 1,000... Wait, 1,000 yen or 10,000? 10,000? 10... No, 7,000 yen times 100. So that's four zeros plus 2. Yeah. Wait, one floppy was 7,000 yen? Oh my god. Where did the 10 come from? I don't know. I'm just a cooking VTuber, not a fucking mathematician, okay? Okay, this bowl definitely is too small for what we're trying to do, but we're gonna make it work. I'm just gonna grab all of the extra dry bits and just incorporate it into the dough itself. But similarly as like the one that we did earlier for the tong yun, same concept. As long as it's like soft, glistening, well hydrated, it can be rolled into a ball without it cracking, holding its shape and everything like that. It's good to go. And this also needs to sit for at least an hour to like fully hydrate and have all the moisture soak through the ball completely, or the dough, sorry, completely. So it's not sticking, it's very pliable, not sticking. But let me just see if it's like wet enough. So I'm just gonna grab one, roll it into a ball, right? If I can poke a hole in it and imagine putting filling inside, rolling it over, sealing it, rolling it again, and it doesn't look like it's gonna crack or anything like that, that's a good sign. Okay, so I'm just gonna roll this together one more time just to keep it all together nice and smooth like this. Okay, and then I'm gonna cover it up again. Because metal doesn't stick to saran wrap as nicely, I'm just gonna wrap the whole ball itself in saran wrap and just wash the bowl separately. As long as your ball is protected and moisturized, it doesn't really matter what vessel it's sitting in, but it does have to be like tightly wrapped and protected. So just be careful that it's not like there's no air in the bowl or whatever that you're using to wrap it in. So in this case, I'm just gonna wrap it completely in the saran wrap, because metal doesn't cling to saran wrap as well. Okay, and then that's it. This is just gonna sit there. Protect and moisturize, yes. Always protect and moisturize your balls. It's very, very important, especially when you're working with glutinous rice balls or frying big balls and things like that. You have to be really careful of texture.
Big balls of fire, baby!
Okay, thank you. Alright, I'm just gonna rinse everything down one more time. Usually when you're working with like doughs and things like that, it's always good practice to just clean as you go, because there's no oil on it. It cleans pretty quickly. Also, if you clean it right away, it hasn't stuck to the bowl yet, so it's not a nightmare to wash later. So I'm just gonna give everything a quick wash, or else I'll regret it later. Wait, we're actually making good time. I thought everything was gonna take like 4 hours to prepare, but we're doing great right now, guys. We're doing so good on time right now. We might even get to eat dim sum at a reasonable hour and not at like 3 a.m. This is good. This is good. I don't have to starve myself until like the ass crack of dawn when the sun's coming up already. Okay. Okay. Good. Then we can sell floppy coins for extra income. Isn't that an NFT? Is that not? I don't really know what NFTs mean, but it's like a painting or a picture or something that has like made up value on the internet, and then you sell the painting for that made up value, and then something about the painting is not real, or is it real? I don't know. Isn't that an NFT? She pre-cooks. I did not pre-cook. Everything I made that we need is done in front of your face. Then you lose all the value. I don't know. I don't know shit about NFTs. Okay. Sauce. We were in the process of making the sauce while we were waiting for Shadow to come back.
The lamb sauce.
Are you trying to? Gordon Ramsay says that he goes, "Where's the lamb sauce?" You said it in like a weird accent. You didn't even say it right. Say it properly next time. Okay, so we have our huge shiitake that I forgot to process. We can keep the water as well, because we're going to need a little bit of water for the soy sauce. And I don't see why we can't use the shiitake water, because there's a lot of umami in here. If you think the mushroom taste will be too strong, you don't have to use it. but we're gonna use a bit of this and we're gonna use a little bit of just regular water. So you take your mushroom and then you just squeeze it gently just to make sure there's no leftover like moisture or too much of it left in the shiitake. Set this aside. So we'll use it later. I'll use a smaller knife, i.e. my chef's knife, just so that's a little bit easier to get to the stem of the mushroom. So the stem you don't need. You can throw that away because it's a bit tough. And then again, the shiitake is also going to be sauteed to get the flavor out, and then we're going to boil it to get more flavor out. So you don't have to finely mince it. I think I'm just going to do like a rough chop on this too. Like, Shadow, are you stimming? Is he okay? I don't know if he's okay. I'm sure he's fine. Shot the mushroom juice. Guys, you're trying to give me a tummy ache. You're gonna give me hot girl tummy troubles. Stop with your madness. Okay, we're gonna pop over here now. So you're gonna grab your nonstick pan, saucepan, whatever you have. Turn it on medium heat, medium. Shadow, I swear to God, what are you doing? I think he's stimming. I'm sick and tired of this guy. So add a little bit of oil. It may look like a little bit too much, but we do have to saute onions and stuff, and it does kind of soak up a lot of the oil when you're sauteing. So just a little bit more than necessary, but not so that it's like swimming in it. Let me adjust the camera. Hold on. What? How do you adjust the camera?
Wow!
Okay, hold on. I'm adjusting the camera. That should be pretty good. We're gonna let that heat up a little bit. We have again the mise en place that we did earlier. So we have onion, white onion, half of it. Green onion, they're quite skinny, but they're very long. So I did 3 stalks of green onion, just roughly this much. 5 cloves of garlic, but garlic is completely up to you. I just smashed it. I didn't dice it or anything. These are all just rough chops. And then we have the shiitake mushroom that's also just rehydrated and chopped. And then we have the water here that we're gonna use in a second. Don't worry, she said flat girl, not hot girl. I said hot girl tummy troubles, okay? All hot girls have tummy troubles. I don't have it often, but I have it sometimes. Mark my words. Mark my words, do I have it sometimes? Okay. So I'm gonna put in the onions first. Be careful of splashing. And we're gonna just saute this until it's softened a little bit, just to release some flavor. We don't have to wait until it's completely like, you know, cooked through or anything. There we go. And then I'll put in I think I'll put the mushrooms in last. I'll put all of the stronger tasting things in first because it needs a little bit of time to release. Okay, just stir that around a little bit. You smash garlics, I smash hot girls. We're not the same. Ew, what? Chat! We're talking about delicious food right now. Not everything has to be around you smashing stuff. Okay? The only thing you're smashing is your head against a brick wall, okay? That's what you're smashing. It's been 3 hours. Is this your first time in a Giri cooking stream? 3 hours is nothing, okay? 3 hours is literally the time it takes to boil water in this stream. Young grasshopper. We barely started. Actually, we're making good progress. We're not done yet, but we're making good progress. Just wait. Just wait. 3 hours is good. Yeah, man. We're actually making some good time compared to the usual stuff. Okay, so it's like it's translucening, it's softening. We're not looking to like cook it completely thoroughly. So we're gonna throw in our mushrooms now. Let that saute and do its thing for a little bit longer. Let me just double check the recipe. We need oil, onion, garlic, shiitake, oyster sauce. Oh, sugar. I thought that said ginger. I'm like, ginger? Dark soy sauce, water. Okay. I'm gonna let that continue doing its thing. 4 tablespoons of soy sauce. Okay, I'm gonna add the water in first, I think. Okay. I'm gonna grab my thing. So I have my measure. I'm not gonna use the full mushroom water just in case it's very, very strong. I'm gonna use maybe a 1/4 cup of the mushroom water. And then the remaining 1/4 cup, so a total of 1/2 cup of just regular water. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Ah! Oh god. Okay. Stop. Shh. Shh. Stop, stop, stop. Okay. 4 tablespoons. I'm gonna eyeball it. 4 splashes equals to 4 tablespoons of soy sauce. I'm just using light soy sauce because Shadow's on that low sodium diet. You know how it be. And then we have 1 tablespoon of dark soy sauce, just because we added a bit of water to the light soy sauce already. And you still want to have a little bit of that palatable color. So 1 tablespoon of dark soy sauce for color. 1 tablespoon of oyster sauce. I'm going to turn the heat down a little bit too. It's a little too strong. 1 tablespoon. Oh! Okay, that's quite a bit. 1 tablespoon of oyster sauce. And 1 tablespoon? 2 tablespoons of sugar. 2? Okay. Actually, I'm gonna keep the sugar to taste. I'm gonna be the judge of how much sugar we need. 2 sounds like a lot. Oh god. I'm gonna do 1 for now. And I'll see how it goes. Eh. What's the model doing? I don't know. It just dances by itself. Is it a point redeem? I'm not doing it. I think you guys are doing it. Oh, when someone subs, I dance. Deadly Jimmy, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. I triggered the sub. Yes. It's not a point redeem. Yes. Okay. You just have to wait until it's boiling more or less. So let me crank it up just a little bit and let me taste it. It should be lightly salty. It should be lightly salty. Not very, very salty. Because you're usually supposed to pour like a lot of it over your rice noodles. Let me get a spoonful of it, like a proper spoonful. Okay. I can taste it way better with a spoon. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, now that it's boiling, we can turn it off. That's basically all we need to do. I'm gonna grab a measuring cup and a sifter. Okay, I hope this is big enough. Like this. Okay, we're going to slowly pour the soy sauce into the measuring cup. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Okay. 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 This is okay. And then just press down a little bit because the mushrooms are like a sponge. They'll hold on to a lot of the soy saucy flavor. Just press it a little bit. Get all of the juices out. And you can pretty much throw it all away. You can eat it if you like. I don't see why you can't eat it, but if you don't want to, it's no problem. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Let me try one. Yeah, not bad. It just tastes like a cooked onion. Let me try the mushroom. Is it salty? Mushrooms are a bit more salty because they soak up the flavor more. But onions are not bad. Quite nice, actually. Maybe I'll even just like nibble on it later. I don't know. It's actually not that bad. Let me grab a different plate and put it on here. With a little bit of rice, could be nice. Okay, let me clean up my board and grab the rest of it that fell off on the table. Okay, so I guess you can eat this. There's no problems with it, but you don't have to if you don't want to. And then this, we want to make ahead because you ideally want this to be a little bit cooler. You don't want it to be like piping hot when you're pouring it over your rice noodles. So just have this come to room temperature slowly. If it's a little bit warm, it's no problem. But just have it like sitting there so it can cool down by itself slowly. And then I'm gonna wipe my shit down again. Oh, I have a little bit more. Drink it. Bro, that's gonna be fucking salt. Do you want me to have a heart attack for that? Huh? Is that what you want, a heart attack? Oh, by the way, I totally forgot to ask you guys. Because serious questions, serious conversation time. Because I need your thoughts. I said I was gonna ask it earlier, but I completely forgot. Awaji, for those who watch the stream, did you guys like it? Do you guys like the area? Can you see us living there on an island, living the peaceful life? I know a lot of the concern for me and for you guys is like what kind of stream and what kind of content I'm gonna be making if I'm on like an island where lights out is literally when the sun goes down, because there's no like street lights or anything. It's very like countryside. I wouldn't say it's like boonies. There's actually a lot of facilities and well organized, well thought out places for tourism, for rest, for travel. There's really good onsens there too. So it's not like we're in the middle of nowhere depending on like like no electricity and shit. It's actually quite nice. Lots of rich houses, or like there's one house that looks like Tony Stark's house. It's kind of nuts. So it's a very nice place. But I figure as far as content goes, because obviously you're there to watch the content, you're not there to like grow onions with me. But I thought it would be nice if we do live in Awaji and we find a nice place that has good land, good house, things like that. I think we can start doing more farmsteading streams. Or is it homesteading? What's the word? Homesteading? Farmsteading? But I kind of want to grow like my own jalapenos, maybe some Thai chilies, herbs like dill and rosemary, things that are like simple to grow and not very complicated. It doesn't need a lot of land. I'm thinking of just getting little planters, kind of how Bao does it. But I would like to grow some herbs and things like that I can't buy readily in Japan or in the countryside. Because I do a lot of like international cooking. I think maybe it'll be nice to just grow my own shit. I know Maylin like wants to grow things like lemongrass and stuff. So if I need, or like pandan. So if I need those things, I can just go to her house and grab some, kind of an idea. But I like to grow some chili peppers and just simple things like tomatoes and things that I don't have to necessarily pay for. Maybe I can just grow myself in little planters. So we can do like farming streams. A lot of the properties that I'm actually looking at, the land is not towed. So it's just grass, rocks, rubble, things like that. It's not like farmland. You kind of have to make the farmland yourself. So we can also do streams. This will be more like morning streams because it'll depend on the sun and everything like that. But we can do streams where I'm just preparing the soil, just digging shit. I know men like to watch holes get dug, so we're just digging the dirt for hours. Like that could be a stream where we can just watch me dig dirt for 4 hours, trying to like kind of pave everything, make it nice and flat so we can put grass there. We can put cement ? If we really want to. I know Shadow wants to have like a cement patio thing, and then grassy area for other parts. Some parts cement, sometimes grass, some parts grass. So we can like prepare the soil for other things that we want to do. We love digging. Yeah, I figured that you guys maybe like digging. ? Definitely dog walking streams and stuff like that. Like Maylin literally sent me like an adoption site / like breeder site for cats and dogs. So they don't just service Awaji, they service all over Japan, but you can just like go and pick up the cat or your dog or whatever. Kind of like how breeders work. There's probably a breeder that lives in Europe, for example, but it's a really reputable one. They take care of their dogs. You want to fly to Europe, pick your dog up, kind of the same idea. But this is all over Japan. So I'll look into that in more detail when I actually get the house or blah, blah, blah. But if you guys like it and you guys are down for a slight switch in content, I can still easily go into Kobe or Osaka for city walkies. That's still no problem. Kobe is quite big. Osaka is quite big. I don't think there's going to be any disruptions in terms of just doing nighttime walkies or exploring or doing city stuff. That can very much still stay intact. But there may be more, like slightly more like morning or afternoon streams where I'm farming. And I just don't know if you guys want to see that. But if you guys don't mind and you guys are curious and want to see that, or if you want to see walkies in the morning overlooking ocean and beaches, walking our dog and things. I don't have a dog yet, but I will get a dog when I move. Whether it's island or not, I'm gonna get a dog. That's gonna be like my number one thing. I want to own a house, one, just for sake of assets and property, but two, so I can do whatever the fuck I want. So I can renovate, I can get 2 fucking kitchens, huge kitchen islands, whatever the hell, and dogs, lots and lots of animals. I need it. I'm like shriveling inside without having a pet in my life, and I really miss it. So definitely a pet of some sort, whether it's island or not. But yeah, if you guys are like okay with living a completely different life with me and seeing a different life or style of Japan that people generally don't show you, because most people, when they do streams, they just show the city, and that's fine, it's great. There's a lot of beautiful city things to show in Japan just in general. But if you guys are down for the slower life sometimes, it could very much be a thing that I would like to do. Because as far as just living there goes, Maylin showed me a bunch of like neighbors and just neighborhood things, where the grocery stores are, some neighborhood parks, beaches and stuff like that, and it's really beautiful. The life is slow, but I don't think it's diminishing compared to what I have now. It's just different, but I don't think it's worse or less than. And I feel like in general, quality of life might actually increase because you're just having cleaner air, nicer people, friendly interactions, walking a lot, sure, driving a lot because you do have to have a car there, but I don't know. I think it'll be a switch, but a good switch. Chickens! Yes, I want chicken. Apparently there's avian flu right now. That's why it's hard to get chickens. They're waiting for the avian flu to kind of pass over so they can sell healthy chickens. So right now, like, it's actually impossible to buy chickens because of avian flu. But once that's settled and done, I would love to have chickens. Also, this is kind of a touchy question. How would you guys feel if we raised like 1 or 2 animals for livestock, but everything will be done ethically, correctly? But it's like, let's say, do you want me to raise, ideally what I want to do is raise chickens for eggs, and that's it. But should I raise some eggs? Like, let's say once the chickens get a little bit older,
No.
and like,
We can
no?
name the chickens after chat, and when they grow old enough to eat, we will ban them. While we kill them. We will eat them.
Do you, okay, okay, hold on. I was tiptoeing around the subject because I know it's touchy.
We don't have to be afraid of breaking the Geneva Convention.
I was trying to tiptoe the conversation and go like, hey guys, like, I don't know if you've watched Gino Saji, like Silver Spoon, where he had to raise the pig and then he had to kill the pig and eat it because it's like agriculture. He named it bacon and everything. And I was like, I don't know if we want to, I don't know if I'm ready to go through that part of life. Although I know it exists, it's just like, if I raised it from a baby and I raised it with my own hands, I don't know how I would feel if it came to me looking like a pork chop, you know? And I know it's a touchy subject, but there are definitely farmers on the land that will deal with, like, that will help. I'm not going to do it myself. God, no. I think I'll just cry and faint and pass away with my poor pig or my poor cow. But But there are definitely farmers on the land that can help me with that, so they can, you know, deal with it properly, ethically, respectfully. But is that something that will gross you guys out or make you guys uncomfortable if we did try to earnestly raise like maybe a cow or a pig ourselves for the goal of eventually maybe, you know, eating it? And is that uncomfortable? But we'll eat all parts of it, you know, we'll share with the neighbor and all that stuff. Like no parts will go to waste kind of thing. But is that uncomfortable? Would you guys want that? I might cry a little, but you know, maybe it's part of the experience. I've seen pigs get killed and turned to lunch. Meat is meat. It's a touchy subject, I realize, but I will try our best. If I were to do this, I will try my best to, you know, take care of it as like properly as possible, like a pet, but maybe not treat it too much like a pet, because if I know I'm gonna have to eat it, I don't think I can do it. So somehow mentally distance myself just enough to take care of it, but not like faint if I have to eat it.
Animals need their space too. Unless it's a pet rock, then you can hold on tight.
Yeah. Unless it's a pet rock. Wait, what? Half of the chat will get away to attach to the animals. I think that's going to be an issue too. But if I'm very transparent right from the get-go and go like, hey, this cow or this pig is meant for me to like understand the beginning and to end process of how meat is produced, and this is what we're going to do. This is going to be our experiment, our experience. I think maybe it's okay, but I do realize that it's a bit touchy. And maybe people will get sad or uncomfortable. But if you guys are okay with it, I'm open to experiencing that. Because I can't experience that in the city. I can only have that experience if I'm living in the countryside. And it could be a very rare experience. Who knows? So it could be fun. Maybe. Educational. Nice. And we can name the cow. We can have our own Wagyu. We'll massage it every day. I'll be so busy on the island, bro. The island's supposed to be the slow life, and I'm gonna be watering my plants, digging my holes, and I gotta take my dogs for a walk, take my cat for a walk, massage my cow, collect my eggs for my chickens, I'm gonna be so busy. Where am I gonna have the time to stream? Where am I gonna have the time to stream? I'm gonna be like a full-time mother to all my animals and digging holes and shit and taking chat for a walk, taking dogs for a walk. It's just that's my life. My life is a farmhand. It's fine by me. This is the stream. It's just Stardew Valley. It's just literally Stardew Valley, but at a lower scale. Buy a GoPro with a head strap. Just 4 hours of me heavy breathing, because I'm just like, and then literally, oh, you know what? We had a funny idea. So you know how we can co-stream, right? So it'll be like if we don't end up getting like huge land. I know Maylin has a little bit of land, and she also wants to get it kind of like flattened and stuff. So I was like, hey Maylin, even if I don't live in Awaji, if you need like physical labor to like flatten your land, I will literally live in your house. All you have to do is kind of like feed me a little bit and give me like a roof over my head, right? And stuff like that. But I don't mind tilling your soil. And I thought it would be so funny if it was a co-stream. So Maylin's POV is just literally her on her balcony rocking chair going like, faster, Gary, faster. And my POV is just like, just heavy breathing, trying to like dig dirt, and then we pan over to Maylin and like, I wonder what Maylin's doing. She's just like literally like Maki brings her like a freaking apple juice. 2 hours later, Maki brings her like a gin and tonic. 2 hours after that, it's like a little bowl of salad and some berries on the side, and just on her walking chair, the rocking chair the whole day. You can just literally watch the sun rise and set with Maylin, and I'm just like like this for 8 hours tilling her soil. Yeah, I'm just like, hey, I'm if you're open to it, I don't mind physical labor. I will till your soil for hours if need be. But it'll be such a funny little like co-streaming thing. It's just one person hardworking, one person on her rocking chair. Wouldn't that be so funny? Crazy? No, it's content. It's not kink. I'm not doing it to fucking feel something. I'm talking about it'll be funny for content. get Maylin canceled? Why would she get canceled? It's like a mutual agreement kind of a thing. Why would she get canceled? Like, I want to do it. She's not forcing me to do it. I want to, like, do physical labor for her for content. All she has to do is let me sleep at her house and occasionally have a meal, right? Like, I don't even mind treating her to a meal because she's letting me sleep at her house. It's the least that I can do. Like, I just want to dig holes for content. I can do it, and I can take care of her cats. Dude, her cats are so... Let me just put this away first before I forget. Her cats are so cute, bro. I forgot about her cats. So... Dude, so every once in a while, I'll be stuck in my feels, and I go like, fuck, I miss Pom Pom, and I want a dog, right? And then sometimes I'll be like, I'm okay, right? I kind of forget, and I'm just kind of living life day by day. It's fine. It comes in waves. I stayed at Maylin's place in Awaji. Oh my god, I was minding my own business. Her cats are very friendly to begin with. They're not super cautious of strangers. If it's like a brand new stranger, maybe, but because I've been to her place before, like in Tokyo and whatever, like her cats know me. So it was just like, oh, okay, you're back. And we're chill. And then like by day 2 or day 3, I was just on the dining table chatting with Maylin, asking her about some Awaji questions, like how to move here and stuff like that. And I was just kind of like leaning down and with my head, like elbows on the table. I'm leaning into the table, just on my phone scrolling, right? Her freaking cat came up to me and head-butted me like 5 times. I'm not even kidding. I didn't want to bother her cats, right? I didn't want to be too aggressive and smother them with love. I didn't want to scare them away. So I was just minding my own business. They were sunbathing, and I was just scrolling, right? Looking at house listings. And then her cat just came over and starts head-butting me, and I'm like, I need an animal before I die. I'm gonna implode from lack of like pet contact. I need a pet so freaking bad, okay? My life is horrible right now without a pet. I need my life to be better. Your presence was offensive enough to be No, they were headbutting me with love and tenderness. Both her cats. One cat is very friendly. One cat is like medium friendly. They'll just be like, okay, it's you again. They just leave you alone, but they won't be too clingy. One cat is like more clingy, and they're okay with you picking her up and stuff like that. Him? Her? I don't remember. So the clingy one first gave me the headbutt, and then I'm like, oh my god, I'm fucking crying right now, right? But I'm trying not to like smush them with like cuteness aggression. So I left them alone, and I just like, oh, cute, you're gonna make me cry. And then they left. And then the other not as clingy one came up and headbutted me too. And I was like, that's it. That's it. Who's gonna jump into my suitcase like right now? Because I have chunchunun. I have churunun. What is it called? Churunun. I have churunun at the ready. Okay, I will steal all the dog treats, cat treats. I know where Maylin keeps the cat treats. Okay, I know which drawer is in there. I will just sprinkle it all over my suitcase and then just like close the suitcase. You're coming back with me. I was this close to kidnapping both her cats. This close. You've been accepted with headbutts. I didn't though, because obviously I'm not crazy, but I really wanted to. I really wanted to. Fuck, I really need pets, guys. So I was thinking, right? If we do get a place in Awaji and there's gonna be lots of land and stuff like that, we can have a Pomeranian sanctuary. So instead of like, no, not even instead, on top of Raccoon, just imagine Raccoon is overlooking the ocean. Right now, it's just looking at a wall, okay? And it's like fine, whatever, but it doesn't see much. It's just a wall. But now the rock can be overlooking the ocean. You can see maybe a sunset or sunrise depending on where the rock is, right? And then you can see birds flying. There's falcons in Awaji. It's crazy. It's gonna be so cinematic, and you can just see like a bokeh version of the sun going down or coming up, and you can catch all the weather, right? It's gonna be so nice. And or we're gonna have a Pomeranian sanctuary where we're gonna have like an outside nest. So they have it inside to be indoors, obviously. I want my pets to be indoors, but I don't mind having like a little outside part of it where they can go and kind of play with amongst themselves outside. And what if we had a 24-hour doggy cam too, so you can see what my dogs are doing, and we can attach the rock in the doggy pen. So, hi Shoto, I'm talking about my awaji plans. If we go to the countryside, do you want to till my land and my soil, put those muscles to work? I need a strong son to till my soil. You want to come to awaji and just like stream a week of just like farming boot camp and just, you know, fix my eaves troughs and renovate my bathroom and till my soil until it's like farmable. You wanna do that? Great content, and I can give you free lodging and free food. I'm just saying, free lodging and free food. That's pretty good, right? But we're thinking of moving to the countryside, Shoto. Awaji specifically. By the ocean with like a bamboo forest behind us or some shit like that. It's kind of crazy. We have to get your other sons and daughters involved. So yes, I will invite every son. I have so many sons and daughters, okay? This is why I had them. Physical labor. Trauma. It'll be fun. No trauma. Just hard work. Hard physical labor. Overlooking my... Don't ignore what Shadow is doing. Shadow is... Hey, one can be Shadow, one can be Shoto, and then they're just whacking each other with their pool noodles. Oh, who was that? Who won and who didn't win? Who was who? I missed it. Who was the victor? One guy just fell into the abyss. But yeah, so we can have like a doggy cam. I probably am not gonna get like 10 Pomeranians right off the bat, obviously, right? I'll probably just get one and then maybe two, right? So we can have like a GoPro strapped to my dog, and then we can do dog walkies. It'll be so cute. But I'm glad that you guys like awaji. It makes me feel better that you guys are also on board, or else you're gonna be like, why the fuck is she farming again, you know? But I'm glad that you guys are into it. I'm glad you guys are also open to like livestock streams where we're, you know, again, what did I say? You're gonna be farming? Yeah. Like on awaji. If I do move to awaji, I'm gonna do some simple farming, not large scale farming to make a living, just like little farming. Like little like herbs and vegetables and stuff. I'm probably only gonna be farming like dogs for the most part. And chickens and one cow, maybe our own wagyu. We can have our own wagyu, massage it every day. It's gonna be great. Our own Kobe beef, if you know what I mean. A dog farm? Yeah. No. Oh my god. No. I'm not. No. I don't mean it. Oh my god. I don't mean it. Oh my god. No, I don't mean it like that. I meant no. They were all going to be neutered and spayed and treated like family. They're my children. I mean like farm as in they're living on a farm. But it's just gonna be a lot of doggies running around being happy, and that will make me happy. No, I am not running a fucking like farm like that. I'm talking about just I have physical farm land. 100 doggies running around for sale. No, they're my babies. If I do choose to breed them, it will be done ethically and normally, and it'll be done for love, okay? I'm gonna make sure that the mommy and the daddy doggies love each other. It will not be forced. It'll just happen naturally, okay? It's a beautiful miracle of life and cycle and everything like that, okay? Dear God, no one will be forced into arranged marriages and stuff. It'll be for love. It'll be for love. Even we don't do that no more. For love? Guys, you're supposed to have children out of love, ideally. I know circumstances are different for everyone. But ideally, I think it'll be for love. And I want my dogs to be able to get married for love and have babies for love. But I think I'm gonna keep them spayed or neutered, realistically, because I don't have the experience dealing with dogs in heat, and I know that's like a whole bunch of other problems, marking, territory, like the urination and just discharge, a whole bunch of things. I don't know if I want to deal with that. I'm gonna be so real. So I think I'm just gonna neuter and spay them. But if I do, it'll be for love. It's going to be a pet sanctuary, yes. And also, if I do live in the countryside, I can have a big dog. In Tokyo, you can, but it's hard. Because the streets are quite narrow and everyone has a small dog. People tend to be a little bit more wary of big dogs. But in Awaji, you can have all kinds of dogs. When we were there, I saw golden retrievers, Shibas, greyhounds, the bull terriers. There's so many different dogs, different sizes. Bigger dogs will definitely be a little bit more welcomed compared to smaller ones. Yeah. Okay, what am I doing again? I should make sesame balls. That's what I'm doing. I should make sesame balls. Get a Malmut. Oh no, it might be too warm in Japan in general to get a Malmut. I think I don't know, like as much as I love things like huskies and stuff like that, I think ethically speaking, I don't think I should if I live in the southern part of Japan. I would love to have a husky, but or a Malmut or something like that, right? Like Newfoundlander dog, whatever, the ones with long hair and thick coat. I think if I were to live in Hokkaido or somewhere north, I'll consider it. But just anywhere that's like mid-Japan to South Japan is sweltering hot in the winter. Sorry, summer. And I don't think it's healthy for them. So I don't think I will right now. Get a Corgi or a Shiba. Maybe a Shiba. Maybe not a Corgi. Maybe a Shiba. But ideally, definitely a Pomeranian. I need a Oh, and guys, how about this for size? I was trying it on Shadow. So you know how I like Pom Pom, right? And I really want Pom Pom's spirit to live in the next dog, or like, you know, like you carry the torch now, new dog. But obviously Pom Pom is Pom Pom. If I name the second dog Pom Pom and it doesn't have the same personality or tendencies as Pom Pom, it kind of feels a disconnect between the two, right? I feel like Pom Pom is just Pom Pom. The next one should be something different. So I would still like to give it the nickname of Pom Pom, let's say, but instead of having it just be straight out Pom Pom, what about Pamela Anderson? How are we feeling? So I can be like Pom Pom because her name will be Pamela Anderson. And it'll be a girl dog, obviously, right? Isn't that so cute? Yes, it'll be a girl because Pom Pom was a girl. I want to get another girl doggy. Do you guys, wait, you guys don't like Pamela Anderson? Pamela? You guys don't like it's a pun on Pamela Anderson, get it? Pamela, so it'll still be like Pom Pom, but it's not technically like Pom Pom. Pamela Anderson. It's not good? You guys don't like it? I thought it was good. I thought it was a good one. I thought I peaked on that one. No, actually not cooking. You guys don't like Pamela Anderson. We just don't like it. Okay, fine. Okay, you guys give me a name then, since you guys are so good at names. However, if I do get chickens and dogs and a cow or something, you'll have lots of opportunities to name my animals. So if one person doesn't get picked, maybe there's another chance for your name to get picked for the next animal that I have. I think it'll be nice to involve everyone. So it can be like your name, like your Twitch handle or something like that, or it could just be a name that you guys chose and everyone likes. I guess I can name one dog if you guys really want to, but I will ideally not like that. Pomelit Johansson. Okay. Pug. No, I'm not naming a pug. Jennifer Lopez, Kim Kardashian. I see a trend with that one. Chat. I am not naming it chat. That sounds so dumb. Are you finally gonna stop pretending to be a VTuber? No, I'm still gonna fucking be a part-time VTuber, bro. I'm part-time VTuber, part-time IRL streamer, full-time streamer, okay? Shut the fuck up. I can have both. We can do both. Ay. Oh, Pandan would be cute if I name it Pandan. I'll just name it ingredients. Pandan, lemongrass, galangal. All Southeast Asian. I can name it mint, dill pickle, you know, Thai chili, jalapeno. You know, I can name it so many things. I can name it guacamole. Cilantro will probably be my least favorite dog, but I can name it cilantro if you really want to. Pandan sounds really cute, actually. I like Pandan. I think we like Pandan. I think we have our first like semi-official name for our future doggy. We'll revisit this topic when we actually get the dog. Okay, we're jumping ahead of ourselves a little bit. We're like months ahead. Okay, PogChamp. I'm not naming it PogChamp. Pog. I'm not naming it Pog. It's like, hey Pog. I like Pandan, not Bao. What if Bao comes to visit and I'm just like, and she goes like, huh? When I'm like, hey Bao, and Bao goes like, what? Girl, I'm not gonna name my dog after Bao, bro. What about Shadowbringer? That's too dramatic. Okay, if we're gonna go dramatic, I want to name it like, you know, Charleston Barking Sire the Third from House Vaughn barks a lot. You know, like I want, if we're gonna go dramatic, I want it super dramatic. Reina. I'm not naming it fucking Charles. Sir barks a lot. Charles Barkley. Yeah, it'll be so cute. It'll be so cute. Okay. I think we should more or less get started on frying the balls because I think frying the balls takes the longest, but also it'll be okay at room temperature. So we'll do that first. I'm gonna use this pot, so I'm gonna wash this one first. I think Pandan's really cute. Pandan, the harbinger of the stars. Amazing. I think I like that. And it's also easy to pronounce in Japanese. Pandan. Pandan. I think if it's too complicated, it'll be hard for the neighbors to go like, oh, and then they just stumble on the word, you know?
Those names sound good. How about something more related? Like Maria Ozawa, XDD.
Like Maria Ozawa? Who's Maria Ozawa? Who's that? Who's Maria Ozawa? Ruda, right. Thank you so much for the 37. And Lame, thank you for the 22. Thank you. Don't worry about it. Is it inappropriate? Does she do alternative media? If you get what I mean, or who is that, a game character? Maria Ozawa? Who that? Famous Canadian? She's the epitome of country girls make do. Oh, was she the original country girl? It's an actress I admire every night. So she does do alternative media. Was she the original country girl? Yeah, I thought I didn't expect them to be like a Japanese person. I thought it was gonna be like, you know, an American person because it's like, you know, country girls they do. I wouldn't say original. Oh. The lore is deep, huh? Keep saying it again, and I will continue saying it because it's just it just literally means you know when given limited resources, you have to make the best out of your situation. It literally means when life gives you lemons, okay? That's what I mean when I say country girls make do. If you guys want to believe something else, that is your problem. What I wanted to mean is When life gives you lemons. That's literally what it means. Okay. Girls get it done? Yeah, girls do get it done, okay? We're like fucking girl bosses. When life gives you corn, shut the fuck up. Shut up. That's not what it means. That's different. That's what I want it to mean. And if you have a trouble with that, then that's your fault. Okay, I'm wiping this down because I'm gonna put fry oil in here. I don't know how many balls we're gonna end up making, but they do take a little bit of time.
Honestly made me want to visit. I'll put it on my travel list. Also, perhaps consider Joseph as an alternative name to remember our fallen comrades.
Joseph. It's so serious. How would you say it in Japanese? Joseph. 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 It sounds like a JoJo character. I don't hate it, but I like Pandan more. I don't know. I'm leaning towards Pandan. Okay, hold on. I have my white sesame somewhere. Give me 1 second. Aha, okay. Okay, so I have white sesame. We're gonna grab a plate. Okay. And another plate. I'm gonna grab a bowl and fill it with water. I'm gonna grab another bowl to put the hydrated sesame seeds. So what we're gonna do is hydrate our sesame seeds just a little bit, so they're a little bit wet, not dripping wet, just a little bit moist, because moist sesame seeds will cling on to the rice balls a little bit better, the sesame balls a little bit better compared to just having dry sesame seeds. So we're gonna grab a strainer, one of these guys. And then I don't know how much, maybe like a 1/4 cup, or just if you need more, just do more. You know, it's whatever. You can use toasted, you can use untoasted, it doesn't matter. These ones are toasted judging by the color. But what we're gonna do is just kind of dip it in water. Just have it all kind of touching the water a little bit. We just kind of want everything to be a little bit wet. Okay, not drippy, just moist. Okay, and I'm feeling it. It looks like it's clumping a little bit. It's clumping together. It's indicating that it's moist. Okay, so just kind of strain most of the liquid out, because you don't want to be sitting in the wetness. If it does look like it's a little bit wet and it's difficult for you to strain the water out, use a paper towel. I like to pat the butt of the strainer a little bit. It gets a lot of the water out. But use a paper towel if you need to get a lot of the water out too. But this is good. This like clumping kind of texture is fine. And then I'm just gonna try to grab the rest out slightly. Again, try to get as much water out as possible. And then dump it in here. Okay, and that's it. That's all you need for the sesame seeds. You don't have to put water in there. You don't have to do anything. That should be plenty. Okay, so we have our sesame seeds all ready to go, moistened but not dripping wet. We have our dough. I think this recipe makes like 8 balls or something, so we're gonna make 8. But I think for the last one, I'm gonna combine it, so 2 will equal to 1, and we'll see if we can make the giant ball. I think the original giant ball is like literally this big. Because I haven't made it yet, I'm not confident that I can make it like humongous, and this much dough will make a giant sesame ball like this big, and I don't think this is enough to actually do that. You need like a full wok. So I'm gonna do a big ball, but within reasonable size. So I'm gonna grab my you can take this out and you can grab your, roll it into a nice log or whatever, just something so you can measure out the size a little bit better. Okay, this looks kind of sort of pretty even. It's okay if they're not completely the same. It's just try your best. Okay, I'm gonna do, dude, this tip looks so weird. I was rolling it and it was kind of off the cutting board a little bit, so it got an indentation on it. But it looks kind of like, weird. I'm gonna pretend I don't see it. Okay, I'm gonna do this half first. I'm gonna keep this half in the bag still so it can continue to not get dry and stay moisturized. I'm gonna do the first 4 first. So I'm gonna do 1 cut, 2 cut, 3 cut into 4 equal, ideally 4 equal pieces. If you're using like a filling inside, a lot of the times red bean paste, like azuki or lotus paste is pretty common. You can just use your thumb and push a hole into it. Open up a hole and put your filling inside and close it off. Make sure there's no air and stuff like that. I'm just gonna make the traditional one or the original one with no filling inside because I kind of just like it without filling. And the dough is plenty sweet already. I don't think it really needs like that much more. And I'm gonna roll all of them into a ball as best as you can. Red bean paste, yes, very very classic, very yummy. But I'm just gonna try seeing if I can fluff it up and roll it up, or sorry, fry it up in regular way. Oh, I should start the oil actually. We're gonna need lots of oil. Let me put in my cooking oil because we're gonna need quite a bit. Oh, this is also one of those things where frying temperature needs to be quite exact. And I was surprised to find this out. So we're not only, let me just block it. Not only do we need to keep an eye on the temperature, we're gonna actually use a temperature thermometer the whole way through. Because we're gonna have to fry this at roughly 300 degrees Fahrenheit, quite low, for like 10 minutes or something like that. And then we're gonna crank it up to a higher temperature and fry it at like 350 for like, I don't know, 2 minutes, something along those lines. But we don't want the temperature to go up and down too much. We want to keep it consistent to what we're trying to aim for. So we're going to actually use a temperature thermometer today. I'm going to do like halfway up. Enough for the balls to get submerged. It's going to be a lot of oil, but okay. I'm going to put it over here now. I have a temperature thermometer. Hold on. An electric one works better because it'll be instant read. Instant read will be a little bit. Actually,
if you're gonna get a dog in Japan, that means it's gonna be a Japanese dog. How about giving it a cute Japanese name?
A cute Japanese name like what? Mochi, tofu. Hitomi Tanaka. Who's Hitomi Tanaka? I only know Utada Hikaru. Who's Hitomi Tanaka? Get an instant read thermometer. Focus. Yeah, I don't know why the TTS is like kind of echoey. I'm not sure what that is. Okay, I'm gonna turn it on. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it on. I have a temperature thermometer. We're gonna aim to keep it at 300. How do I turn that up? Yeah, I think it'll keep beeping if I do, so maybe... Oh no, I think it should be okay. 300. Roughly 300. Shit, still going up. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, the goal is gonna be 300 degrees Fahrenheit for the first like 10 minutes or so. So I'm gonna actually put this on the side, stick my temperature thermometer in the oil so I can have a constant eye on what the temperature is. Just be careful. I have it at, maybe I have it at medium low. Medium low might be better. Okay. And then I'm gonna continue rolling out my balls. I put a saran wrap over it because I don't want it to dry out. It does dry out quite easily and quickly. So we're gonna fry 4 balls at a time. That's why I'm doing the 4 first, and then I'm putting this away for now. What balls are we cooking? We're making the fried sesame balls at the ones that you see at dim sum. Okay, this one is already kind of like looking a little weird. Maybe because I let it dry out too much. Okay, and then we're going to put our ball in the wet sesame, and we're gonna just coat it all. Roll it around so it's like evenly coated. Do more sesame if you need to. But just make sure there's like an even coating of sesame, and kind of just pat it in. Roll it around. Like this. Okay. Okay, and then once it's kind of more or less evenly covered, I might need a little bit more sesame actually, judging by how much I used. Okay, I'm gonna keep that covered. Do the next one. Roll it around in the sesame. Riley Reed. Stop naming weird names, okay? We're gonna focus on cute names or food names or really regal old English names. No more weird names. I'm done. I'm sick of you. I don't care about your country girls and what they do to make do at night, okay? I don't care. I don't care. What you do is your business. I just want my doggy to be named after cute food items or a funny name. That's all I want. But country girls make do. You are so ugly. I just want you to know that. You are so ugly. You wanted Pamela Anderson? She's literally just like a Baywatch actress or whatever the fuck. And she's cool. Just like a you know, regular mainstream actress. Not a country girl, so to speak. You know? Okay, my balls are getting better. I'm covering them a little bit better. Giri? Wait, yeah, she's just a regular actress. Regular? Yeah, wait, what? Wait, Pamela Anderson, like, is also a country girl? I thought she just does Baywatch. The 90s are over? No, she only acts in Baywatch. What do you, she's a country girl? She's worked with vegetation, corn. She doesn't know. I thought she just acted in Baywatch and the occasional, like, funny coming-of-age teen movie. She doesn't even wear makeup anymore, you know? To, like, give little girls a positive image and stuff like that. She's just a girl's girl. What do you mean? I'm gonna roll this one a little bit better. I feel like the first one didn't get rolled as nicely. She had her superhero. She started on Home Improvement. I used to watch Home Improvement. I love that show. It's a great show. Wide acting range? No, I thought she was just literally in Baywatch and the occasional, you know, like sitcom or like drama series thing. Pamela Anderson and Pommy Lee? Who's Pommy Lee? Is that another actress? Who dat? Who's Pommy Lee? Who are we talking about? Why is there so many actresses? I don't understand. I don't know. I just know the regular ones. It's a dog name? Pommy Lee? Like a dog? Oh my god. Okay. It's time. Okay, enough yapping. Enough. Oh my god. Okay, calm and collected. I have to wipe this down. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna wait for it to get up. Okay, how does it stop, like, beeping? How do I make it stop beeping? Stop beeping! Eh? Wait, how do I make it stop beeping? Stop! Okay, I'm gonna set it to like 400 or some shit because this is pissing me off. I don't know how to make it stop beeping. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop! Cease! Silence! Okay, thank god. I'm gonna set it to like 400, but I'm just gonna keep an eye on it. It shouldn't get any higher than 320. Oh shit, it's already... Oh my god! Okay, 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 okay. It's getting too hot, too hot, too hot, too hot, too hot, too hot. Okay, I'm... Stop! Bitch!
How about pomfret? A meeting. Also, can we please name the potential livestock after volunteers in chat?
Who? Okay, okay. Stop! Oh, it's too hot, it's too hot. Oh no, what if it bursts? It's too hot. Oh no, 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 no. It shouldn't be, oh god, it shouldn't be doing that. Okay. Ah! Okay, okay. Ah! Okay! Scared? 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 Okay, stop. It shouldn't actually be bubbling like that. It should just be sitting in it like it's water. Okay, 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 okay. 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 Okay, roll it around. Get it evenly cook. Okay. The temperature's a bit too high, so I turned the fire down low. Right now it's actually at the lowest setting. Because these are quite temperamental. Temperature is quite important. If you heat it up too high too quickly, it will start to become bigger too much. And then it'll start bursting and you can burn yourself. It could be a fire hazard. Making these sesame balls are not for the faint of heart. Sorry, I didn't realize you couldn't see. So when you first put it in, it actually shouldn't be bubbling like this. It should just be looking like it's sitting in water, doing nothing. But we're gonna keep just rolling it around until it's like evenly cooking, until it starts to float slightly. Right now they're quite dense and sitting at the bottom a little. But I was told to keep your eye on your balls. Do not take your eyes away from them. This is gonna be like a 20-minute commitment and you're locked in it to win it. The minute you look away, it could explode, it could spew oil everywhere, it could burn. It's just a whole bunch of things could happen. So just be very, very careful and cautious. And you want to make sure the oil is at a constant around 300. I'm running at like 311. It's a bit higher than ideal. So I'm gonna try my best to adjust the fire as it goes. And hopefully it won't fluctuate too much. You want to keep it at a constant like 300. Yeah. So just keep your eye on your balls. It'll take a little bit of time. It's a labor of love. But once it starts floating, it's a good indication that it's almost done the first step of cooking. And then we're just gonna like press it down and it'll like float back up, and that's how we're gonna get our balls to expand. So this is not the final size of the ball. The ball will get bigger. That's why it's okay if your starting ball is a bit smaller. There is a technique that I'll show you in a second that we'll try to make the ball bigger later, but right now is not that time. Let's see if I can
Great balls of fire.
let me pick up some of the extra sesame so it's not like potentially burning the oil and making it taste bad. Okay, keep rotating those balls. Don't stop looking at them. Keep rotating. We're at 300 now, so the temperature is dropping. I'm gonna crank the heat up a little to keep it at 300. Okay. Okay, I'm focused. I'm focused. Do you know what's an additional and necessary step in cooking delicious food? For you to have the ultimate kitchen deity watching over you to make sure that you will never burn food and you will always succeed in the dishes that you want to make. And to get that deity, you only have 4 days. 4 days and it'll be gone forever. It is the first and only kitchen deity of me. Yes, of me, because I am the kitchen deity. Model version diorama of me. So place in your pre-orders. Pre-orders available now, but only for 4 more days. It will end officially March 31st. So, whoa, thank you. we were waiting for the dramatic effect. And for those who missed it earlier, these shots were of the actual model itself. They made the model a little bit better when it comes to building, optimized a little bit more for installing, and also just any like small scuffs or details that they wanted to fix. It has all been fixed, so this is the new and updated version of the actual model that they built to make the sample video. So this is not rendered, not 3D, not made up, not CGI. This is the real deal, the actual model itself. Why is the temperature getting higher? I need to go back down. It's hard to control.
Head on over to Figurama.
The bros supporting pom-pom. Yeah, the little onion, the pom-poms always need a little bit of support, okay? Pom-pom could always use a little bit of support here and there. Okay, it is solidifying. It's not as like soft, but it hasn't puffed up yet. It hasn't been 10 minutes, has it? I know it takes a little bit of time, but has it been 10 minutes? Probably not, right? Just keep rolling the ball, okay? Don't ever let your hand slip from the ball. Continue juggling it so it doesn't stay in one place, so it'll heat up evenly. And the temperature is going like higher, lower. It's hard to control. Okay, I'm gonna bring it down to a lower temperature. You gotta juggle it like this, okay? Always moving it around. Hopefully I'm doing this right. The original recipe had filling inside, so I don't know if the filling allows for like the inside to expand a bit more because it's already like so-called hollowed out, kind of, sort of. But it's already surrounding the filling, so it shouldn't really be hollow. And because this is just one big ball, I don't know if it'll expand as much, but hopefully it will. We're waiting for signs of it floating. Once it starts floating up in the oil, that means it's cooked through, but we have to do a little bit more extra step to make sure that it expands and grows bigger. And then after this batch, we'll try one big batch. It might take a while though. Keep calm and roll the balls. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just you, me, and 4 balls. Rolling around in the oil. Gently, carefully frying. I should move this handle so I don't knock it over. Maybe this way. Like this. Can we name the ball? Can we name the balls? What do you want to name the balls? You have 4. You have 4 names. What would you like to name your balls? I thought the big ball usually made in a wok, so you can keep rolling it. Yeah, I don't really have like a wok. So I'm just gonna see if I can keep rolling it in this one big pan. So it won't be the actual like humongous one that you see on social media, because that will require a wok. I'm gonna make like a medium version of that, so it's not, instead of it being like huge, it'll be just like big, you know, big balls, not huge balls. Mikami Yua, Hitomi Tanaka, Reiko Kobayakawa Ozawa. You stop with the Japanese. Can you just name it normal, like Button, Billy Bob, I don't know, Sandra, like something fucking normal. Lefty, righty, Bow Bow, and Ball. They're good names. Why are they all girl names? Do you not know any guy names? What if these balls are dudes? Some of them are dudes and some of them are girls, you know? Dudes and dudettes. You need a equal number of names. Chasey Lane, Chevy Chase, that's a car. Lieutenant General Bork. Johnny Sins? Girl, I'm not naming it fucking Johnny Sins, dude. Oh my god. It can be anything you want it to be. Chevy Chase is an actor? That's a car. We listen and we don't judge. Names are names. Shut, don't use this. We listen and we don't judge to oppress me. How dare you? How dare you? Chevy chases a car, guys. Kin and Jor? Who's Kin and Jor? Kinjor? Kinjor. What's Kinjor? What's Kinjor? Do you have a morning routine, like maybe rubbing banana peel? I don't understand that dude that made that morning routine. Was it meant to be a joke? Was he serious? And what does that banana peel do? Dude, that meme has been like taking on a life of its own. Everyone is doing the meme, and everyone who does it gets like 100,000 likes on Twitter. It goes crazy. I see it on TikTok. I see it on Twitter. I see it on YouTube. I see it fucking everywhere. What's with the banana peel? He was literally washing his face 1 minute, and the second minute he was rubbing his face with a banana, and I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? And I really don't know if he's serious. Who the hell wakes up at 4 a.m., man? Bro took 4 minutes to dive? Yeah, like what? Like, what is he doing? I saw Tim's version. I saw Tim's version first, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm just like, okay, maybe he's just making a joke about maximum efficiency, but I didn't understand the banana. And I saw a few more memes, and I'm like, okay, is this some kind of a trend that's going on that I'm not understanding? And then I was finally able to see the original one, and I was like, oh, so this is what's happening. But it's just so wild. And apparently, you know that water that he uses? There was a 300% spike in interest on Google searches of the water that he uses. Someone already stole 10. I saw that too. They didn't credit him or anything. Like, he literally could have just grabbed it as a repost and did it like that. But no, he literally downloaded the video and posted it as his own. And I'm just like, bro, that's so fucking cringe. But I'm glad that Tim saw it, so he was able to like call him out and shit like that. But unfortunately, the damage was already done. If you can't float in the air for 4 minutes, you are not alpha. Wait, was there a longer video? I only saw like the 30-second version. So it was like 4 a.m. he takes his mouth tape off. 4 a.m. in 4 minutes he makes a, I don't know, fucking a ice cube water thing. And then 4 a.m. in 15 minutes he wipes his hands with a banana peel. And you know, like, is there a longer version of that? Or is that just the original one? That's it? I'm curious to see what his afternoon routine is. If that's what he does in the morning, I'm curious what he does in the afternoon, because that would be crazy. Guys, I don't think I'm doing this right. It's been 10 minutes, right? It doesn't feel soft, and it's not floating. Is it not working? Did I make a mistake? Maybe I do need the stuffing to make it like separate in the middle, you know? Is it working? Keep adjusting the fire, by the way. It's slightly dipped down to 293, so I'm cranking up the heat a little bit. Push down on the balls. I'm waiting for it to actually like finish cooking more or less to do that, because right now it's still like pretty hard. Wait, this is glutinous rice, right? Yeah, this is used to make dango. Wait. This is glutinous rice, right? I want to cut one. Oh. I'll use a different. Okay. I'll use this plate. I'm going to cut one open just to see what the state of the inside is like, so I know if it's progressing well or if I completely borked it. Let me... Don't explode. Okay. Oh my god, why is it so hard? Ah! god, it's like really hard. Bro, this is... Why is this so hard? It's borked. It's borked. Is it borked? Hold on, I'm gonna keep rolling it around though. In case it's not borked. Why is it so hard? Is this not glutinous rice flour? Hiya! 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 Girl, what the fuck? What is it made out of? Okay, it just doesn't look like it's cooked through yet. Okay, it's just not cooked through yet. Okay, okay. Yeah. It's just not cooked through yet, guys. It's really dense. I think if there was filling inside, it'll, you know, have some space in between, so it'll cook a little bit evenly, but because it's one big solid mass, it probably takes longer. That's why. Everything is going according to Keikaku. Don't worry, everybody. No. Keep the temperature up. Dude, I don't know if I can make one big ball. If these small balls are taking like 30 minutes to fry, one big ball will take like 2 hours. And everything will just burn in the process. Just order pizza. That's not the point. This is supposed to be the dessert. No, we're gonna sit here and we're gonna watch me boil balls.
That's a big raid. Hope they brought snacks for everyone. Maybe they raided for Giri's merch on Onimart.gg. Can't blame them. It's too cute to resist.
Jose, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you. Who wakes up at 4 a.m. average Giri watchers? Actually, I'm genuinely touched and surprised that a good portion of you guys, not a huge portion, but a decent portion of you guys literally take naps to wake up in time to watch my streams, because my streams are not super duper North American friendly, because I have adjusted the time slowly to kind of make sure I don't sleep at like 5 a.m. every day. You know? So I do appreciate that, but I do actually think some people wake up at 4. They set an alarm and stuff. I also think I got rated. Mako Fukasame, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Mako-san? Mako-chan? Mako-kun? Is that a guy? Girl? I don't know. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. My name is Giri. I typically do, well, I would say typically, but not so typical anymore. But I just cook occasionally now, once a week. But I'm a cooking streamer, and we're cooking today. I was gonna make some dim sum stuff, but my balls aren't turning out very well. They're kind of like stodgy, as you can see here. I was checking on the condition of it, and it's just literally still a solid lumpy mass. They're not showing signs of floating anytime soon, so I'm kind of worried. So we're just gonna sit here until my balls start to float. But we're gonna make fried sesame balls. We're gonna make what the Chinese dish is called tangyuar, which is like glutinous rice balls boiled with like a black sesame sauce on the inside. And then we're gonna make some steamed rice rolls too, which we didn't even get started on, but that happens pretty quickly, so I think we'll be okay on that front. I don't think we have to worry about too much. Right now, I'm just trying to concentrate and get these balls out. There's no air inside, it ain't gonna float. Yeah, because the original recipe calls for a filling on the inside, and I was like, well, I don't really want filling, so I'm just gonna do one big ball. And I think that's where I messed up. I think it needs filling, or else it will not float. I think that's where the problem lies. I wonder if I were to put a lump of butter in the middle, if it'll make that same amount of like air pocket, you know? Do you think that'll work? It's still quite... I'm gonna eat it. Why is it hard though? Tastes good, but it's kind of hard. Well, yeah, then you're giving us up to Mako. Thank you. Giri cooking rocks is supposed to be soft and supple. Guys, can I save it? I'm gonna take one more out. Let me check on this. I don't know. Maybe this is a lost cause. Maybe we fucked up. Maybe we can't fix it. Okay, carefully, because I don't want any like hot oil to be trapped inside and spray all over me. Hiya! Okay. Okay, it's going in, it's going in, it's going in, it's going in, it's going in. Okay. I was so scared I was gonna roll around and hit me in the face or spill like oil all over me. It was a reasonable concern, okay guys? I am not scared of my cookie. Oh my god, it's rock fucking solid. Guys, I think we should call it quits. I think we need to revisit this. I think the recipe is good. I just think that I should have put filling inside to make the inside a little bit hollow. They look beautiful. They look super round and super cute. We'll have to try this again another day. In the camera, if you're not looking at it close enough, it kind of looks like falafels. Cooked, unfortunately, yeah, look how like dense that is. It's not like leaving. I thought I was gonna start puffing up a little bit to leave a hole, but it's not. It's just, look how hard. I'm like squishing it. It's like, it's like rock hard. Do you hear that? Bro. It bounced, dude. Okay, I think I need to put filling inside next time to give it a little bit more like distance between the skin and the inside. But lesson learned. That's okay. I'm not mad at it. At least I kind of realized what to do differently next time. Just a little bit disappointing, but that's okay. It is what it is. We tried. Raccoon stock dough. I can literally hang this outside and it can probably withstand rain, snow, hail. I think hail will be legit bouncing off of this thing with how hard it is. I swear to God. This sesame ball is going nowhere. It's shelf stable, guys. It's shelf stable. Dude, it bounces. Do you see that? It even has a little bit of air time. Hold up. Oh, shit. Okay. We'll have to sit through this for a second. It bounces, I swear. Just give me a second. We'll have to sit through this every time. Yes, beautiful. Ah, amazing. Apron with the little bow. Mmm. Very good. Very nice. Mmm. The details on the boots. The face. My little ahoge is there. The little what is it called? The little onions fighting each other. Pom Pom, of course. The little onions supporting Pom Pom's booty. Mmm, very nice, very nice. Don't. Pretty, pretty. The link for the pre-orders are the QR code on the bottom right that you'll see in a second. And also, just do ! figure. But my pre-order for the Raiders will be done in 4 days, March 31st, unfortunately. So if you're looking for a figure, then go check out Figurama. But look at the airtime on this. Look. Do you see that? It's literally bouncing. I have never seen something so solid in my life. No, look at the air time. It's literally like a whole millisecond. Have you ever seen anything bounce like that before? They do feel really good though. I like holding them. Oh, I can do the thing that old grandparents do. You know the thing that I mentioned where like my grandpa likes to juggle his balls to practice like finger dexterity, and then you can do it backwards. This is my non-dominant hand too. See, I can do it this way, the backwards way. I can do it the forwards way, obviously, but my dominant hand is much easier. And also the sesame kind of gives it a little bit more friction. And then I can do it backwards. My grandpa used to make me do this just to make sure that I don't have early onset diabetes, but I was like 10. But you know, he was like, do it, Gary, and I'm like, okay. Both my grandparents do it to make sure that their brain and their fingers stay nimble. You know? Diabetes? Yeah, wait, what? No, dementia. Oh, diabetes. Woo! Dementia, guys. Dementia. Not diabetes. Playing with your balls is not going to make you not have diabetes, unfortunately. You're still gonna get that if you don't eat well and you don't exercise. But if you don't want
Wait, you and your
dementia.
grandma were juggling your grandpa's balls. What?
Not my grandma, just me. Both my grandparents have those balls. And then they always tell me to play with them whenever I visit like China and whatever, so that I don't have to go brain dead when I'm like 40, you know? It's to make sure that you don't get dementia. Are you sure? Yes, it's those like handballs that practices finger dexterity. I can't be the only one. This has to be like an Asian thing, right? Maybe not even East Asian, just Asian in general. I feel like so many grandparents and parents have those like really heavy marble balls. They're also really heavy. They're not light. So it practices your finger flexibility, but also like strength, like the grip of your hands. She has no idea. Wait, that no one plays with those like traditional balls? No one? Okay, so this was kind of a bust, but I still need this. Do I need this? I still need this, right? Do I need this? I guess I don't have to. I don't have to, but I think I should start assembling. The tongyuan, okay? The tongyuan, or however you say it. So, because we didn't start assembling it, we only made the components. So this is the so we don't need this anymore. I hope the thank you, Shadow. For some reason, I always forget that those little guys exist, and then it just pops back into my life whether I like it or not. Thank you, appreciate that. So I really hope that I got the right kind of glutinous rice. Now I'm kind of worried because the other one failed. But this was for the tangyuan, which is like the glutinous rice ball with like the black sesame lava paste in the middle. Traditional Chinese dish. So we're gonna put those into balls. Oh my god, we're gonna put those into balls, and then we're gonna make the filling as well. So let me grab the filling out. They have been sitting in my freezer for a little bit. Maybe a little bit too long. They're a little hard now. Ideally, it would have been a little bit softer so that we can fold them nicely. But I think I'm just gonna still try my best to cut this. Let me cut this. Where's my scissors? Oh, here it is. I'm gonna cut this to expose the side. Okay. Okay, and it shouldn't be sticky. Yes, perfect. And then just keep ripping that apart. Okay, so ideally what we have left is just like a nice little plate to cut everything in. I'm gonna just demold it. This for the Raiders, this contains black sesame seed, peanut butter, a little bit of butter, salt. I think that's it. Right? I think that's it. Butter, black sesame powder, peanut butter. Oh, and a little bit of honey for some sweetness, but that's literally it. I think I'm going to, I don't know how big I should, how big the filling should be. So I'm just going to cut this in half first and see how it goes. Okay, and then, or I'm going to use my hands and make them into balls too. So they're not going to stay like that. Mr. Bag, thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's go. Another Paldea. Okay. I got you, fam. Okay, if I were to cut it this big and made it, I'm gonna just use my hands and just lightly with the warmth of my hand make it into a ball. I think that's plenty. Okay, so I'm gonna eyeball it as even as possible because ideally you don't want your balls to be all like randomly shaped things. But it's also like no set rule. Just try your best to make it as even as possible. But you gotta work fast because there is butter in here. It will start to come to like room temperature like quickly. So try not to hold it into your hand for too long. Just roll the thing, put it down, and then just keep it there. Try not to warm it up too much. I tried double fisting it, but that might not be a good idea. Okay, it's already starting to melt a little bit, so I gotta work fast. Okay. Quickly. Okay. Okay, and when in doubt, I think while I'm separating the dough balls and stuff out too, I think I'm going to put this back in the fridge just so that it has a little bit more time to harden. Oh, these look a little bit bigger, huh? Oh well, that's fine. Ooh. Okay, press, press, press.
Giri, are those tar balls? Is the main ingredient for this asphalt?
It's black sesame. If you were listening to what I was saying, it's black sesame. Okay, black sesame and peanut butter. No asphalt. Okay, or asphalt? Is it asphalt or asphalt? The only ass here is my booty cheeks. Okay. That's the only ass that's in this stream. Okay. Last one. Okay, I think for safety, I'm going to take off my gloves for Raiders. I'm sorry this is jarring for you, but I'm going to put this back in the freezer just to have it solidify a little bit more, because we also don't want to have like the sauces kind of like dripping all over the dough and stuff like that. So just to keep everything aesthetically pleasing and nice and clean, I'm gonna put this back in the freezer a little bit to let it harden. Just put it there as is, and I'm going to put my gloves back on. Stop screaming at me. I have short-term memory. Who has worse short-term memory, me or you guys? I feel like I have that beat, okay? I literally can't even remember what I ate for breakfast. What did you guys eat for breakfast? I bet you don't remember. Exactly. Wait, that means I'm proving your point. What am I talking about again? Anyways. Does not matter. So keep the cling wrap because you're gonna cover the wait, did anyone remember how many balls I made earlier of the filling? Anyone remember? Shit, I don't remember. I'm gonna start gently rolling this out into a log because we're gonna start cutting it. Oh no, I got it dirty. Oh no, it's already like falling apart a little bit. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna eyeball it like a professional. At least 4. Wow, thanks guys. That's so helpful. Thank you. I'm gonna eyeball it like the professional that I am. I'm gonna just take a look at the dough and see like, ah, that can fit that much stuffing. Hell yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. You just wait and see. This will be the best idea ever. It should make about 12 or something like that, but depending on how big you want the balls to be, it could be a bit more than that, it could be a bit smaller than that, but you should be measuring it, but I'm a bit of a renegade. I didn't have a rebellious phase in high school, so I'm rebelling now with my food. The floppy in the corner, is it? Oh, it's just fighting itself. It's fighting each other over my frying pot. 24-hour cooking stream? No. This will turn out amazing. I think there's more filling than there is for the dough itself, but that's okay. We can either put double the filling, or we can, this also what is it called? Freezes pretty easily. Normally when you go to the grocery store and you find these balls frozen, they're raw, they're not cooked. So you can just make them, and you can make a lot of them. Usually for like Chinese festivals and stuff like that, families would get together, kind of like dumplings. They would make like a whole bunch of them, like hundreds. So they'll give it to family, neighborhoods, and stuff like that. But if you're just making it for yourself and you end up making like a bunch of them, you can just literally pop them in the freezer, freeze them separately so they don't stick together. And then once they're frozen, put them together, right? And then you can just eat, you can boil it from frozen. And then you can just drink, you can eat it with just regular plain hot water if you're really simple with it, or you can just do the sugar soup that I'm gonna make in a second. She likes handling balls? Wait, what? Why is Giri making balls? I just got here? No, because I love balls. It's just a spectacular shape. We already fucked up one ball, so this is gonna be the ball that fixes everything. I fucked the ball up earlier because it was too hard and too stiff. So we're gonna see if we can make a different dish, but this time it'll be soft and delicate, like how it's supposed to be. Okay, these are getting a bit dry. I can sense it. Okay. All right, we're gonna keep this covered. I'm gonna bring my filling back. It wasn't a very long time, but a little will do just to kind of make sure that everything is not as cold as it can. So we're gonna take our ball. We already have them rolled into balls. Okay, we're gonna take our thumb and push it down into the middle like this, and kind of just make a divot or an indent. And then we're gonna take a filling, okay, push it in, and ideally maybe a piece of paper, just kind of wipe your hands a little bit so it's not dirty. Okay, I think I put too much. I put too much. Okay, we're gonna, okay, too much filling. Let's do half of that. Too much filling. Let's do a little bit less. I'll do that one. A little bit less. Okay, don't look at that one. That one didn't work. Oh my god, am I just failing everything? This is so sad. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. We're gonna make the skin. Okay, I'm gonna grab my ball, push it down. Okay, this one will work. Oh my god, no, it doesn't. It's cracking. Oh no, it's cracking. No, this one's gonna leak. I know it. I can feel it. Why? Okay, I'm gonna try this one. The glutinous rice ball that we made earlier. I'm gonna try this one. Maybe Maybe, guys, maybe it's just a difference in hydration, okay? Hold on. Hold on. It could just be the other one is too stiff. Hold on! Wait, there's no way I spent 3 to 4 hours with nothing. I'm not gonna walk out of here with one fucking dish, okay? Hold on. Okay, make ball. It's gonna be like 5 hours in, and it's like, so, Giri, what'd you make? And I'm like, rice noodles? And you're like, for 5 hours? And I'm like, no. Okay, another ball. Drop it inside. Same thing, like, same technique as when I make mooncakes. Just use your hands and kind of push it up because everything is so, like, malleable. Okay, this is good. This is good. We can work with this. This is not bad. Okay, okay. I'm just gonna use this one then. This one is a dud. This one, no bueno. Throw those away. They're making me angry. I don't want to look at it. Okay, I'm gonna put the ball in the plate and use saran wrap to cover that up so it stays moist. Okay, we'll just make as many as this lump of dough can make. I do think I kind of overestimated the size of the stuffing though, so maybe the stuffing can be a little bit smaller. 5 hours and she made 5 rocks, a baggie of sand, and a bowl of damn. Stop! Chat! Stop! Don't say it like that! Don't say it like that! We did a lot of preparatory work! And sure, one thing didn't succeed. It doesn't mean that everything won't succeed, okay? Don't say it like that. It's not damp meat. It's velveted. Uh-oh. It's velveted meat, okay? I'm gonna patch this a little bit because it's not as thick. There we go. Wherever it's looking a little thin, just patch it up because when you boil it, it could unseal. So just wherever it's looking like it's a little iffy, just throw some more dough on it. Some patchwork. This one feels a bit weird, so I'm not sure if this one's gonna make it, but we'll try. Okay. Just use less filling or more skin. You can't push the, you can't push it like xiaolongbao. It's not gluten. Yeah, no, I know, but I'm just greedy. But I'm already trying to use more skin, so hopefully it'll be okay. This one's a bit smaller. Let's see if this one would work. Okay, you just have to use your thumbs, it looks like, to push it in a little bit. So, there's more skin on the top. Okay. The stuffing is also like melting quickly, so I'm trying to work as fast as possible so it's more malleable. Seal, you little dickhead! Okay. 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 A little bit of patchwork. Can we have the recipes for the rocks on Patreon? They're not rocks. They're... Ugh. I'm gonna only have one Tongyun after all this, bro. I swear to God. Okay. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it. If I only have one Tongyun coming out of this, so be it. So be it. But I would like to have more than one. Is it clay? No, this is glutinous rice dough. Are they mothballs? Mothballs? Okay, let me try again. I'm gonna grab a small-ish one. I'm gonna push it down while I... Looks like it might not be enough, so I'm just gonna Patchwork, patchwork, roll. Patchwork and roll. Yes. No. Yes? No. 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 There's got to be some kind of like a glue I can use to keep all of it together. They both turn out as hard? No. Okay, well, we don't know. I don't actually know if I used the wrong rice powder. It says it's for mochi, so I think it should be correct. But I don't know why it came out rock hard for the fried sesame ball. I think it's because I didn't leave space in the middle for it to expand. That's my guess. So surely this would work. Let me cook, guys. Let me cook, literally and figuratively. Let me cook. We can figure this out. Oh God, it's falling apart. It's falling apart. Okay, don't let me cook. I got 4 balls. One that's like good and everything else, we'll see. Okay, don't let me cook. Let's just put this in and see how it goes. Okay, okay. I'm gonna put the rest away. 4 hours, 4 balls. You know it's not like that, okay, guys? You know it's way more balls than that, okay? I mean, you know it's way less time than that, okay? It's not how many I did in the timing. Oh my, Shadow, can you change the video? Because every time it's really long. Can you change the video so it doesn't play all the time? Because it's really long. I don't know, but it's very long. You set it to autoplay, right? It's the first layer. That's why. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. Okay. Okay. I'm going to put the soy sauce that I made, that you can't see right now, into a secondary holder. I'm gonna wash this a little bit. I'm gonna dump the oil out, the frying oil, into the garbage. So I need something to hold it in. Look on the bright side, you tried making it. See, was that so hard to say, guys? You know, at least I put in the effort to try to make it. No one said that making fried rice balls and tangyun were gonna be an easy feat. You know, just a little bit of words of encouragement like that, guy, was not too difficult. It was not too difficult. It shouldn't be anyways. Okay, I'm gonna dump my oil out. I am hopeful that at least one ball turns out. And I didn't even make the rice noodles yet. What if the rice noodles are a bust too and I didn't make anything? Guys, what if for 5 hours, every single dish I tried to make today, which is gonna be an Onimart first, by the way. I have never failed every single dish. Sure, like 1 dish or 2 dishes out of like 3 or 4, but to fail every single dish will be a new one for me. Okay, so what if the rice noodles for some reason doesn't turn out either, and then I will have nothing to show for 5 hours. You're not gonna laugh at me, right? Also, is this gonna fall? Fuck. How do you... Okay, okay, don't do that. Think, dearie, think. Fuck, I should not be doing this on stream. Everyone's gonna laugh at me. I can try again. Maybe if the hole was bigger. Oh, I just have to pour faster. Okay, there we go. I just have to pour it faster. Now I can seal it off and throw it into the garbage. Oh, okay, see? See, I knew I could figure it out eventually. Where's the powder to make the oil? Oh, I didn't buy it. 1. 2, that powder is just literally cornstarch. But I didn't want to waste my cornstarch, so I'm just gonna throw it away in the bag. And it's cooled down slightly now. It's not. Ooh, this feels. Wait, this feels like a ball. Not like a water balloon. Not that I would know. Oh, a water balloon. It feels. What is that? It's just frying oil. But I have to use the pan, so I'm throwing it away. I feel like a water balloon. Throw it away before. Oh, maybe I should have double bagged it, huh? Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I should have double bagged it. It's okay. Well, tomorrow is tomorrow garbage day? It's garbage day sometime soon. It doesn't have to stay in there for too long. 4 hours and she made a ball. 4 balls and soy sauce and velveted beef. So for your information, we made a lot. We're making some good pecking progress right now, guys. I like to see, bro, even watching paint dry, at least the paint dries. I'm actually so worried that I'm gonna stay here for 5 hours making you guys sit here to watch me cook, and I come out with nothing but velveted beef. And nothing else. Oh my god. I'm sure it's fine, right guys? Sometimes you have to fail to succeed, and I'm showing you guys a lesson, right? A life lesson, that it's okay to fail sometimes as long as you learn from your mistakes next time. It's not an embarrassing thing if you fail. Just make notes and try again next time. It's about trying again next time, you know? It's not about giving up. You catch my drift? You catch my drift? Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit of Wawa. I'm actually going to... should I boil it in the soup itself or no? I'm trying to think. Let's see. Oh, shit, sorry. Ignore that. That did not happen at all. Do I have rock sugar or not? Where's my bing tong? Oh, I do have bing tong. Okay. I got the bing tong over here. I have my ginger over here. Okay. I'm gonna grab... Oh no, it's gonna play that video again. Ugh. That's kind of annoying. Okay, I have a little pot here. I'm just gonna start making the sugary soup syrup thing on the side, which is really simple. It's just literally a bit of water. And then you're gonna have that boiling. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Okay. You're gonna have your regular water boiling to cook your tong yar, and then you're going to have and then we're gonna have the water on the side cooking as well. So if you look over here, we have regular water, and then you can't see it, but you have the other one over there, okay? So we're gonna have the syrup in that pot. And I'm gonna grab my ginger. Oh shit. Okay, since we're not gonna be eating the ginger necessarily, we just have to wash it a little bit so it's not dirty. And then slice it. Because we're gonna be making a ginger soup. This one is pretty classic for sweet soups and stuff like that, for Chinese dishes. If you don't want ginger, you can leave it out. My mom makes it really, really simple. So she sometimes just does white, just regular water. You can also use like the sweet fermented rice to kind of make it taste like sweet sake, like amazake almost. That's also really healthy for your gut and like a different flavor profile. So you can do whatever you want. But ginger and rock sugar is pretty classic. So I'm gonna do ginger and rock sugar. Ooh. A few slices of that. And then rock sugar. If you can, try to use rock sugar and not regular sugar. Rock sugar, I don't remember why it's healthy, but it is healthy for you. Something about how it's not like refined, or if it's like a lower sugar index or whatever the hell. I don't remember exactly, but if you can, use rock sugar. If you can't find rock sugar, just use brown sugar. Brown sugar is also healthy for you. Okay? So grab like as much as you need. Rock sugar is not as sweet as granulated sugar either. So just add as many as you think you'll need to taste. I'm gonna do that much for now, and then we'll see what happens. Did you get sugar from rock? No, I'm not. The rock is not capable of making sugar, guys. It's just a rock that hangs there. Everyone thinks that he's some kind of a magic miracle being raining down upon us. Okay, no, he's just a rock, guys. I know it hurts to believe, but he's just a rock. Oh yeah. Blast. I said it. It's just a rock. Okay, the water is slowly boiling. How do I show that? The water is slowly boiling. That is also slowly boiling. For the syrup, just let it boil. Once it starts to boil, just have it on a low simmer or whatever. Just have it extract the ginger flavor and all that stuff. But you don't have to keep it actively boiling the whole time. Just once it boils, just turn it down. Let me crank that up a little bit. This slander is why you get bad pulse. How dare you? How dare you? Rock sugar has less calories, but I forgot what other benefits it has. Something about making your body less cold or wet. You know, like Chinese medicine, where it's like, Tai Yi Hei is like where you get like canker sores in your mouth or like pimples and stuff, so your body is too hot. But if your body is too like up, like too wet from the wind or something, it'll make you're constantly sick, maybe phlegmy, you know, you're just feeling lethargic in general. I think that was like up. So what this soup will do for ginger and rock sugar is to make your body warm if your body is wet and windy. Yes. That made complete sense. No, ginger, ginger is pure yang. Is it? Yin and yang. Okay, yeah, maybe ginger is yang. That's why it makes your body warmer. Too wet from the wind. Yes. Feng sup, like feng is wind, sup is wet. So feng sup is wet wind wet. Not feng sup, it's feng han. Oh, Mandarin. I'm saying it in Cantonese. Feng han and shi re, wet and hot, or wind and cold. I don't know, man. I don't know. Do I look Chinese to you? Okay. I'm gonna wash my little colander, guys, because I need it. Hamsup. Hamsup is different. Hamsup is something completely different, okay? You don't need to learn the word hamsup. That's not appropriate for you guys. Okay, that's boiling. This is boiling. So we're gonna take our balls. Maybe I'll do the best one last. I'm just gonna see if the other weird ones are gonna last or not. So lower it into the water. Ideally, when it starts floating, it's cooked. Okay, so just keep it boiling and rolling around. Make sure it doesn't stick to each other and to the side, but move it like gently. Don't use your spoon and cut into it, but just keep it around, keep it rolling and stuff like that. Okay. And once it starts to float to the top, it's probably cooked. I like to give it like maybe like 30 seconds more once it does start floating. But you can have a little bit of cold water ready to stop it from cooking further. But if you're just gonna enjoy it together with your soup like right away, which I think I will just to try, you don't have to put it into cold water. Just put it into your soup directly and just enjoy it right away. Don't let it sit on the counter for 30 minutes. If you don't know when you're gonna serve it, boil it until cooked, and then keep it in some cold water.
Giri, it's known that men have the yang energy and women have the yin energy. To achieve balance, they must regularly mix so that the two energies balance out and give balance. Okay.
Then what about say gex? How will the two people in Segex balance out their energies? What must they do? They have to drink what is it called? Pears or something. Drink boiled pears to rebalance the energy. It's like, well, you're shit out of luck. Only the yin and the yang must mix. If you're not yin and yang, if you're both yin or both yang, it's like, well, shit. Doesn't dunking your balls in hot water? I don't know. Have you tried? You tell me. Have you tried dunking it in hot water before? Also, I can't tell if it's floating. Is it floating? Why is it hard still? Why is it always so hard? Dude, I actually think that I might have accidentally got the wrong flour. Is this not glutinous rice flour? It's hard again. It's not getting soft. It's supposed to be soft. Guys, wait. Wait. Just hold on a second. It's too early to judge. It's too early to judge. Okay, at least we made a sweet soup. It's just golf balls. You're right. They're literally the size of golf balls, bro. Like, actually. Why are they not floating? They should be floating by now. I'm gonna cut one open again. God damn it. I'm gonna cut one open again. Chad, I'm hungry. Feel the experience of deja vu for free in OniGiri Twitch channel. Guys, I'm hungry. I want to eat dinner now. Do you think it's dinner time soon? At least it didn't explode. That's a good thing, right? I was worried that they were gonna explode. So that's a positive. Let me open one. Let's take a look. Oh, it's just not cooked through yet. It just needs some time. Wait, why does it look like that though? It did like squirt in a good way. Maybe this isn't the right dough. It's for dango, but maybe like dango dough and glutinous rice dough is different. think the dough itself just looks a bit weird. Huh. Did Giri mention eating at a reasonable time today? I never said such thing. I spent 30 minutes trying to find Giri, never did. Since there are too many Giris, there's no way it's actually post things. How is there so many Giris? I'm like the only Giri. If you search OniGiri, then I get it because it's just food, but how do you not see any other Giris? Should have let Shadow order pizza, but now it's too late. There's no pizza. I mean, there's still rice rolls. We didn't make the rice rolls yet, guys. Wait, it literally bounces. Look. Do you see that? It kind of bounces. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna give it a little bit more time to fully cook. I don't want to give up yet. But surely, I think the dough is wrong. I think the flour that I got is just wrong completely. But what's the difference between dango dough and glutinous rice dough? Is it not the same? It's not the same thing. Should I do a taste test? Am I gonna get a tummy ache? Yum, yum. It'll change semi-transparent. Yeah, right? That's what I'm used to. I mean, it's kind of semi-transparent. It's it's so hard. I don't know, son. I just measure everything by hand. I follow the measurements for the initial thing. I think it's just the dough itself, or the flour itself, that's incorrect. Look at it. It bounces. It doesn't even cut to it. It's hard. Rock solid. Okay. Guys, I'm calling it on balls number 2. What the fuck? I'm calling it and balls number 2. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work. If it bounces, it's semi-hard. Yeah. I mean, it literally still bounces. And it doesn't feel like it's getting any softer. And it usually does not take this long to cook at all, if it's like done correctly. Okay, I'll turn the sweet soup off because we don't really need that. Okay, we're gonna let that simmer there, and it'll think about what it's done. Okay. In the meantime, I'll put these 2 away because we don't need these 2 anymore. These balls are done. I'm sick of you. We're gonna use this tray to make rice noodles. Let me make sure there's water in my steamer. Okay. I'm gonna add a little bit of Wawa into my steamer oven microwave baker thing. Apparently it has a steam function. I just have to make sure that there's enough water to keep the steam going. It takes a lot of water, damn. Okay, that should be plenty. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put this back in. We're gonna set the steamer function on in a second. I wanna make sure everything's accounted for before we start. Okay, so we're gonna need a mixing bowl. I will wash this one. We're gonna make the batter for the rice noodles now. This time for rice noodles, we just need regular rice flour, okay? Not glutinous rice flour, thank fucking God, because I feel like we just got the wrong one. So this one, we're just gonna need rice water, okay? I mean, regular rice, rice flour. 5 hours for a goddamn boiling water, and it didn't even succeed. What the fuck? This is the I swear to God, this is the first time, guys. I don't want the raiders, if they're still here, to think like I'm unprofessional or I don't know what I'm doing and everything fucks up. No, everything that I make, it either all succeeds or at least like two or three things will do well out of like a whole list of things that I make. This is the first time that nothing has been working, and I it's not my, well, it is my fault, but it's not my fault, okay, guys? Okay, let's just remember that it's for the journey and not for the final product, okay? God damn it!
Make sure to get your diorama figurine before the order
Yes,
at the end of the
thank you. This is true. Just because I failed does not mean that you have to fail yourself and not get the model pre-order before it's gone forever. It is literally the last 4 to 5 days that it's available. So if you are looking for that last VTuber figurine to round out your collection, or if you're into collecting, or if this is your very first time and you want to start dabbling into figurines, then consider the one that I'm doing with Figurama. They're very good at making anime dioramas. So mine is like a miniature diorama. So scan the QR code down there, or ! figure to get the link. But treat yourself to something good. Yeah, chill. That was good, right? That transition was good, right? I got you guys. I got you guys. Don't even worry about it. I was good. Okay. I wanna. Why is it still boiling? Okay. I don't think it's getting any softer, even though it's been boiling for a little bit. I think this one is just a lost cause. Okay. Rice rolls. We need 100 grams of rice flour. Regular rice flour, not glutinous rice. Regular rice. Thank God for that. Okay, let's do a bit of this. Wheat starch, salt, and water. Okay, pretty simple. Let's do 100 grams of rice flour. Oh, 103, slightly over, but it should be okay. This is the one that I'm using, but as long as it says komeko, so just regular rice, it's good. Not the glutinous stuff. This is meant for like baking, gluten-free, and things like that. She predicted this earlier when she said here at Onimart it takes 5 hours to boil water. Wait, Chad, you're right. Am I a genius? 50 grams of wheat starch. I happen to have wheat starch. Wheat starch kind of makes the rice dough a little bit like chewy and a little bit pliable, which gives it a nice little texture when you're eating rice noodles. If you don't have it, you can substitute it for just cornstarch or potato starch, things like that. But I do think that maybe wheat starch will yield a better result. Let me zero this down. We need 50 grams of wheat starch. So use wheat starch if you have it. I'm gonna do 50 grams, which the spoon might be too small. 32, 41, 48. Oh, slow down. 2 grams. 49. 50. Okay. 50 grams of wheat starch. That's not a sign of intelligence. Wait, what? But I can predict the future. That's literally like Doctor Strange, right? He's smart. And he predicts the future. Okay, I'm gonna give it a little bit of a mixy mix. Oh, also a little bit of salt, like half a teaspoon. Just for a little bit of flavor, not to actually make it salty. Okay, give that a little bit of a mix. And then we're gonna do, just make sure everything is nice and evenly incorporated. Oh, over here. Evenly incorporated. And then we're gonna grab a cup and a half. I think that needs to be more. A cup and a half of water. I think we need more than a cup and a half. Everything has been so dry for all the recipes that I've been making that I don't think a cup and a half is enough. Okay, we'll see what happens. Let me grab my Wawa. Okay, I'm gonna add in the water slowly. So I'm gonna do 1 cup first, and I'll do the last half cup later. If you add in too much water right away, I find that it's a little bit harder to mix sometimes. We're not trying to make a dough. We're trying to make a really, really thin and loose batter. So no dough this time. It should be very thin and very loose. You're not trying to make pancake batter. It should just be pretty much just liquidy. Maybe a whisk would be better in a situation like this. But I find that adding water in slowly will give it time for everything to rehydrate and to not develop too many clumps. If you add in all the water right away, it'll start clumping and it'll be really hard to work the clumps out. So we still have another half cup to go. Okay. Okay, there still could be dinner, guys. There still could be dinner. Sure, it was supposed to be fried sesame balls and tao yuar and you know, rice noodles, but now it's just rice noodles. But we can still have some dinner. Maybe we can still salvage this. Mom, I'm hungry. Just wait, dear. Just wait. There's rice noodles coming right up. Question mark. Right up. I can't tell if these are bubbles or if they're lumps. Okay, let's do 1 more half cup. Okay, and that's our final addition of water, supposedly. Okay, and it should be very wet like this. The thing with rice flour is it doesn't actually fully incorporate into water like wheat flour does. So right before you put it into the steamer, make sure you always mix it a little bit, because usually if you just leave it like this, it will settle. It will settle from and separate between the water and the rice flour, and you're gonna have all the starches and everything settle to the bottom. So before every batch that you're steaming, just make sure you're always mixing it a little bit before you scoop it into the tray. So that's pretty good. No lumps, smooth, very loose and wet. Exactly what we want. We're gonna set this to the side. I'm now gonna start the steamer just to have everything ready, and then we'll assemble when the steamer is ready. Hold on. I turned my oven on. Wait. Have to put a tray in there. Okay. Mushi. It's currently preheating and injecting all the steam into the oven. We're gonna grab a brush. Where did my brush go? I had a silicone brush, but I'm not sure where I read it. Where I had it. Is dinner ready, Grandma Kiwi? It's almost ready, sweetie. It's almost ready. We're gonna have enough to feed a whole village. Don't you worry yourself. Yeah. Oh, there's my silicone brush. Okay. A little bit of oil each time before you put the rice in, because it will stick to the surface of whatever you're cooking it in. But don't use parchment paper. Just use a little bit of oil. You don't need too much. And then just use a brush and brush everything evenly. For my pan, because there's a bit of a lip on it, I'm going to bring the oil up to the lip as well, just so that it'll be easier to kind of roll everything and dismold everything later. But do a nice even layer of oil, get all the crevices and stuff like that. Okay. Okay, this will not fail. It will not fail. I believe in the power of cooking and just not starving, or else chat's gonna laugh at me. I don't want them to laugh at me. Okay. Okay, it's been oiled. It's greased. We're just gonna keep the oil to the side because we're gonna need it every single time we do more. Can we order pizza? No, we're gonna eat rice rolls. We have pizza at home in the form of rice noodles, okay? Oh, the filling. The beef. For people who just joined not too long ago and or raiders who are still here, I taught everyone how to velvet their meat earlier. That was literally the first thing that we did because it takes time to velvet meat. What velveting means is you're adding in cornstarch or some kind of starch and baking soda and all the other seasonings to tenderize the meat so that it's soft, supple, and full of flavors. Because normally if you take like a lower cut of meat that's very lean, let's say, if you just stir fry into a pan, it shrivels up because meat always shrinks when you heat it up, and then it loses all the moisture, and then it just becomes a really tough piece of meat, and it's not good. No one likes to eat it. If you velvet your meat, it's soaking up all the extra moisture, flavors from the sauces, the chemical like the baking sodium bicarbonate in the baking soda will tenderize your cut of meat so that it's nice and tender and very soft when you're eating it. And you only need about 1 hour minimum of marination, ideally like overnight. If you're using a really big cut of meat that's very lean and not top grade, which is what you're supposed to be using it with, you don't have to use high grade meat with this kind of technique, but you can use your low grade meat like recommended, and then you can leave it overnight or even 24 hours, and then when you stir fry it with some veggies and sauces and stuff, your meat will be so tender and so supple. It'll make it taste like Wagyu even though there's no fat in there and it's not Wagyu. Okay, but it works really well. I actually did test this a few days ago just for myself, and it did work out really well. I had a lower cut of meat then. I wasn't able to buy a lower cut this time. Unfortunately, I can only buy a high cut, so we have a high cut one. But it's been marinating. Let me use a chopstick to kind of just... I had a little bit of baking soda, a little bit of cornstarch, a little bit of water to help all the flavors soak in. I had soy sauce, oyster sauce, sesame oil. If you're using a lean cut of meat, use a little bit of cooking oil as well. But because this beef naturally has quite a lot of fat in it already, I forgoed the regular meat, the regular oil. I think some MSG, chicken bouillon, and white pepper. Pretty basic stuff. But you can season it however you like. And you can see how it absorbed a lot of the moisture, so it's all just in the meat now. So we're gonna set that aside and steam it together. I velvet my beef when making stir fry. Yeah, I actually literally made broccoli beef, which is like the Chinese takeout version of it. It's really simple. Just velvet it. I did it in the morning. I ate it the next day for lunch. And then I boiled a little bit of broccoli, a little bit under, stir fried everything, put a sauce thingy, cornstarch slurry, stir fry. It's really quick and it's very yummy. I want pizza, not rice balls. It's rice nudes, not rice balls. And you're gonna sit there and you're gonna like it. We have pizza at home. Huh? No. Grandma Giri has to save all her money for Pokemon cards. You get to eat rice noodles. And it's not even cheap stuff, okay? Rice nudes are good shit. You don't even know how good you guys have it. People are gonna be begging typically for rice nudes. You have no idea, guys. You have no idea how lucky you are. You want to sacrifice us for cards? Yeah. Wait, let me check on the steamer. I think it's good. I think it's already starting to steam up, so we're gonna move quickly. Everything cooks quite quickly in this situation, so remember what I said. It does settle a little bit, so use your spoon and just kind of mix it a little bit. Make sure you get the bottom so it's evenly mixed. Okay, do this every single time you do a new load, and you want to do enough to cover the bottom of the tray, but a nice thin layer. Not a really thick layer, a nice thin layer. You can move it around a little bit to kind of encourage it to spread out, but it doesn't look like it's fully covered, so I'm going to do something like that. Okay, that's good. Hopefully that's not too thick. And for this one, I'm going to just do some my favorite flavor is the beef one, the ao yolk charm fan. That's why I have meat velveting, just so that I can steam quickly and cook evenly, but still tender and everything with the rice noodles. So I'm just gonna pick out pieces here and there and place it nicely on my nudes. Okay. I might be a little bit ambitious with the stuffing, so we'll see if this works.
Just got back from
Okay,
meeting with the board.
put it into the steamer.
Oh, I see you are making dinner. Don't worry, I ate dinner outside already. From the looks of it, looks like you only did about 30 minutes of cooking, so it's okay. There's no need to cook for me.
Oh, that was so hot. The steam like burned my fucking hand. Okay, set a timer for like 3 minutes. It shouldn't take very long, but ideally for when you're adding in like ingredients, other ingredients, maybe 5, depending on, make sure your ingredients are cooked, obviously. If it's just rice, noodle, if you're just making the plain one, 3 minutes should be enough. So set the timer for 3 minutes, let me know, and then I'm gonna take a look and check. I ate dinner outside already. From the looks of it, looks like you only did about 30 minutes of cooking. So I tried. Okay, guys, look, believe me, okay? I literally had 6 individual recipes to follow, but there's like legit 8 steps. Okay, because you have to assemble, you have to boil, you have to steam, you have to blah 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 fry. Okay, so I had to make 6 separate recipes, but like 8 steps. All right, I'm trying my best, and we did a whole bunch of things. Just because we failed does not mean that it didn't exist. Okay, it's part of the process and the journey. Say it with me, guys. Say it with me. Am I right or am I right? Right? All day stream. Let's go. You forgot to add that the most depend on the effect of micro ovens. I'm in Japan. I only have micro ovens. But if I do get the freedom to renovate my kitchen or have like a brand new built house or whatever, I definitely want an American size and style kitchen. Like full dishwasher. Never had one of those before, so that'll be really fun to have a full size dishwasher. And also just a built-in American oven. I really don't like the Japanese ones. They're so small and weak. I failed my exam one time. My parents already considered me non-existent. Oh dear. Well, I don't consider you non-existent, okay? Just like my balls, okay? Just because you don't see them doesn't mean that they don't exist in the trash can right now. They're still there. Just in the trash can. But it's still part of the whole experience, okay? It's still part of this experience. You're so mean. You threw away the food? I can't eat it. It's literally like unpalpable. Look, I have one more. I have this guy, which is still like rock hard. Here, let me grab a small bowl. It's been 3 minutes. Shit. It has? Wait, actually? I have the sweet soup. The sweet soup is there, but this is no good. 3 minutes? Oh shit. Oh my god. I think it is the wrong dough. No, this is definitely the wrong dough. It ain't right, y'all. Okay. I'm gonna try to take the thing out without burning my hand. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. Oh shit. Alright, and then we're gonna use our bench scraper now. And then it should just lift up really easily. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, pretend that looked really cute. Oh my god. Question mark? Okay. 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 Let's make a regular one. I'm sure it tastes good. It just looks a little wacky, okay? I'm sure it tastes amazing. Just give me a second. What in God's name is that better than what your mama can make you, okay? No, I'm kidding. That's mean. Okay, let's try making a normal one. So at least it looks normal. I have shrimp too. We can try it with shrimp as well. I have shrimp in the fridge. Okay. Mix my batter up. Dude, the heat-proof gloves just took my glove right off. How did that even happen? Okay, we need 1.5 scoops, I think, to fill the whole thing. Okay. That looks pretty good. Into the oven it goes with my glove back on, ideally. Cling wrap works too, so that you can roll it. Will the cling wrap not melt? I thought the cling wrap will melt with the steam and everything. Okay, putting it back in for another 3 minutes. Hold on, don't set the timer yet. Don't set the timer yet. Okay, set it now. Set it now. Set timer for 3 minutes. I actually kind of want to try it though. I know it looks like really fugly, but I kind of want to try it. This was the custom soy sauce that we made with some onion, green onion, sugar, sesame oil, things like that. This is the typical soy sauce that you'll be served when you go to a dim sum restaurant. I'm sure it still tastes good. Let me try the nudes first. Get a sense of the texture. Oh, nice. Beef. Wow, really tender. Really, really tender. And it's also cooked through. That's good. It's not as soft and supple as the restaurant, but it's not bad for homemade. The meat is actually really good. Honestly, I should just make the stir fry. Eat it with rice. Call it a day. Where's the scallions? I got lazy. I have shrimp though. We can do it with some shrimp. But it's not bad. It's not restaurant quality, but for homemade, it's not bad. The wrapper. You can see the new one. Is it 3 minutes yet? I think the wheat starch makes it nice and strong, but also chewy. 1 more minute. Okay. The beef is really tender. Pulls apart easily. Because they're so thin, it cooks pretty thoroughly too. Guys, we have dinner. Is it a Michelin star dinner? No. But is it dinner? Yes. Yes. It's not too bad. I'm waiting for the next one and see what the regular one tastes like. Beef charm fun, yes. Not Michelin star dinner. I'm sorry that I cannot provide Michelin star. Do I look like I'm a Michelin star chef? I literally set out to make 3 full dishes, even though there's like 6 components in there, okay? And I already failed 2. Hence, I failed 4 components. I don't even know how. I have no words. 3 minutes? Okay, let me go grab it. Where is my glove? Please don't burn me. Okay. If you have green onions, you can add green onion. I'm kind of lazy, so we're just gonna keep it bare boned. Okay, we're gonna grab this. Cool a little bit. Use our bench scraper, and then theoretically, you should just be able to no, it's okay. That's not too bad. This one. Oh no, wait. Okay, okay. If you just overlook the fact that it's kind of ugly. Okay, this is perfect. This is how you present it. Present it face down. Present it face down, and it looks perfect, y'all. Okay, a little bit more of the soy sauce. Get all the flavors in there. Where's the beef? Oh, this one I said no beef. I kind of wanted to have a taste of just the rice itself. In the Cantonese dim sum style, you can add like sesame sauce and hoisin sauce and chili sauce just all together with this soy sauce. So good. Just plain rice noodle is not too bad. I think it's a bit better with beef, so there's like a bit more flavor or like substance to it. But just a rice noodle roll is not bad. I like eating just plain rice noodle rolls too. It looks like mom used to make it. I know the Viet way is a little bit different. I think their rice rolls are a little bit like more translucent and thinner. I think this one, if you made it correctly, it can also be thinner. This one's a little thick, but it's not bad. I like it. I'll have, wait, is Shadow asleep? Shadow, are you sleeping? I don't know if you can hear me. Do you want to try the rice roll? Is he sleeping? I know he went upstairs, but I don't know if he's sleeping. He's getting pizza? Not anymore. I know that the room is pretty separated. That guy can sleep through a hurricane. Let me, actually, should I wake him up? Should I wake him up? Should I just saute the beef? Guys, should I just call it a day? Saute the beef and just eat it with rice? He's rage eating Whoppers. Maybe I should just do that. Beef and rice. I'll just steam the rest later. Because just rice noodles by itself is not bad too. 叫调粉肠吃肠粉 to you to 肠粉 食肠粉 yeah. He will yell at you when it's only 肠粉. He likes 肠粉though. But he also likes beef. Maybe I'll just cook the beef. It'll be really quick. It'll be really quick. It'll be as if nothing happened, okay? Trust me. A little bit of oil. Because I use sukiyaki beef, it naturally has a lot of like fats in there already. So I wouldn't worry about adding too much oil. If it's a lean beef, then add a little bit more just to make sure it doesn't stick. But I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit and say that it should be okay like this. I'm saying a lot of things today. And so far, everything that I've said did not work. So we'll see what happens. I'm gonna try the sweet soup that I made. It's just literally rock sugar. Oh, here. Rock sugar, ginger. That's it. Really simple. I'm gonna pour into a cup. Have a little sippy sip. Ooh, that's really gingery. Oh man, that would have went so well with the glutinous rice balls. Fuck. It's the perfect amount of faint sweetness. It's kind of spicy from the ginger, but in a really good way. I think I'm just gonna drink that for breakfast tomorrow. But I'm so sad. It would have been so good with the tong yun. He likes 腸粉, but you're a 粉腸. You're a 你媽係粉腸. 邊個係粉腸? 屌你老母啊. So sweet ginger water with beef rice bowl. Yeah, that's the menu today, boys. Hey, so in what, 6 hours, we were able to make sweet sugar water and stir-fried beef. Yay! What a productive day today. Let's go. Joshinko is made from non-glutinous. It is? It makes dango though. Semendito, thank you so much for the 18 months. And Kessler, thank you for the 7 earlier. I'm celebrating my 43rd birthday with my new puppy. Congratulations. Not jealous at all. The fuck? Okay. Let me hold this properly. I'm just gonna put all the beef in. Separate it. It's already pre-cut, so it's really thin. So it might be clumping together a little bit. But it'll cook out. I'm just gonna separate everything. This looks kind of weird as is. Damn. Okay. I'll give it some time to cook out. Why does the kitchen always look so dirty? I think your kitchen would be dirty too if you just cooked in it. Instead of having it as a display! You dickhead! No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I felt triggered with that one. So I had a mini crash out. But I held it in. I held it back in. I was professional. I let the crash out slip for like 2 seconds. And then I held it back. I didn't think she could top the 6-hour salad, but look at this. Stop, guys! I'm trying my best. I'm gonna also do this at high heat. Because it's better stir-fried at high heat. I usually have it at medium, so. And I'm just gonna, you know, pop like some instant rice in the microwave and that's dinner. That's dinner. Yippee! How great is that? Yay! She crashed in. It's similar to a brown sugar, your ginger sugar water, plus some red dates and wolfberry. That's a remedy for the time of the month. This is true. With a little bit of like apple apparently also works. I heard. I'm just gonna do a dry saute because I think the beef is pretty seasoned. But traditionally you can do a little bit of like a soy sauce, kind of a sauce situation with a bit of cornstarch slurry to thicken it up. Give it a nice coating. But I'm just gonna keep it simple, you know, because I already made you guys wait 6 hours, you know. What? I don't know if you guys can wait another 30 seconds, you know what I mean? Do I see burn marks? No, you do not. Okay. No, you do not. You need more oil? I don't want to eat too oily though. Because the meat itself has a bunch of oil in there already. I'm trying to watch my calories, guys. Okay? Ew, that's a fatty piece. I'm trying to stay trim, okay? Taking some fatty pieces out. Is that a fatty piece? That's a fatty piece. Okay. That looks pretty good. I'm going to get that, take a little bit more of the crispy color. But it looks like it's sauteing nicely. Okay. I'll let that sear a little bit more. What's that sauce for the shiitake? Oh, it's shiitake, soy sauce, dark soy sauce, oyster sauce, a bit of water and the shiitake water, and also some sauteed onions and green onions and the shiitake itself. And then I just strained everything. That's the soy sauce. 17 member on you. Oh, Scav Cray, thank you for the 17 months membership. I appreciate it. Thank you. See, a lot of the oils are coming out now. It has good color though. Look at the crust on the meat. I think it looks pretty good. How's the gym going? It's been going good. The gym's been going great, actually. Thanks for asking. Uh, you know, it's going to the gym every other day. It's making new friends, getting that workout in, getting that pump in. It's been nice. Yeah. No, it's been really good. It's been really beneficial, and I feel really good. I can eat a whole ox, you know, getting lots of protein in. Yeah, yeah. Okay, this is definitely cooked. I was just waiting for a bit of char. I'll just put it on the same plate. Look at the oil that came out. See? That's why I didn't really want to put too much oil, because all the natural fats are going to get rendered out. And I'm like, nah, I don't want to add more. I can taste it as is, though. Have you ever tried deer meat? No. I'm curious, but I've never had the chance to. Not sure where I can buy it. Mm. 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 That crystallization or caramelization is real nice. Mm. Okay, I'm gonna save this and ask Shadow if he wants any. And I'll just make some rice and he can just eat it together with the rice. Is velveting chicken okay? I want to say yes, but generally it's more used for like gamey, like four-legged animals. So things like pork, beef, I would say like things like venison where the meat can be a bit tough. You can velvet. Chicken, I think the meat itself is quite different compared to something like beef. So you can try, but I'm gonna be honest, I've never tried it myself. Logically speaking, it should work. But because the meat is a bit different, maybe it won't have a huge effect. I'm not too sure. What? Ho? No. What? Dan ho? There you go. So I guess you can velvet chicken. I don't know. But now everyone else knows. There you go. Okay, chat. I'm gonna see if Shadow's awake and ask him if he wants dinner. Okay. But what a productive day. We made 1.5 dishes. Yay! Woohoo! Yippee! We did so good. And our first day back from a little bit of a not a hiatus, but a break, you know, because I needed a bit of rest, sort out family stuff. First day back, we are off to a great start. Yay! 6 hours sugar water and some stir-fry beef. Woohoo! New record, guys. New record. We are here to break records, and that's all I do, okay? It's a modest job, but it's a hard job, okay? I like to see someone else do better. I'm sorry it didn't work out. I'm so disappointed. Don't laugh at me, okay? I'm already embarrassed. But we'll try again. We'll circle back another stream and we'll try again with the correct flour and everything. Someone said that the joshinko is actually not the right kind, even though the packaging said it's for dango. So clearly there's some kind of a translation that I didn't understand. So I'm gonna make sure to get actual glutinous rice and try it again. If the rice was correct, everything would have succeeded. I just want you to know, just imagine in your head, okay? If the rice was correct, we could have had 4 banging dishes. Not 1.5, but 4. Not even the original 3, but 4. Okay, so just sit on that for size. Sit on that for size. Yeah. So it was technically correct. Yeah. If only I made the rice correctly. No, it's the glutinous rice. Okay. Also, Shadow's upstairs, so I'm gonna have to do the raid myself. So hold on a quick diggity second. But thank you for coming, guys. Tomorrow, I have a huge collab with a bunch of bilingual streamers that speak Japanese and English. So Hestia is the host. We have Kason, Henya, Axel, RPR, Mint, and me and one new person that I don't know personally, but it'll be one big protocol collab. What's the game called? Something protocol. I gotta learn that shit tomorrow. I have to download the game and do the tutorial, so at least I know what I'm doing. But I'm gonna practice in the morning, so then I'll be ready for the collab in the evening. But that's tomorrow. So we'll just yap and hang out, and then we'll do the collab right after. Okay, let me go run and get the race going. Hold on. Hold on. Alrighty. Also, wasn't there Pokemon Pulse? Shit. No. Okay. Are we still? Is it still rating? No. Paldea. Okay, quickly. How many more seconds? Okay. Cancel the raid. No, it's okay. We can make it. I'll just do whatever I owe later. Okay. We got nothing. Okay. All right. I'll see you guys later. We got nothing. All right. Yay. Woohoo. Well, that's Pokemon for you. We got nothing. Trust me, if it was a full art, you would have known. If it was full art, you would have seen it. It was just a Mimikyu. Which is kind of cute, actually. But it was just a hollow Mimikyu. Okay, did we raid yet? Like, am I still here? Or nah? Is everyone still here? We didn't raid yet. Okay, so. Okay. Oh, should I do another one then? Okay. Let's do another one. Because I owe 2. I know I owe 2. Quickly. And nothing again. See, we're speedrunning this. We're speedrunning it. And nothing again. Okay, just in time for the raid. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow, everyone. Take care.